Ladies, gentlemen, welcome to the SFRC draft number 2. I am freaking hyped. In the booth today, as you see, we have myself, YOLO, Layet, the amazing Corporal, and Zin, the best Sin in the game. Guys, what's going on? How we doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, YOLO?
I am absolutely ecstatic right now. I couldn't be more hyped. Can we just get confirmation that the stream is working? It looks fantastic. I love it. Okay, cool. So, I believe right now what we are doing is we are waiting on the draft to actually start. We are waiting for all the check-ins. Once those are all set and done, we will be live watching the draft. It's going to be... We're not going to be able to hear what's going to be happening, unfortunately, because they are in a different channel, and it's going to be a little bit hard to do that conversating while we're, talking over them, so we can't do that. So what we're going to do is we'll be able to see the draft happening live on the spreadsheet itself, and then we will, I just realized I forgot my nice shirt. You know what? You guys keep going, and yeah, give me 1 second.
How's
Wardrobe
everyone
change.
doing tonight? How's everyone doing tonight? I'm the only one that dressed up a little bit.
Look,
Yes,
man. Yeah.
dude, Funky Philip, man. Listen up, all right? I was told that we are wearing some fancy stuff, right? So I just put on a polo just to be a little nice. YOLO and Zin, they're showing up wearing t-shirts, man. Where's the effort?
Hey, look, man. This is a nice blue T-shirt. It has no wrinkles in it. My polos all were wrinkled, so this was the best I could come up with.
I don't know, Zin. I don't know, Zin. We got a nice 3 balding casters.
I don't know if Layet fits into the balding casters category.
Okay, my bad. We are back. Don't worry about it. All right, how we doing?
Not everyone can match the production value of the spring 2017 Fodham Open with shirt and tie. True, that had a lot of production value. They had a higher salary for that.
You
though,
know who
so.
the captain's who goes first.
Who goes first? Okay, right. Thank you. I totally forgot about that. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to see who the captain... Thank you for yelling at me. I appreciate it.
DM me the order.
Oh, okay, sure. I'll DM the order. All right, so we're going to go over the order live on stream. I did not actually fucking prep this scene in time, so what I'm going to do is just fucking throw it on there somehow. You know what? I'm going to throw it under the draft overlay. That's probably the best way to do this. Let's get a fucking pause champ in chat for this one. So, here's the draft overlay. Let's go ahead and find where my wheel is. Here's the wheel. It looks like crap on this, but you know what? We're ready to go. The first spin is happening, and we will see who gets the first pick in the draft.
Pause, champ.
Prez, can you hear me? Nope. First pick is Techlin. Let's get it. That is our number 1 captain pick, Techlin. Alrighty. So we will remove him from the list, and we will see who is the second pick in the draft. Are we ready? Let's see who it is.
I'm just gonna let you know you have Discord leaking right now on your stream.
Oh, that is... Look at that. You know what? It's fine. We have Discord leaking. I don't know how to fix it. Second captain is front... Yo, Prez! Motherfucker, I can't... I can't... I'm gonna DM it from my phone. That is the best way to do it. Because I have no other way to do it. Alright, so front is the second captain. Next
Team
up...
Techlin, team front.
Now, one thing to note is we are going to have a couple of... oh, that... I was actually going to say EU team. Randy is number 3. So there you go. That is our third captain, third pick. And those unfamiliar with how the draft will be going is it's going to be a snake-style draft. So that means whoever's first pick is then going to be super late. So it's going to go just like a snake, just like, zigzagging, right? So technically, if you're last on this, you get 2 picks in a row. So it's not too bad of a spot, actually, to be in as well. All right, so for the 4th pick in the draft, we have Mitchie Man. So congrats to Mitchie
Hopefully,
Man on
Mitchie
4th.
Man has a better storyline than what happened to his team last time. Last event we had some unfortunate events that took them from.
Oh shit! I actually fucked this up. All right. Ignore this unless it's okay. It's not Mitchie Man. All right, cool. So it's Alejandro. All right, so Alejandro is the 5th pick. I forgot to remove Mitchie Man, but that is okay because he didn't get picked again anyway. All right. So that was pick number 5 was Alejandre. And now we're going to number 6. Honestly, I don't even know if there'll be this many teams, but we'll see what happens. Cam! I know you guys probably
looking at a redemption arc here too. I think
they listen
I
as
think
someone
they had
who
the real tragedy last time. So
they had a
yeah.
very big tragedy last time. Someone named Skillets. No, I'm kidding. But no, that was bad. I think they didn't even kill tanks.
I don't think
on
they
EC?
killed tanks.
they wiped on tanks for a
Yeah,
while.
Actually, they
That's-
just landed on tanks. So.
Yeah. That was kind of embarrassing. I will say that. You don't like when people don't give up. And then the returning champion captain, Normandy, is the next pick, which I believe is number 7 or 8. I don't recall. I'm lost.
7,
I'm lost
I
now.
don't know.
So left we have Jor, Lord, Murdoch, and Daikano. Apparently Daikano is a sleeper. Listen, everyone I see talks about him in the SFRC channel. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Is he good or not? I don't know. You got me.
We're gonna find out tonight.
We're going to find out tonight. Lord of Transform is our next pick. Is captain in the pick order. We are only down to 3 left. Let's see what's next. Is it Jor? Oh! It's Jor! He didn't get last pick. Thankfully, this is the first time Jor has not been last in something, so we get some claps for him on that one. Now we're down to the final 2. Is Daikano last?
Also, shout out
Wait.
to Kel Dragon in the chat.
Wait.
Oh, is that a brother?
No,
Kel?
it's not. It's Daikano followed by Murdoch.
I've seen a lot of talk about Daikano in the SFRC
All right.
channels recently. So.
That's what I've been saying too. He's been used as emotes. People have been just saying his name on there. So unfortunately, the last pick is going to be Murdoch. Let's just do a spin to see if hopefully he gets the pick here, with him being the only one left. It would be very unfortunate if somehow he didn't get this pick, but he did. So thank God, that's great. He is going to be a captain. All right, cool. So we're there. So guys, what do we think about this order? I'll go over it again in a second here, just so we can really get a grasp for it. So we have Teclin first, followed by Front. So Teclin will be able to get a good first pick. How you doing?
So at the moment, we're seeing if we actually have to cut one team.
Okay, we might have to cut one team. So we'll pause champ for that one. Can people still sign up?
If they to check in.
If people still haven't checked in yet and want to check in, now is the time. There's still slots. Otherwise, we'll have to cut a team. So please check in.
Give them like 2 minutes.
You have 2 minutes. You have until 7:10, and then the draft will officially start. So again, the order is going to be Teclin as the first captain. He'll have pick number 1. After that, we will have Front. I'm not familiar with him myself. I don't know if you guys are. We'll see if he can get a nice pick out of there. Rendy will be the 3rd pick. I have a feeling I might know who Rendy's going to be going for on that pick. Followed by Mitchie Man, Alejandre, KM, Normandy, Lord, Jor, Daikano, and Murdoch. Guys, what do you think?
Well, I would say that the advantage goes to whoever has the first couple of picks, right? Because there's some really star players on the tier 6s that we're really looking for. Specifically, some that can come to mind, maybe Ardongo, maybe Freaky, Roscoe. Especially when you're those first couple picks, you're really wanting to pick those best players first, right? You want at least one solid tank, you want a solid DPS. So whoever has the opportunity to get that first, I think has a pretty good advantage. But at the same time, there's so many people who signed up with this event that who knows how the actual orders could go with who's left. I mean, that 8th pick, right? We said they get to go two players in a row. What if they get 2 good tier 6 players? That's pretty good.
That is very true. Now, if we think about this, we have... How many tier 6s do we have on this board? We have just a little under 20, or maybe 20 exactly, which is kind of crazy to think that most likely everyone will get their shot at a tier 6, right? So I'm pretty sure every team should actually wait, is any of the tier 6s captains? That I'm actually not sure of.
Think so, but I could be wrong.
I don't think so. I don't think anyone is. So I'm pretty sure everyone will be able to pick 2 tier 6s most likely. I think you were right with what you said. There are going to be some sleeper picks in this draft that a lot of people from Starforge won't know of. There are a lot of EU players here who are actually very, very good. But the thing is, do the captains know it? Did they do their research? Probably not. But you know what? We'll see what happens. Eglin is tier 6? Okay. Maybe Eglin's not a captain. Fuck you, Cam. Alright, so... yes, I mean... I don't know what you guys think of what the draft order is going to be and who's going to be picked when. Teclin has the first pick. Now, Teklin's most likely going to go with the tank, I would assume. Zin, do you think that'd probably be the right guess here?
Yeah, I think probably one of the highest priorities is you need to sort out your tank and your support line, especially for these operations, because you're going to get to fights like Draxus, and you're going to have to work on Brontes, and like both of those are very heavy tank fights with where you want to have those experienced players in those roles to help pull that team to victory.
Yeah, you're not wrong. With that being said, I feel like it should come as no surprise that I'm not biased in saying this, but if Teklin didn't pick Dongo first, I'd be shocked. I feel like just having someone that strong carrying the tank role, assuming you pick him for the tank role, which you should pick him for the tank role. Um, that would be a great first pick. There's a lot of other really really good picks here though. That's the crazy part. Like you can especially if you're looking at tanks, there's so many options here. I've heard good things about Andy coming from EU. Freaky, obviously seasoned veteran. I played with him so long that I didn't have gray hair then. Tom, even though he signed up for everything, a lot of people don't necessarily know him as well because he's from EU. He does do sales with us here on Starforge, but he usually just DPSs. And he's a very good tank as well too. So I feel like that might go as a sleeper pick. Obviously, Guac, seasoned. He knows what he's doing. He'd be a good, solid pick to have as well. How about Riku? Would Riku be picked as a tank? I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of question marks here, and
I mean,
there's not that many tier 6 tanks as well. So if the thing is, not every team is going to have one. So that's one thing that has to come into mind. So, lay it. If you were picking, and there was maybe one tank left, or no tanks left, you're that far into the draft. You're one of the later picks. What's going through your head?
well, I would, try to find whatever tier 6, tier 5 player I could find, right? I mean, this event is really all about consistency, right? With such a diverse range of players going from tier 6 to tier 1, I feel like the event is going to be a lot of consistency. Can you make a team that's just going to get through the bosses and kill them, right? You're not necessarily needing speed strats here. You don't want to risk a one-hand Brontes. You don't want to risk 6 DPSing Grobthok or Draxus. What you really want is consistency, right? And I think a big part of that is tanks. So I would go down the tier 6 list, right? We said Dongo, great pick for a tank. Freaky, you said Andy, even Riku. I mean, Riku is someone who's commonly known as a healer, but when those tier 6s are gone, you really want just a tank that you can rely on.
Yeah, it's going to be super important to have that. I mean, and even just taking another look at the captains again, like for example, with Team Normandy, if I'm not mistaken, again, Normandy is a person that people primarily know as a healer, but if it comes down to it and she doesn't get her choice of tier 6 tanks, she could in theory tank as well. So I'm not, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what she plans on doing depending on how this draft actually plays out.
I do have some breaking news just to interject really quick, guys. We are gonna have to axe one tank. We don't have enough people who signed up because people are lazy or they signed up for a Starforge sale, or sorry, Satil sale that they shouldn't have because they are dumb. I'm calling out Potter directly. So Michi Man is going to be dropped from the tank role, or no, I'm sorry, not tank role. He's gonna be dropped from the captain role. So that would mean it's going to skip going to Techland, Front, Rendy, Alejandre, Cam, Normandy, Lord, Jor, Daikano, and Murdoch will be our tanks going into this. So we are down one tank, or one captain. I keep saying tank. And yeah, we're going to see where this goes. Hopefully the draft should be starting shortly.
Now, my
As we have
question
that.
is,
Yes.
if you were a captain in the event, right, and I was in theory on the list, would you bring in new shirt?
You know what? It depends. It depends who the co-tank would be. It really
That's
does.
fair.
It's
That's
it's
fair.
it's it's a new shirt is just he can only come out for certain occasions.
Hmm.
And would you want to sully and dirty that shirt with potentially someone who isn't up to your skill level?
It's a question that the captains would
I'm
have to
asking
make.
you. You're a new shirt.
Oh, would I have to? I mean,
You're a new shirt.
my opinion of the new shirt is that he holds just such great power that if the shirt
Mm,
was brought out, it might actually just be a little unfair to the other teams. I mean, I
that's a
can
good
see
point.
Kel Dragon in the chat. My friend from
Without a
Amethyst saying
doubt,
without
yeah,
a doubt he has
without a
faith in the
doubt.
shirt, as I'm sure most people do out there. The shirt never lets anyone down. So
That's true. Can't argue with that. So I did get confirmation that the draft is starting. Um, or it should be starting shortly. So we'll be, unfortunately, as hold on, getting breaking news from our backcast, and we do have the first pick going out. Can anyone guess who it is?
My guess is Dongo.
I'm gonna guess Dongo or Freaky.
It looks like you would be correct in Dongo because I don't see him on the list anymore. Let's see if that gets moved to the team assignment.
Yeah, I don't see anything on the team assignment here.
I don't. We're going through these pages. Selected. I am not sure what I'm working at. I'm gonna contact our resources here and see how I can actually see because the name is now gone. Use the selected tab to see people get drafted in real time. The selected tab. Got it. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, I see it. Okay.
Can we like highlight the captains maybe so we don't get confused?
Okay, he literally is doing it before I even said anything. Okay, so we can actually see the teams on the right over here of what's going on. So Dongo was the first pick. He is on Team Techlin. I guess we'll just have to watch very diligently to. Oh, I have to. Do you want me to see my screen, guys, so you can see this, or?
Yeah,
you
sure,
have it up,
sure,
or do you?
sure.
Or I mean, just,
I have
or
the
if you have
sheet
the,
up.
if you have the sheet up, you're good. Okay, yeah, that's perfect.
Can
yeah.
we maybe highlight the captains? Can Prez do that? Just so we don't get confused.
If anyone's listening who has access to the draft, or to the sheet, if you can just highlight the captains as the players, that would make it a little bit easier. But otherwise, it's not a big deal.
So I don't know if this was said. I missed it, but it looks like Tom might be the second pick here.
Is he? Let me see here. Tom, it does look like he went to Rendy. That is what I'm seeing. Wait, that wasn't Rendy third pick? Wait, oh, we are far behind on this one then, my friends. Hold on. Because I got to go by pick order. So second pick should have been Front. And Front picked Riku as second pick. So Riku was the second pick. I don't know what role he's going to be in, but he definitely
I would
was
assume
second
he's
pick.
tanking, right? I mean, if
These are going fast, by the way.
my
So
opinion is if you're picking a healer on your second pick, that's kind of a throw.
All right. So I'm gonna just try and let's go ahead and ban this person. So it looks like the third pick was Tom by Rendy. Then we had Alejandre, who picked Guac, so another tank going to him. KM, it looks like KM picked Freaky. That's right, Freaky, as you said before. You were correct. Normandy. To my surprise, looks like it picked a tier 5. Someone named Tatya.
So I believe those two actually have rated with each other quite a bit. So
And
she
that-
might know something about that player.
Might be some synergy here we don't know of. Okay.
I mean, that's the
Yeah.
other thing, right? Like, even if you're not a tier 6 player, if you've played with that person before and you can trust them and you know you can work well with them, I mean, that's a good pick in my eyes.
So it looks like the EU team got an EU player stolen from them. It looks like Lord picked Andy.
Very
So that is very interesting here. And followed by that, Jor. It looks like Jor picked Zeroed. So a tier 5 decided to not go the tier 6 route. An interesting choice, but I think they also have played together. So, that's some good synergy potentially. Daikano looks like they picked Mitchie Man. Very interesting as a first pick. I'm sure he is ecstatic about that one. And then Murdoch. Let's see. Where is he here? Am I missing it? He picked Vexus, it looks like, and Jane Doe, because he's the snake, so he was the last pick, so he had 2 picks there. So he picked a healer, and I'm actually not sure what role Vexus will play. He has all the roles picked, so this will be an interesting choice going on there. It looks like, I'm sorry that I'm trying to get this going fast. Daikano, then, the next pick following that in round 2 is the second pick, picks Peggy. Not familiar with the person, but they are a tank and a DPS as signed up for. We do have another pick coming in. I literally lost it. This, I believe, is a Jor pick. Jor picked Guzor, my man, as a second pick DPS. Very interesting. Very interesting.
If you have one tank already, having a solid DPS isn't a bad option either.
Oh,
Yeah.
and here's something else interesting. Lord with his second pick. Another EU player.
EU player.
He picked Duffy, yes. Well, it looks like Team EU is actually going to be Team Lord.
You know,
from the
and
looks
see,
of this.
there's a point here too, because it's not just about the tanks and the supports. Like, remember, we have to clear Brontes, and you are going to need people capable of doing damage in that burn to get through that fight.
Really are. That is for sure. It's going to be an effort on all fronts, to say the least. I think we're waiting for Normandy's second pick. Unless I missed it, unless you guys can see it. I think there's only one pick in from Normandy right now.
No, I'm not
I
gonna
just
lie.
seen
I have no
Tatia.
idea how the picks are working, so I'm just
Okay,
kind of
okay.
feeling.
I'm just seeing if something pops up. That is actually all I'm doing, if I'm being honest with you. So right now, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of surprised. I think something's being added. I don't know who's left. It's gonna be difficult for me to see who's still available. I guess I could go to the draft board right now and see
You
who's
know,
here.
if it
I
was
can,
me,
okay.
I would have put the people under the
Oh.
team assignment page when we
So
were
we
drafting.
do. Well, let's not criticize our back team now working on this. All right, they're paying the bills.
They're working hard.
They're working hard. I don't see. Oh, I do see the next pick from Normandy. It looks like it is someone named Derevek. So I think Normandy's going the route of probably just picking people that they know, right? I don't think
that
I'm
could
seeing
work
many tier
out,
sixes.
you know?
It could work out for sure.
Like I said, one big thing that's going to determine this race is consistency, right? It's just not wiping. That's going to be the biggest thing, I feel like, when you have this diverse of a player range.
And
So the more players that kind of are confident with each other's abilities that they're with, I think that's a good thing.
we do have a big pick in round 2 for Cam. He sneaks in Russell.
That's
a
huge.
that's a
pick
big
right there.
DPS pick.
That
It's
is a big pick.
I'm pretty excited by that. If we look real quick at the draft board and seeing what tier 6s we have left, we have Scooby, Glitch, Fortis, Misha, Butta, Eggland, 2 great healers. Still up for grabs. I'm actually surprised by this one.
Yeah, that is shocking.
We have Rek, Alaziara, Sleeper, telling you now, Squishy, Eric, and TF Kale. So let's see. Did I miss the next pick? Did Alejandro get his pick in yet?
I'm actually surprised that Leziara has not been picked yet.
You see, the thing is, that's what I was trying to say. There's a lot of EU players that a lot of people don't know about.
Yeah, he's a good marauder.
So
a lot of people don't know that.
It's we'll see what happens. Oh, TF Kale looks like the pick is coming in from Rendy, which means I missed Alejandro somewhere. Oh, he picked Mouse. Alejandro picked Mouse in his round 2 pick. It looks like it in tier 5. All right, so now we should be up to Front's pick. I believe he has not gone yet from the looks of this. I'm hoping we'll be able to have a team sheet that we can see afterwards that'll accurately show us everyone.
Yeah.
If not,
I think
we'll figure it out.
Someone might be starting to add to it, but I don't know.
Ah, it looks like someone was stream sniping because Front picked Alziara as his second round pick. So we do have a stream sniper. Now Teclin, who is he gonna pick? I don't know. He did get Dongo, so he has a good starting lineup. It looks like he picked Eric, another EU player. So that is going to be very interesting. Will Dongo get along with the EUs? Probably not.
Yeah.
Following that,
has a rough
Techland.
history with the EU. Last time he was
He does.
sabotaged by French. I mean, this could be bad for Funky Philip.
It could be bad, but at the same time, Teclin did manage to sneak Rek. So that's another great pick. Will Rek be DPS or heal? That we don't know. I would guess DPS, but it also depends on who Teclin is able to pick as a second co-healer, if there is someone else that he could get later on in the next round. But now that means we should be going back to Front as the next pick in round 3. It's going to be very difficult to find all of these picks now, so I apologize in advance if it takes me a little bit to find them. But I'm doing my best to locate them as quickly as they pop up. He's probably looking. From what I can see on Front's team right now, he does have Riku. He obviously has Alaziara, and he has himself. So he has a good DPS. He has Riku, who can play any role. And he still has some tier 6s left. He could go for a healer. Scooby did pick healer as a role he could play. I kind of question it. It's Scooby.
Yeah.
But he can do it. I know he's got Slayer, but that doesn't really mean much nowadays. I have it. It means shit. Let's be honest.
Also, the
Eggland is still up too.
The team assignment page is starting to be updated.
Team assignment page does look like it. Oh, things are happening.
Fucked.
It's gone. So thank you, Layet, with the caster curse.
Globaled it, dude.
He globaled the page. All right. But yeah, I mean, with the picks that are left,
Wait, it's just straight up fucked now. So it got deleted.
Someone. Okay, yeah, the
They're
page's gone.
remaking
Thanks, production. All right. So anyway, who did Okay, Prez, don't. Okay. All right. He's saying things in DMs. I'm not reading that. Okay. Let's see. What do we have here? Who did I miss? Who was supposed to be getting picked? I already don't know. Let's see if I could find a new name on here.
Did we get Front's pick?
Pause champing.
I think Front might have grabbed Scooby. I don't know.
Alaziara. Did he get Scooby?
Yeah,
he
I think
did.
Scooby.
Front got Scooby. Now, maybe again, could be another stream sniper right here. Listening to what we're saying, Scooby, fantastic DPS. Primarily plays sniper, but he can play other roles. I've seen him dabble in PT. I've seen him play his various healers. He can do other things. But will he break it out? I feel like he'll probably sniper one trick though.
I feel like if you're picking Scooby, you're expecting him to DPS, right?
Oh,
Unless you
100%.
desperately need a healer.
I think you're right on that.
He was streaming earlier today, and he was actually on his power tech playing his power tech on the hut, and the man was pumping out damage, and that is really good because again, Brontes is what we have to clear here, and that's a reliable power tech right there for you.
There's one thing that Scooby's good at, and that's fluffing. So he'll give you the numbers, that's for sure. It looks like we do have a lot of picks coming in. Let's see if we can go from Rendy, because that was the next pick. It looks like Fino is Rendy's second pick. Looks like they are a DPS and a healer. So interesting to see what role will come out there. Alejandre should have had the pick after that. He picked Mouse in the previous round. And it looks like he got Butta this round. A fantastic pickup. Butta did sign up as a
fantastic healer, yeah.
Absolutely. He signed up as DPS as well, too.
Okay. I'd expect him to heal, though, right?
I expect him to
if
heal,
you're
too.
picking him, you're expecting him to heal.
I think that's definitely the case that's going to happen. We should have KM as a pick. I don't know if his pick already happened here.
Did he grab
already have
Eglin?
Eglin?
Oh, I forgot if he already grabbed Eglin. No, he grabbed Russell. So yes, he grabbed Eglin.
Yeah.
So they are separated. So
That team's looking pretty good.
That team's looking pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
I would really love to see the teams in full, but
listen to KM's team so far, and I'm gonna go ahead and pick a front runner from that alone. You have KM, Eglin, Russell, and Freaky as the first four.
That is actually a pretty good lineup.
That is the most tier 6s in a team.
That is actually a pretty stacked lineup. Yeah.
That is a stacked lineup so far. So we'll see if that persists. But that is a stacked lineup so far. After Cam was Normandy. I'm gonna go ahead and assume. Let's see here. Looks like Normandy picked Ray, tier 5 DPS healer. Says that they out DPS 0 in healer gear. So sounds like a good player to me.
I don't know who zeroed is, but you know what?
He is a Starforge player. Lord. Who did Lord pick? Drum roll, please. He already picked Duffy and Andy, if I remember correctly. Squishy. He got Squishy. Not a bad pick. Also EU. This is looking like can we change the so-called Team EU who was Rendy? Because it's not looking like that anymore. It looks like Lord of Transform now has Team EU officially, with probably the most EU players that will be on a team.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
Definitely unexpected, that's for sure.
I did not expect that. Someone probably did their homework. Jor, I don't know if he picked yet. It looks like he probably did. It looks like he picked Orphe. Hopefully I pronounced that correct. Tank or DPS. Looks like another pick just came in, and I definitely can't see it because... Oh, maybe I can see it. Daikano. Wait a minute. Wait, who is... I don't know who that is. So it looks like Daikano picked Ice Queen. I don't know who that is. They're tier 3. A very interesting pick. A tier 3 with a lot of other people still remaining. Probably friends.
PvP healer. Yeah, it could be somebody they once knew.
I would assume so. I think we're... I think I just heard Prez scream, so something happened.
You want to go check on him?
No, I think he's okay. Unless someone just picked the tier 1. Sorry if you're listening tier 1 and I called you that.
I'm seeing some confirmation in chat here that apparently Ice Queen is a sleeper pick.
A sleeper pick.
Yeah, he must have done some stuff in PvP.
I mean, that could be copium.
Well, listen, you know? I've heard the same thing from Scooby. I'm just kidding. So, anyway, let's see. I forgot where we're at now here. I think Murdoch probably has 2 picks. I don't know if he did those 2 picks yet.
It looks like
Vexus.
Oh no, we still have plenty of players.
It looks like he did get Vexus. I don't think he had Vexus before. You guys can correct me.
Oh, he had Vexus. I think he got Brink.
Are you sure? I don't think he had
3 rows up.
Vexus. And Brink. I think he just got both of them. I
Oh,
could be
maybe
wrong.
it was a double. Maybe it was a double. pick.
He is the last on the pick, so I think he just got both, which would mean we are going back to a Daikano here in a second. I'm curious to see how many tier 6s are left.
Oh, a tier 6 just got picked. Did we?
We have
Murdoch has Misha.
Murdoch did just get Misha. That's correct. That is the second to last tier 6, I believe.
I heard the struggling and trying to figure out who Murdoch
Yes.
is. He picked Brink and Misha.
Yes. Oh no. Wait. Brink?
Yeah, Brink and Misha, the most.
Brink and Misha.
Okay. Sorry. Thank you. Appreciate that. We got word from the back end. That's the correct answers here. Okay. All right. Very interesting. He had Vexus before. Mari, thank you very much for correcting me. I appreciate it. It's very very confident to know that after all these years you're still correcting me. Okay. I'm just looking at the draft to see who we have left. Honestly, guys,
I don't know who the heck any other people are. So I hope
well, the
that...
final tier 6 left is Fortis.
Oh, there's also a new team assignment page.
There is a team assignment
nice.
page.
This is great.
I'm just looking at this. I'm not going to the other
This
page.
is the way to do it.
So, I mean, if we're looking right here, honestly, Team Daikano doesn't look that bad so far with Aleziara, Front, Riku, and Scooby. That's not a bad lineup.
Oh, Jojo just went somewhere. Jojo just went to Team Murdoch. That's actually a sleeper pick, by the way. Jojo is a tier 4 player. I played with him a long time ago. Very skilled. I couldn't recommend him more. Anyway, please continue.
I was gonna say right now, I think based on my initial viewing of this, I think Team Daikano is looking pretty good with 4 decent players. I don't really know who Front is, so I know that they have at least 3 decent players. And Team Cam is looking pretty good as well with Eglin, Freaky, Cam, and Russell. I think those 2 teams are pretty comparable right now in terms of skill, I would say.
There's some pretty good team. These rosters so far look very, very good. Oh, looks like Team Cam got Barris. Interesting.
I don't know who that is.
No.
Team Lord has Barris.
Team Lord has Barris.
Yeah,
does it? Yes. My apologies.
Team Cam just got Jingwei, whoever that is.
Very good, Jingwei. Not a bad sniper. Not a bad sniper. I don't think I've seen him play many other roles, but I know he's pretty good.
Team Rendi is Congo, Eric, Rekiwi, and Teklin. That doesn't sound... Or that's Team Teklin.
That is Team Teklin.
That doesn't sound bad.
Champ. Let me look. Team Teklin here. Where are we at?
The names are they start directly to the right of the captain.
There we go. Yep.
Yeah.
That team does look pretty good too. I won't lie to you. A lot of these teams look very good.
I'm glad to see that these teams are looking okay so far.
I'm pretty what the hell is that copy pasta? I shouldn't read chat. Anyway, I don't know. Out of the gate, guys, who's your favorite team so far, or 2 favorite teams? I mean, there's a lot of good choices here. This
is looking very interesting. I mean, me personally, I'm very interested to see how Team KM is gonna do because I know a lot of these people. I play with them pretty regularly. And that is a stacked roster.
That's the roster I said started real strong. You have Cam and Freakley most likely being the 2 tanks, Eglin being one of your healers, Russell and Jingwei being 2 DPS. You just need honestly a decent healer to finish it off, and then like maybe 1 or 2 other good DPS. You're good to go. That's a solid looking team.
I think Team Cam is looking really, really strong right now, but I also would keep eyes on how Team Front and Team Teklin evolve, because right now they have 4 solid players. If they're able to get 4 more solid players in the draft pick, Team Front just gets extra toast. I'm not sure who that is, but those teams could potentially look up to be pretty good as well.
Let's take a look at Team Front real quick. Team Front does look very good, I will say. These are solid rosters.
Team Teklin
extra
just
toast.
got
You're right.
A new pick.
Team Teklin. We're scrolling to look here.
Team Teklin just got Lost and Cat.
I believe Lost is an up and coming Marauder. Who
Very
has he's been moving through content rather expediently, if I understand correctly. So that could be a nice addition to that roster.
I mean, at this point too, like if you're one of the lower tiered players, this is where you really want to play your best and show off, because the whole community is watching you. So if you do good here, you can really make a name for yourself.
Absolutely. If there ever was a time to perform, now's the time. That being said, when we will be going into watching the streams, there's going to be a lot of POVs. It's going to be difficult to really get everything going at once. So if you don't see your favorite team on at the time of what we'll be watching, don't be alarmed. We will be going in and out of streams depending on what is happening. If wipes are happening, if clears are happening, watching who's in the lead, and we will be keeping you updated as things are going on. So don't be alarmed, but we will most likely just do it in a single stream perspective, just so everyone's aware in chat, and we'll see how it goes from there.
It might be helpful for us too if like once the teams are set up, like if we could have one player from each team like DM us a stream or something just to organize that.
I mean, you have the stream links. We told you this.
Yeah, I know, but like yeah, there's like 100 stream links there, and there's only like 10 teams, you know.
That's true. Actually, that's okay. That's a good point. I don't want to have to find every single person's thing. We are getting some more picks going in here. Honestly, it's a lot to keep up with.
I think Verhert just went to team.
Verhert went to Rendy.
Yeah.
Rendy, yeah.
You know, looking at this again, I missed this the first time, but another team you might want to watch out for is actually Team Alejandre. I didn't realize, but they grabbed
Where is
Butter
he?
and Guac right at the top. There could be some hidden potential here in this
Look,
team.
Guac,
I'm not
Mouse,
sure.
Rowan, that's not a bad team.
It all depends on their DPS. I'm not really familiar with their DPS, but if they show up and they game hard, you know, like I said, even if you're not the 100% the most optimized player, as long as you're being consistent in this tournament, I think that's what matters the most.
Absolutely, yeah. Consistency, and I believe Yolo said this before, or one of you. Consistency is like by far the most important thing here. So if you have people who just, even if they're not fully optimized, if they can just, stay on top of their game 100% of the time, just get through the prog as necessary, that's what's going to win this.
Team Front also just got Cryand, it would seem, and Team
Very interesting.
AM got Giatti.
Another player I'm not familiar with.
Me neither. We're getting to the point where there's a lot of names
I don't know who anyone is.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where there's a lot of people that I don't know. Layet and I mainly come from Satil, so this is going to be a little. We know pretty much the people that we just know, right? Who kind of just crossplay. Zin should probably know a little more people than us. I don't know, maybe, hopefully, probably not. Anyway, but yeah, so we're. I think at this point it's going to be a little tricky. We'll be able to inform you who's going to be on what teams, but it's going to be spicy. One thing to note is we should go over a little bit of how the race is going to work and how it's going to start while we're waiting for these final few picks coming in. We'll inform you as they happen. We will be starting with Dread Palace as the first raid, and the second raid will be Dread Fortress. The rules basically is you just can't crystal. You can comp swap at any point if you want to. The other second rule is you do have to run a standard comp. I'll actually have to confirm. I'll have to confirm this with Prez, but I'm pretty sure you have to run standard comp, 2 tanks, 4 DPS, 2 healers. I'm not 100%, but I'm like pretty sure about that. And the timer when the timer starts is when the teams are allowed to zone in.
And so they have to do DF and then DP?
DP first.
DP first.
Okay. Which makes it interesting. So the reason I bring that up is I briefly talked about this with a couple people yesterday, is what are the teams going to do? If they think their team is stacked enough, and they either have a Sin tank with the sap tactical, or they have enough saps, will they just skip the trash in DP and just go do the bosses? Or will a lot of the teams most likely opt to just kill all the trash? I don't know, and we'll see. That's going to be the most interesting thing for me, is what route they're going to do in terms of trash. I don't think it's going to matter in the end of the day, because quite frankly, a lot of people haven't played together, so they're probably just going to clear the trash and call it a day. But you have to remember, it's not going for the timed run. We couldn't give a shit about if you get the timed run or not. It's a matter of if you clear the raid first. And if, you can opt for skipping the trash and that saves time, then that's the way to do it.
If I was in the tournament, I would skip what I can, and then let's say you ninja pull something, unless it's like a really fucked up pull, then you still can recover from it. I remember back, I think it was last expansion, it's possible when I did this to skip almost every single trash pack in DP if you have an operative in the group. So that's going to be one thing to consider when you're making your comps is, do you want an operative for the group stealth to try to stealth past everything? Or are you just going to take that safer, consistent approach, kill everything, and kind of do the slow and steady aspect? Because at the end of the day, you don't want to wipe at anything.
Not wrong. A wipe, it will be pretty drastic. The only time it could be okay is potentially on Calpheus if you get the bug where you spawn right back in the room. But besides that, you do got a little bit of run back. The rooms are pretty close, but a wipe's a wipe depending on how far into it all adds up. It looks like we are getting pretty much close to round 6 of drafts being done, with only a few people left to draft, and then we'll have just 2 more rounds to go from the looks of it.
Looks like we're waiting on Murdoch and maybe Daikano's 6th pick.
Yeah. It should be they'll be the last 2, which is Murdoch and Daikano, and then they snake back around.
Looks
Yep.
like Sandwich Boy
Sandwich
is
Boy.
the next pick, and he
Yep.
went to.
It should be Daikano. Should be Daikano or Jor.
Yes, Daikano.
Okay, the
Daikano.
next 2 picks will be going to Murdoch then, so we'll see who we'll get as his third to last and second to last picks, respectively. If we look at the draft board real quick, we are just left with tier 4s and 3s, primarily. Players of note on here, we have Lil Buffs still chilling in here, at least the people I know. I do know Az, who's in tier 3. He's an all-around good guy. I'll be happy to see what team he goes on to. I heard Prez say hell yeah, so that means someone got picked.
Murdoch just.
But it looks like Lil Buffs just got picked. That's why he said hell yeah. There he is. Lil Buffs looks like he's going to. He should be going to Team Murdoch from the looks of it. Did he not? Wait,
No,
maybe he did it.
Murdoch made 2 other picks. I believe he got Spin and Karm.
Where did Buffs? That means Buffs went to Daikano? He went to
Lil
Daikano. Lil Buffs went to Daikano. Very interesting. Now, what does he play?
So
he's a healer, I think, right?
Is he?
Well, actually,
He's a
last
healer.
time I did a raid with him, he actually tanked.
I'm all right. I don't want to be toxic, but I'm pretty sure if you're
That's why
picking
we're here.
Lil Buffs, you're expecting him to heal, right? You want to play to your player's strengths. Like, can he heal or can he tank? Maybe, but again, is it going to be consistent? Is it going to be best for the team? You really have to look at who's on your team and what are they going to be best at, right? Is it optimal to have Lil Buffs tank when he can heal and be better?
So
at that?
here's the interesting thing to note is Daikano's team. If he's healing, I believe the healers will most likely be Lil Buffs and Glitch.
Yeah.
I am Glitch. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I feel bad already. We can be as toxic as we want. We're very biased here.
Yeah, I am.
This will be a very spicy draft. Do you know who I think is going to be either one of the sleeper teams or one of the worst teams? Is probably going to be Daikano's. I feel like they're either going to do really well or just shit the bed. And it's not because of Lil Buffs. I'm not sure. I really don't know with this team. It feels like a very sleeper team to me.
I don't know a lot of them. I want to see how Team Front ends up. I mean, I feel like they haven't gotten anyone else in a while. That team has a couple of really good players, really strong players. And if they can round that out with an overall decent roster, I still think them and Team Cam are probably the 2 biggest teams that I'm expecting to do well. Obviously, a lot of the other teams we could see being, sleeper underdog picks. But just from how these drafts look, I think Team Cam and Team Front are going to come out of the gate swinging.
I think that's a pretty safe assessment. Zin, what do you think?
Yeah, I think so, man. My eyes are certainly still on the teams that we mentioned before. I'm very anxiously awaiting the final pick for Team KM actually, and I believe their 7th pick may have just came in as well.
It looks like it's Frederick, I believe. I could be mistaken because they already had Jite and Jingwei. So
yeah, another player I actually don't know. But
I mean, either we're getting to the areas where we just don't know. Listen.
It's just a crapshoot at this point. And I mean, in a way that can be good. I mean, this is how you find like hidden talent. You might find that person who actually just has that ability to kind of just, blend into a team atmosphere, very easily.
Very interesting. It is very interesting indeed.
Apparently, if you look at the chat, we have an incoming quote from Glitch saying, "I signed up as a healer, but Prez put me down as a DPS. I'm confused."
Well, technically, if whatever you signed up as, you can technically do any role. So, like, let's say I signed up as just a DPS, and I then told my captain I can tank. You can swap around. Feel free. Like, play whatever you want to play, as long as you are playing the correct group composition. Let me double check and get word from Prez that one rule I said about the strict team comp is confirmed. And then I'm pretty sure that has to be the case. I can't imagine you can. Where would you even 5 DPS? Oh, Draxus. Yeah, that's why. Here, give me 1 second, guys,
you could 5
please.
DPS Draxus, and honestly, like, you could 6 DPS Grobthok if you really wanted to. But again,
for optimal speed.
But again, like, if you're not comfortable with your team, if you're playing with a bunch of new players that you don't really know that much about. Is that a risk you want to take? You know, I don't know.
And I think one more pick I could just went in. I can't find where he went. Ty, looks like Ty went to Team Alejandre as their 7th round pick.
Okay, so I did get confirmation that anything goes, I think.
Anything
there
goes.
was never specified that you have to run a strict comp. I assumed that was the case, but you know what? If someone wants to run 5 DPS, maybe that'll be optimal for
I'm a
doing.
fan of that. I'm a fan of that. I'm really a fan of letting teams have the creative freedom to do what they think is going to work for them because it's a risk versus reward situation. You know,
So let's
if you're
think about this then, right? So where realistically will you see that in? We'll see it most likely in Drexus. We'll
so
see
I
it in
think
Grobthok.
you would definitely see it in Draxus by getting rid of a tank. You can get rid of a tank or a healer in Grobthok.
You get rid of both.
Theoretically, you could get rid of a healer in Nephra, depending if you're confident with your healer.
I would say if you really wanted to go balls to the wall, Grobthok, you run 6 DPS.
Yeah, you
There's
could
no
definitely
issue with
run
that.
6 DPS Grobthok. You could 5 DPS Nephra, 5 DPS Draxus.
But in
So-
terms of Palace, there's not. You can't do that. I don't think. I can't think of a fight where you would want to run a less healer.
No, I
Or
can't.
tank.
No, I don't think so. No.
So
If
it really only is
anything,
applicable to
if
DF.
anything, Tyrants, but I don't think it's worth it.
No.
You wouldn't save enough
You
time.
know, like you could make the argument for at least the first 3 in DF. You probably could make the argument for Corruptor 0 as well. And Nephra, you can soul heal Nephra, but you know, you really have to be confident in your healer to do that.
Yes.
So I think Grobdog's actually going to be kind of an interesting one because I would expect that would be a spot, like we said, where we might see 5, even maybe 6 DPS. But again, that's a fight where people they start to get very, very greedy for the parse, fluffing onto shielded ads, effectively doing 0
Right.
damage to them.
So
and
yeah,
that will slow your kill times down a lot.
That's the thing, you know, a lot of players when they're doing this, I mean, this content is what, 8 years old at least, 7, 8 years old. A lot of players are bored with it, right? They want to go in there, get their parse, and do whatever. But when you're in here in this competitive environment, what you need to realize is that you got to do everything what's best for optimizing your damage. Right? So saving fuel for the best times, pairing your adrenal with cooldowns. Like
I do
all
want to
that
point
stuff
out
matters.
we do have a few teams that are already fully set in stone. We are on the final part of the draft from the looks of it. In fact, I think we're almost actually done.
God bless.
Which actually is probably about time. It's almost 8 o'clock, so that's actually very efficient. Very surprised. Very happy.
Yeah, hopefully we can start right on time.
Well, I thought 8 o'clock was kind of a little sus to me, but
yeah.
Hey, I would say, I would guesstimate that we probably won't be starting for a little bit after that, probably closer to 8:15.
I would say it's
give
fair
them time.
it's fair to give the teams maybe like 15-ish minutes.
Give them time to set up. Give them time if they want to set characters outside.
I know if I
was
a captain, I would have a speech prepared. That's just me.
Oh, absolutely. I would absolutely have a speech prepared as well, but you know, not everyone is as smart as the great corporal.
That's
so
true.
that is an unfortunate reality that we live in.
Yeah.
So just pardon me 1 second while I just check something out.
Cliff was ready. Is Cliff part of this event?
He is not.
So,
he
no.
is to my knowledge, actually with Roscoe's cousin. That's very strange. I didn't expect that to happen. But
is he? Is he?
That's no, he's not.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Uncalled for, man.
But that's why he's not present, and that's why he missed Emerald yesterday. It was very interesting, but no one knew that, so I didn't say anything.
Sus.
All right, so we have pretty much all of these teams done for the most part. Just taking a look and scrolling through, there's one thing that I don't doubt in this world. It's that no matter what team is on, Dongo will be able to put his all and do work. So I'm very interested to see what's going on. Do we have the draft finished?
We're close.
We are close. We'll tell them to go to PvE instance.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So honestly, that's funny as hell. So I advise
is
you to go to the
alive.
PvE instance. The game is alive, ladies and gentlemen. That is
Resubbing game is alive.
that's a clap in the chat for that one. I didn't think we would see this. The only time I thought this would happen would be if someone was camping like Swotorista, or if like a Shroud, or not Shroud, Summit 1G was playing the game. I can't believe we actually pulled it off. Good job, team.
So yeah,
Now-
I mean, I think what's also interesting is we've been talking about, Team Front and Team KM being these leading teams that we expect a lot out of. But also because of how the draft works and how many people are there, it's anyone's game. It's all just about who's going to show up and perform.
It really is anyone's game. That's the most interesting part about this, right? Any team can just come out of nowhere and you just have to play clean. Like
Exactly.
when you're in a race like this, where you're playing with people who maybe you aren't familiar with, which you aren't familiar with, right? A team composition that you haven't played with before, people you haven't played with before. You just want to play consistently. You want to just execute mechanics. Take your time, honestly. You don't need to rush it. Even though it is a race and you want to do it as fast and quickly as possible, I think what's going to come down to it in terms of getting the W here is just execution. If you don't wipe, regardless how long it takes, you're probably going to win. That's it.
Yeah, and I think some of these teams with these some of these tier 6 players, these experienced raiders, if we allow them this 10-15 minute time to talk and plan everything out, I think teams will gain a lot of value from just sitting down and saying like, okay, here's exactly how we're going to go through every single trash mob in this. Here's a rough outline of how we're going to deal with each boss's mechanics, things I'm going to do, things I want you to do and you to do, and using that time to really prepare rather than just going in and just trying to like blast through everything.
And
brute
again, I'm
force it.
curious. I'm curious how prepared these captains are because obviously they knew they would be leading, right? So,
Yes.
are any of them going to pull out a PowerPoint
Well,
presentation?
that we already know that's not going to happen.
But it should.
Jaden's isn't here, so.
I
But it
can
should.
say that some captains did even do a mock draft. I will say that 100%. They prepared a mock draft ahead of time to see like what they could potentially do. Is that a little much? Probably, but like I don't know.
I feel like a mock draft is just I don't really know what you accomplish with a mock draft. Like I think you lose more than you gain from it, right?
Yeah,
I think probably
I
the
think so.
probably the
Because the mock draft, the order is not going to be same as the regular draft, and now your picks are exposed, or yeah, like I don't know. I don't really see how that's beneficial to anyone.
Yeah. I think you're right on that one. I was very surprised when I heard that. We do have all the teams all set up. It looks like they are going into the respected lobbies if they're not in there already.
We should start collecting streams.
We should
probably.
start collecting streams. I actually cannot click out of this, so this is going to be awkward. I have to get out of this scene most likely.
Are you
But
gonna make a giant multi-twitch or just?
I am not going to make a multi-twitch. We are going to go one at a time. I'm going to ask my co-commentators to also kind of be on the lookout because we'll all be looking together, but we'll have one stream on at the same time. It looks like we do have another commentator coming in. Dropping phone on stream. Love to see it.
Yep. So what is it? Teams are good. They're all on their way to DP now. What's next?
I would say give them what 10-15 minutes.
They don't need that much time, but they
Really?
should all be getting into their channels now.
Yeah, it looks like they're pretty much all in there.
I think we should start at like 8:05
should
at
all
the
be-
earliest.
yeah,
He says
that'd be
8:05.
Because we
earliest.
gotta collect the streams and make sure that's all good too before we even start.
Yeah, because we
so
still need to get all of our streams and everything set up too on our end.
Yeah,
Yep.
maybe
I would
even
say
like an 8:10.
8:05, 8:10.
Okay, they're saying 8:10. Okay, stop stalling. We'll get it. We'll just yeah, 15 minutes. Okay. All right, so very interesting. I'm looking forward to this. These teams look good. I'm pretty happy with this. If let's just take another quick peek. I'm gonna throw it up on the stream again real quick. It looks like let's go one by one, right? Alejandro's team. Not too shabby. If you hit the door, it's
Yeah.
okay.
I'm still thinking like about Team
I
Alejandro
know.
here. I don't know. There might be some hidden potential in this team.
It does look like a pretty good team. I don't know if it's the winning team in my eyes, but it does look pretty good. We'll get some insight from Prez himself in a second, just to see. Then we have Team Daikano. Very interesting lineup.
I
Very
thought I
lineup.
saw somebody even write in chat maybe that Ice Queen is maybe going to be one of the healers, which isn't
Yes.
quite what I expected.
That's yeah. I mean, well, I don't know them. He's logged into Tor. I don't know why he's logged into Tor behind me. I have no idea why.
So that I can tell them to go.
No, we're gonna do it on this.
So we're doing it
Yeah, we're gonna do it on
I'm just fucking log out of this shit.
yeah, log out of the game.
Well,
Okay.
I think we should just tell them like a time, right? It's like 8:10.
Well, no, because
It's
it's
gotta be official.
some people's clocks are on different things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'd have to just do a countdown in a separate way.
I'm trying to collect streams right now, but I think
Yes.
there's a couple of teams that are missing a streamer or are not streaming.
Some teams are missing streamers. Okay, so hopefully
So
we can get their
Fortis-
streams online if there's people who are missing.
So Fortis sent me a DM. I think he is going to stream for Rendy.
Okay, let's see if we can push an update and ask people to, in SFR stream links, have ideally just one stream from their
person,
team.
yeah, and then say what team you're on.
Yeah, and say what team they're on. Can we do
Yeah,
that?
that would be very helpful.
In stream links, request them to type one person per team. You know what I'm saying? If they're linking a stream, type what team they're on. All right, so let's keep looking here. So team front, that's a pretty good team. That's a what?
We have a slight issue.
We have an issue?
Actually, I don't know. Apparently, there's a missing player, but they found him.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, someone's missing and found. All right, so let's just quickly browse through these. I'm trying to think.
There's a team in general.
What?
No, actually, I think I got a message though.
Team in general one. Well, it's just little buffs in there. It's okay. Anyway.
No, whose team is it? Because I can get them over.
Quickly looking at it. Zing,
I have
Leia,
6
give me.
streams,
You have 6 streams. Okay. Let's.
but not all of them are streaming yet. So even though they linked
That's
it, I don't
fine.
know if they're gonna
Yeah,
start
we're
their stream.
We're getting some links. I'm gonna try. I might not be able to keep them all open because my laptop might explode.
No,
but
that's fine. I would probably say just have a couple.
Yeah.
And we'll assign it accordingly. It should be okay.
yeah. Actually,
um,
Leia, do you want to take like some, or let me know
Yeah,
who
we
you
can.
have open?
I have Roscoe, Laziara, Normandy, Mishi.
Yeah, so we're giving them time to all the teams to set up. They have to log into the game. They gotta. Now's a good time. Like if any teams are watching, if you want to prep, like if you have extra characters, you might want to swap and you're talking through your team. Get those characters set up in front of the instance. Use this time accordingly. Try and prep and save a little time if you can, right? Now's the only time you're gonna have, so might as well make the best of it.
Yeah, that's right. It's important to remember DP straight into DF. I don't recall there being any break between these. It's just
There's
straight
no
run.
break. You can break if you want. Take all the time you need. Have a little snack, but the race is still going. So
Clock is ticking.
clock is ticking. I'm just trying to think.
Like we have to start at 8:15 at the latest.
We have to start at 8:15 at the latest.
One of the team people.
Did they get drafted?
Yeah, they did by Rendy.
Well, I know we have to wait till after 8 anyway for people like Guzor, because they are rating until 8. So we do have to, wait accordingly for some people. We may have a 15-minute break potentially here, but that will give us some time just to honestly kind of pick some favorites. If now that we have the teams fully set up, Zin, give me your favorite team. Give me your sleeper team.
Well, as far as the sleeper team, I'm sticking with Team Alejandre. I think, man, I've rated with most of the people on this team, and I gotta say, there's a lot of potential there. I think these are people that, in the presence of a couple players who really know what they're doing and are really experienced, they're going to be able to adapt and actually pull through in a very powerful way through these 2 raids. As for my top pick,
Outputs in so I can hear it.
We'll have to get you in the channel in a minute. Yeah, go ahead.
I think I got to stick with Team KM. That
KM.
roster, just reading it, there's like so much synergy that I've seen between these players. I mean, you have Russell and Freaky, who have played together for who knows how long at this point, and Eglin and KM, who have played together and then recently started playing with Freaky and Russell a little bit more. I mean, and it expands out from there, and I think they're going to be able to do some really awesome stuff.
I like to hear that. Leia, what do you think? If you look at these teams, who's your favorite? Who's your sleeper?
Yeah, so I think my favorite, like Zin, is Team Cam. I think they have a lot of big names, a lot of synergy with them. I think right behind them is Team Front. I wouldn't say they're necessarily a sleeper pick because they look very strong, but I think Team Cam is definitely the strongest in my opinion. As far as the draft goes, as far as the sleeper pick, I mean that's hard to say because I feel like again any of these teams can, come out of the woodworks and just be consistent and do it. If I had to pick one, I'm gonna say Team Techland for a sleeper pick.
Team Techland. Honestly, that's a good sleeper pick. Anything with Dongo in it's probably got potential. I won't lie about that one. Honestly, I think that tanking duo in there is going to be pretty. Wait, who's their second tank?
I don't know. It looks like Funky
Techland.
Phil has started his stream, so if I look there, it looks
My
as
bet
if
is
it's gonna be
probably Oz.
it's
probably
Dongo
Oz.
and Laws.
That guy, I'm pretty sure that guy
tanking.
only tanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if I was to take some picks here, I feel bad if we all pick Team Cam. I really want to pick Team Cam because
Cam literally looks like the best.
it looks really good, but history can repeat itself.
Yeah.
History can absolutely repeat itself.
Team Jor is actually pretty decent as well.
Team Jor looks very good.
Yeah.
That as well looks like a solid team. If I'm going to pick my favorite right now, honestly, give me a moment.
I mean, Overdrive said right there, just right now, Team Cam was stacked
Team Cam
last
was
I know, and
last
remember what happened.
time.
That's what I'm
You know
saying.
what
What happened
happened,
last time? We all know what happened last time.
That's fair.
Oh, this is tough. I think. I mean, I really want to pick Cam, but I feel like it'd be really bad if we all picked Cam, so I can't pick Cam now.
Yeah.
I am going to probably go with. Honestly, Alejandre's team.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to Alejandre's team. That team looks pretty solid.
If the tanks are who I think they are.
Yeah, that team looks very good. And if we're going for sleeper, I always have to go with Normandy. Normandy is the reigning captain champ. I'll be honest, I know like one or two people on this team, but you can't not pick Normandy when they won last time. Like, I'm sorry. There's no way you can have them as a sleeper. If I was to pick a second sleeper, it's probably going to be Rendy's team. Even though Fortis is there, I think it's probably going to be Rendy's team. It does have Tom. I love Tom. So, what do you think? Who do you think who's your favorite and sleeper?
Well, see, problem is, since everyone's picking Team Cam, I can't pick Team Cam.
You can pick. I didn't pick it. You can pick Team
It's
Cam.
fine.
You can pick Team Cam.
I'm honestly gonna say it's like, yeah, it's Team Cam.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm feeling right now. It looks like it's the best team, but I think one of the sleeper picks. Like, scroll down.
Yeah.
Actually, never mind. Go back up. Like, I honestly think that in a very strange way, Team Daikono could actually have a chance.
Think so.
They might have a chance.
Very interesting. Very interesting. All right. That's Overdrive. You make a good point, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. I'm very excited to see what happens. This is looking pretty stacked. What I want to do is I want to get some streams prepped on here.
I found 6 streams, so I'm missing 4 teams.
I already know who I want to start with. Actually, it's really biased if I pick who I want to start. Oh God, there's so many people I want to start with. Oh, this is too much. Oh fuck. Okay, let's just get them all situated. Russell is Team Cam. Russell's watching me. That's a little weird, champ. Let's keep going here.
Yeah.
This always happens with my browser for some reason. Yeah, I'm just prepping some streams. Layad, who do you have? What teams do you have set on yours?
The streamers I have are Roscoe, Laziara, Mishiman, Vexus, Funky Phil, and Ray, who's part of Team Normandy.
You said you have Roscoe?
I do have Roscoe, yeah.
Okay. I don't know why you want to keep my favorites. I'm like, oh my God, look at all the people outside. Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm not in the game.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Oracon's hopping right now, man.
This will be a good one too. Which team is this? Oh, this is the same team, I think. This team Cam. Wait. No, this team Lord. Sorry.
I have Roscoe's on Team Cam. So Roscoe's on Team Cam, Laziara's for Team Front, Mishiman is for I don't know what team that is.
I'm trying to see who I know who I want to start with. I don't want to spoil it.
Mishiman's on Team Daikono. Vexus is on Murdoch.
Do we know if Scooby streaming this?
Yes, he's streaming.
Scooby streaming it? Okay, yes, he is. Teams. Oh, and thank you for all the people who put the team in their name. I actually greatly appreciate that. That helps a lot.
Just
That does
about
help
to
a
say,
lot.
yes. If you could
That
change your
is
stream titles
like
to include the team
Alaziar, for
name.
example. I'm gonna call you out. Can you please put team front in? You asshole. All right. Okay, you got to make it tough for me here, huh? Break out the fucking New York accent. Yes, sir. Let's see. Actually,
Okay,
let
so
me
I think
see.
I have 8 teams now. So I'm missing 2 of them.
Okay.
I don't know who I'm missing though.
Oh, I forgot what monitor I set it to. I think I set it to this one.
I
Okay.
think you did.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm
Should I
missing.
put that one
I'm
up?
missing. We're missing Lord of Transform.
I have. I'm pretty sure I have a Lord team on
Okay.
here.
Okay, Duffy's.
Is
That's
Duffy
Rendy.
streaming?
Yeah, I have Duffy. I
I'm
have
gonna try
Duffy.
to open them all up too.
Well, I have them open. I'm just not playing them.
Yeah. What's Duffy's stream?
A lot of Fs and a lot of Es.
Yep,
Alright.
that just about sums it up.
That's the best way I could sum it up.
I don't know if this stream was covered, but I have Tom's. That might be a restream of Team Rendy.
I have Tom. Yeah, I have Tom
Okay,
as
okay.
well. We can again. You want to have the streams, but we'll yeah. I just want to make sure.
And this will be on your screen share, just to confirm.
Yes, I'm gonna screen share on Discord for you guys, and we'll get that going. So do we have an approximated start time?
I mean, it has to be after 8:15.
After 8:15. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Okay, so we will be starting for after 8:15 for anyone that's still watching in the races. I'm sure it's probably been typed somewhere. I can't click out of the channels because otherwise it'll start doxing people. So we already leaked shit before.
Last thing we want is to dox people. Doxing is bad.
Well, it was your DMs, so
Yeah.
so I mean,
Clearly, I didn't say anything there.
yeah, definitely. Hold on 1 second.
Belching.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, I don't think it was on there. So let's see. You know who I stream I don't have on here? Team Normandy, I don't think I have on here. I wish I could change the tab name so I could better understand myself. Who is who?
Oh, that'd be so nice.
I wish Chrome had that feature. Also,
I'd like to point out we got the Dongo cam on his stream.
Oh,
Big
that
face cam return.
Shit. I'm streaming. I can't watch that. That's private. God damn. The only person to have a bigger nose than me in the game of Star Wars. Actually, that's not true. The second largest nose. There's one larger.
We have some defining.
Look at him!
Features.
Look at him! Look at him!
Okay,
Look at him!
I have 9 streams now, so I'm missing. Oh, I didn't mean to. I banned that guy. I didn't mean to ban him.
You banned someone?
You banned
Yeah,
Duffy.
You banned Duffy!
No,
Why'd you ban Duffy?
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh my god, you
NA
banned Duffy.
production,
Unban him! Do I need to unban him? You got it. Okay,
Okay,
good job.
so my
Overdrive got
push.
it.
I was searching for
Oh
his name
my-
to get a stream, and my push to talk is B, so get fucked.
Yeah,
My bad.
that's not a good button.
Alright, I'm still missing one team. I don't know which one.
So you're telling me B is your push to talk, and if I remember correctly, you put your basic attack on your space bar?
For some classes, yeah.
Okay, because I remember the this Skyva space bar problem of 5.0.
The Skyva spacebar problem,
so
huh?
if anyone would like to know, when I started playing MMOs, I was used to my jump key being on F, so that's just how it's always been, right? So my auto attack on certain classes goes on spacebar, right? So when you walk into Skyva's room, you're automatically in range to pull the boss. So when I'm spamming spacebar to skip through the cutscene, if I spam it too much, I pull the boss.
Oh, I've heard of this. Yes, okay, I remember this.
I don't think it killed any timers, but
I don't think it killed any timers, but I remember running back a lot.
Mhm.
all right, so I think if I'm correct, I am missing a stream from Team Alejandre. Does anyone have one for them?
Pause champ. Normandy, Rendy. Look at this to fucking know what team he's on. Daikano. I think this is. Wait, is this Rendy also? No.
Who'd you say late? Team Alejandro?
Oh yeah, he just
looks
posted,
like he is streaming. He just
he just
linked it.
posted in the.
Oh, KM. Who's Tom on? Randy. Okay, what the hell's Roscoe's stream title? What the fuck is this shit? Roscoe, come on.
Fucking
2021
Yeah.
winner Star Sports Draft Event
That
Gaming
is-
Mag
What is this
CEO,
shit?
Darth Bears
That's
with
stream
Dog
title.
Ba Herd Positivity Sabs Lol POV. I love it. That's like an XQC title, dude.
That is literally an XQC title. We know where his channel points and bits go.
I would also like to point out that Buff, not
I've
Little
been
Buffs, Buff
requested
himself
to
is
get
now
someone
playing
VIP
Star
on
Wars:
my
The Old
stream.
Republic.
I'll ban them. Wait, what team is Roscoe on again? I don't remember.
Team Cam.
Team Roscoe,
He is Team Cam.
Roscoe's
Oh, I have
on Cam.
I have 2 team cams then, right? Because I think isn't Duffy on team cam as well?
No.
Asking shall receive, my friend. You're
Oh, no,
VIP
he's not.
now.
It should just be Roscoe. I think that's the only one I've seen.
It might actually just be Roscoe. I think you're right. Duffy is Team Lord. That's who he is. Team Lord. Oh man, I wish people put it in their stream. Can we? Oh look, there's Dominion. Everyone in chat say hi to Dominion.
Hi, Dominion.
Dominion is watching.
Hello, Dominion.
Hello, Dominion.
Hopefully this didn't change. Okay, it didn't. Cool. All right.
I
think,
made a multi-Twitch with everyone that I'm just gonna keep paused and like go back and forth.
Okay, that's.
I
I'm
don't know
pretty
if
sure that's
anyone
what.
wants the link or not, but
I think I can get rid of this. It's gonna be hard. I really wish the if people are still watching, if you could please update your stream title to your team, that will make life so much easier for us. So we don't have to keep looking at the teams list. Please, just change your stream title just to your team name, or at least have it in there. That would just help so much. But I think we should be getting started soon.
Once Team Rendy's filled.
Once Team Rendy is filled, we do have a visual on Team Rendy. I can watch here. They are missing. They only have 7 players in at the moment.
Dude, somebody thinks you're YOLO's son, Prez.
Oh, someone thinks you're my son.
I mean, do we know that Prez is not YOLO's son?
We don't know that.
We
no,
actually
that
don't
is-
know
we
that,
don't we
no.
don't know that.
Do we get the
Yeah, we don't know
DNA
that.
test
We
out?
don't know that.
We-
No.
Yep, we don't know that.
Yeah. So wait. Never mind. No, we don't know that. That's all I'm gonna say. Wow, just look at all the people that are in front of the instance. This game has never seen this much
This
life.
game is
It's-
so
it is-
alive
it is-
that
it is
I'm gonna
alive.
resub-
It's so
Yeah, it's
cool to
full
look at.
tours
Like,
and a
this
live
actually makes me
game
so happy to see.
With players, population, and people that raid.
Like, it's actually like a party out here.
Tom, it looks like Tom is taking it so seriously for Team Rendy that he had to just get his legacy bank on lock. Looks like he is getting something out of it right now. Not sure what he is looking for.
Now, this might be a sweaty thing to do, and
Ooh, adrenals.
but
Wow.
what if like if you have so many tunes on on that server, what if you have a set of 8 tunes that park themselves out of DF and another set that parks themselves out of DP? I wonder if anyone's gonna do that.
Huh.
I mean, that's a time save.
Hadn't considered that one.
I think that's a little much. It is a time save, but I feel like
See-
that's a pretty big stretch.
See, the thing is, they're so close to each other. Like, even if, like, legacy bays are obviously going to be involved outside the instance, but, like, realistically, you just need to exit the phase and then walk, like, 50 feet. And
Yeah.
you're at DF.
Right, but I
So
mean, you know, if it comes down to it, you could save some time. I mean, I don't know.
it could technically be a small optimization. Absolutely. We're gonna have to
Even if-
watch and see.
Also, what I'm curious about is we talked about skipping trash in DP.
Yeah.
Is anyone going to skip trash in DF?
What are they gonna?
What would you skip? What are you thinking?
You could stealth your way to Nephra. I don't know if you can stealth.
Can
can't
you
really
actually stealth your way to
trash.
Nephra?
You
Can you
probably
make it with
could.
an operative, or do you need 2 operatives
Yeah,
or like
you
a
might-
thread?
You might need
If you have an
two.
operative, okay. But here's the question. So, like, let's say you stealth your way to Nephra. Does that trash? It despawns once you kill Nephra, right?
It should.
It should.
It
Yeah.
should, yeah.
It does,
Okay.
yeah.
I think that's a pretty good strat. I think we're putting the cart ahead of the horse, though. We do have to go through DP
We
first.
do have to go through DP.
We do have to see. I hate to say this, but how many teams do we think are gonna wipe to Bestia?
That's what I
Council.
was just about to ask.
I
we're gonna
think
see it.
I think we're gonna see a couple teams have a tank die to double slam right off the rip
And it's
from
gonna be
ads.
funny. It's gonna be
It's
great.
gonna be great. I really think that's gonna happen.
What I think too is obviously you're gonna need consistency on the bosses in DP, but I feel like we can see the most difference in strategy in DP with the trash.
Yeah.
So I think where you need to one-shot the bosses, obviously, but I think we're gonna see the most diversity in DP for trash, but I think we'll see the most diversity for bosses in DF, which I think is interesting.
They should be here. Actually,
They should be on.
Yeah, I
But
think a
we're-
lot of
so-
what's going to happen with Bestia, it's really going to depend on your tank
Okay.
lineup, right? You know,
Yeah, I mean
Yes,
that's why picking your tanks first is super important, because they kind of determine how your run's gonna go. If you have solid tanks, that's a really big help for fights like Brontes, for fights like Bestia, and for every fight.
absolutely, yeah.
It's going to be very interesting, right? So I'm trying to get in my head of how I would do this, okay? I feel like there's not much deviation in DP. I feel like most groups are going to run a pretty static comp. I feel like we're going to see at least one PT DPS from all groups. If we didn't, I'd be shocked. But I feel like we'll see one, right?
Likely, yeah.
We're most likely going to have at least one Sin tank, if not two, I would imagine.
I'd be surprised to not see Syntax.
Yeah, I feel like healers, it really doesn't matter. There's nothing crazy into these raids where that kind of warrants requiring a certain comp, unless you really don't want to like double stack like Sorks. Like you can do anything, right? Let's be real, you can do whatever you want. All of it's totally fine and clearable.
I would look at operatives and mercs. I mean, especially in DP, like if you end up running double Sin, double operative healer, you can get a lot of saps off, which is going to make those ad clear skips very easy.
Yeah, I was definitely thinking that we probably are going to see a lot of operative for exactly that reason.
I mean, again, we still have the double sap tactical if we have a Sin tank, right? So I feel like that's
true.
You can still bypass it that way. I'm trying to think. How do we think a lot of groups are going to approach Calpheus? I think that'll be an interesting one.
JC strat, let's go.
See, that's exactly like Prez just said.
JC
That has a
strat.
lot of room for potential because we don't actually know what the DPS capabilities of all these teams are going to be until this starts, until we see it. And it could end up being a viable strat to do the JC strat, send one DPS to clear the ads and send all three of your others to the right side. So we're going to have to see. Time will tell.
That's you know what's funny is,
do we have an official start time yet?
Do we have an official start time yet? It looks like, well, looking at I'm just watching a Tom stream because that's Team Rendy and they still don't have a full group yet. We are waiting for that. I will. We're just kind of.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop in.
Prez is gonna hop in their channel, and see what's happening. So apologies if you hear him talking stream to the other group. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
I am going to use this time before we start. I'm going to grab some food so I am back in time for the beginning of the race.
You know where they are?
Sounds good, Zen.
Good luck.
Where is your last member?
Oh, I think they're right there. Is that them?
Yeah,
That's the right there.
yeah,
Okay, so they're logging in. Okay, so I believe we should have full groups here.
You said you're gonna Discord stream, right, YOLO?
I am going to Discord stream. I'm actually gonna do that now to make sure my computer doesn't crash. Oh, it's gonna change. I'll have to change scenes first and do it.
You're leaking. Oh no, it's fine.
No, it wasn't leaking anything.
Yeah.
I'll have to change scenes to do that. But yeah, I'll just show you monitor POV. Why is... You know what? We're going to expose this guy. What does the Addicts want? He just DM me. Who the fuck is that one? Oh, is that the big nose guy?
No, I don't think either of them had big noses.
No, is that the guy with the bowl cut? I think it's the guy with the bowl cut. I never watched it, so I don't know. Oh, that guy? Oh, fuck you! Fuck whoever said that, dickhead.
Fuck 'em.
Anyway. Okay. So that person's in the group. I do want to check all, at least the other streams that I have up, making sure they have full groups here.
It looked like when I checked a while ago.
Did they zone in?
full
What is
group,
this?
so
No, okay, they're on a work on. Okay.
I think they're just waiting for the.
I'm hopping through streams, making sure no one loaded in. I was gonna say surprised to see, but it looks like Roscoe's going all out. He's playing a PT. I did not expect that one. This man is actually trying today. No, I mean, not that he always doesn't try, but he's playing a PT. He doesn't like playing PT that much.
So do they have a Marauder in the group though? Because
you know what? It's hard to tell. I'm just scrolling through streams, making sure everyone has has the has a group comp, has everything all situated. Looks like I see explosive fill. It looks like Dongo's playing a PT as well, probably
Interesting
tanking.
choice.
Yeah,
A very interesting choice.
Tank's a sin one trick.
Tank is a Sin one trick. You didn't need to say that. Hopefully they could play something else. I'm just kidding. Sin's fine.
Yeah.
Just scrolling through. Sab's calling out Dongo, saying loser POV. Will that be the case? Maybe. Honestly, probably.
They're my sleeper pick.
He's eating a banana.
Who's
Dongo
eating
is eating a
I'm
banana,
eating
ladies and gentlemen. He is going all out on this banana.
He's eating a fucking banana, dude.
That is a
You
sight.
gotta stay healthy.
Oh, what is he showing? What is that? Is Flamin' Hot Cheetos and a banana.
Oh, hell
Oh,
no.
dude, he's locked in. He
is locked and ready to go. This guy is ready to game. If you ever had any doubts for what this man was going to accomplish, don't. He is chowing down. Very excited to see that. I actually want to check and see. I'm not going to have every team up. I don't think. I'll have to get them. I really need to get them.
I made a giant multi-twitch and just have everyone
Oh,
pause.
I need Scooby.
If you want that.
What's going to end up happening is I'm going to have pretty much everyone I can all up in these tabs, and I'll just be going back and forth, like, to them, like changing tabs.
That works.
I just want to make sure I have all of them open. I think this is another one. It's going to be hard to see them, though, but we're gonna do our best. I will have, if Prez will not be commentating at certain points, he will be also assisting in finding things that are happening on streams. I need to get Vexus. What team is Vexus on? Murdoch, yeah. Is everyone ready? I know Zin isn't ready, but you know what? This isn't about Zin. We don't. It's not about Zin whatsoever. Do I have Mitchie Man? Oh well, guess what? He's back anyway. That's fine.
I've returned.
You have returned just in time. I believe we are going to be starting very, very shortly. I think I have every single stream that I could have. I might be missing one.
It's just one stream, doesn't matter.
But I think I have them all.
I have 10. I have one for each team.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wait, you said you made a
I have 12, so I'm good. I'm not multi-twitching.
Yes.
If you guys want to multi-twitch, I encourage it on your POVs. However, we will be watching the quote-unquote main one from my stream on Discord. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have the multi-twitch open to kind of check back and forth instead of having 10 tabs. All
right. This is who I want to start with. What do you think? I'm asking Prez.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right. So, I don't think we are waiting for anyone. If we can quickly double check and see here. React to it if you're ready. Well, I mean, they're not gonna. How are they gonna react? They're not gonna have 100 people reacting.
Maybe Prez should make sure that each team is ready, and then we'll give them like a couple minutes after that.
But you should say captains react. Yeah, captains react. Once all the captains react, we will do a countdown in there.
Yeah.
I'll be right back before we start.
So I would. Yeah. Okay.
I actually have a thing I can plug into nearby.
Yes. You have plug. I think this might switch together. Yeah.
We'll probably end up starting them at like 8:30 or something.
Yeah, we'll be starting in a few minutes.
Hello, adorbs. No popcorn tonight. No, this is a chocolate marbled crumb cake.
Green light.
By Entenmann's. Oh, wait, let me see.
What?
Wait. Wow, that looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep, some marbled crumb cake. It's really good, actually. New recipe that my mom made today. Very, very good.
I'm jealous. God damn.
Yeah, I had to run upstairs. I remembered that we had it, and I just had to get a piece.
All right. I think we're getting there. We're just gonna we're waiting for all the captain that no one literally has. And they just react to the same thing. So again, just to go, if anyone's just tuning in now to go over some of the rules and how it's going to be happening, basically what's going to happen is we're doing 2 raids in this race today of, crap, is it 10 teams? I think it's 10 teams.
It's 10
You guys
teams.
ready?
And what's going to happen is we're starting with Dread Palace. We'll be going in there and then directly straight into Dread Fortress. The only strict rule is you cannot pop a Crystal of the Nightmare Fury. You're a pussy if you do. Please don't. Just stop. Okay.
Instantly
Sure,
banned.
good.
Instantly banned. Like, just literally, you can't even participate anymore. You can run whatever group comp you want as well. Prez is going in and checking on all the groups right now.
Yeah.
He's yelling at them. So if you want to run, let's say, 1 tank and 1 healer
You good?
for Grobthok,
You good?
feel free. You want to run 3 tanks? Fuck it. Do whatever you want to do. Live your life. But I would say typically for most fights, you are going to see 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS for majority of it. At least in Dread Palace, I think. Probably not 8 tanks. Not, you know what,
Tanks, yeah.
Mari, if this was back in 1.0 or I forgot, I think when did they get rid of Sin Tank healing? Was that in 2 point something? 2.0, 2 point something?
Yeah, I think so.
Data posted on the start of 8:30.
No. We're gonna just do a countdown.
8 Jugs Nightmare Nephra. No, that is I was a part of that great adventure.
Yeah,
The
you're
8
looking
Jug
at
Nightmare
one of them.
Nephra. You're looking at one of them.
I heard about that one.
Or it's up there.
Yeah. That was a good time. You know who else was there? Fucking Sabs.
Oh my god, that's right.
That's gonna tell you something.
I forgot about that.
Fucking Sabs. I do remember the 8 Carnage Draxus. For those who don't know, we did it.
I remember that as well.
Oh,
2 point, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 something. A group of on Harbinger that I was in did 8 Carnage Maras on actually pretty much all the raids that we could do, and we were able to kill Draxus. When was it? Was it after? Oh god, I forgot what that wave was. Where you have the
You killed it after the Subtross, right?
You did the subtross and you
No.
pushed it straight to like 30 or something, I thought.
No, but we killed it. We killed it before it was able, like before the phases happened, like one of the phases. I forgot
Yeah,
what it was.
so the boss is the boss goes away, you do the Subtross.
Yeah,
and you
second
got
time
it
he came
to
down, that's
30.
right.
So
Second time he came down.
second
Yeah.
time, yeah.
And actually, there's a fun fact that happened. We went into Dread Palace after, and when we did Calpheus, I forgot what happened, but we pushed it really, really, really low, and the server crashed.
Server crashed. I
And
remember
now, is that a coincidence? I don't know, but
yeah.
the server crashed. So
Shut down by BioWare.
the fight broke. It something didn't work. It kind of froze, and then the server just went off. So yeah, I'm not really sure. I think we're just checking right now if we have.
Spam the shit out of it.
I think we are checking for confirmation if all teams are ready.
So what Prez put in the SF draft updates channel is that there's going to be a 10-second countdown in text chat starting at 8:30, which is in 2 minutes. And when you type 0, you can enter. So be
Yep.
ready to go in about 2 minutes and wait for Prez's countdown.
Yeah. He will
Great.
also do an audio countdown for me on stream. I'm gonna get myself situated in on my overlays and shit like that on this end as well.
Yeah.
I think I know what stream I'm starting in. I'm gonna see if you guys can guess. Who do you think? Who do you think I'm starting with?
Well,
What do you think,
well,
Wyatt?
the natural reaction would be to go to Funky Phillip, right? Especially after the prime he's been doing. Roscoe's a good pick. I'm gonna say you want to look at Scooby or LSDR though.
Okay, Zin, what do you think?
I'm kind of with Leia. The initial thought would be probably Roscoe. Oh, sorry, not probably Dongo either. But I don't know. I'll be different. I'm gonna stick to it. I'm gonna say Dongo.
Different? If that's your
Also-
initial thought.
No. Sorry, different from Leia.
Oh, okay,
From
okay.
Leia.
Because
I'm
I
sticking
have
with
it.
my initial
I have
thought.
it pulled up. I'm not changing it.
Yeah.
Prez knows what my pick is.
I wanna
So I do have
see
one.
Prez's paper or not Prez's paper,
Paper?
Zin's paper
Oh, Zin's paper.
on your walls.
Oh, the paper. So can we look at that
On Zin's
paper?
paper.
The paper. Oh, that's that is a drawing I think that I made
By the
when
way,
I was
it's,
like
almost 8:30.
5.
That shit's been going hard on the wall.
Yeah,
you know?
the fan is really.
All right, so
It is 8:30. We do have the.
Prez is going to do the countdown. We're going to be
Yes.
starting. YOLO,
I'm
do
gonna
you
get-
want to get the scene set up
I
for
am
us?
getting the scene set up. I'm getting everything going.
I'm going to...
Okay.
Say goodbye to the face cams, everyone.
Yeah,
Give
the
me
face cams
1
are
second
off, I
here.
guess.
Face cams are off. We are gonna go on to this right here. Hopefully you guys will see me.
Yes,
See it?
Yeah,
I
I
need
see.
to
And we are
change
starting on... Oh, I was right!
You were
I
right. It was
right.
Alaziara.
Good call.
Alright.
Let's go.
Very
And
good
the
call,
stream
my
can hear me,
dude.
right?
Stream can hear.
All right. We're starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so they hear the countdown. The teams do know what's going on. I am starting on Alaziara's side. I already forgot.
It looks
what
like they're
team
going
he
in
is
the instance.
on.
We see on his stream, everyone is heading in the instance.
They are
as
running
this
in.
event starts.
Honestly, they might break the server. Let's find out.
The game was about to
Bring back
crash
Pierre
right there, dude.
2.0.
Oh
Let's
shit,
go.
this is gonna be interesting.
Oh, I'm so hyped, dude. This is gonna be so
You can
awesome.
join the voice if you want.
Yeah.
Just mute. I'll mute you. You mute me.
I was just,
The
I was
lag
gonna
is
leave
gonna
my
be
headphones on,
amazing.
Just talk through your mic.
Oh yeah. Just leave the headphones on so you can listen. Yeah.
So
There's
Laziar
a
seems to be
lengthy
stuck.
load.
Go
Laziar
ahead.
seems to be stuck in a load screen. He
No,
loads
no,
in.
he's-
One health.
he's dead?
This is bad for them. We
Wait,
have
wait,
fucked up the
what
game.
the fu-
They are
oh, no,
fixed,
we
They are
lo-
stuck. They are
Wait.
stuck. We have fucked the game.
What?
Oh, wait,
What?
They're moving, they're moving,
Okay,
It's
they're
okay.
moving.
No, they're all in the same instance. What the fuck just
Another
happened?
stream to see if they've had this problem as well. I don't know if other people are having this problem.
Holy
It seems as
shit!
if
Holy
the server
fucking
cannot
God.
handle an event this size. This game is so bad.
That was actually the craziest thing I've ever seen with this.
We
game.
had our first SWOTOR 24-man raid, but it looks like it did get it got hotfixed, so we
Yeah.
are okay. So it looks like Alaziara's team, they are opting to
They are
kill the
opting to
trash.
Kill the trash.
Yeah, very interesting. Hopefully they get the stuns on the interrogator here. Really, that's all you need to do is get clean dot spread here. I'm being a bad host, and I already forgot which team this was. I should actually look at the roster. Oh, this Front's. This is Front's team. Yep, this is Front's
Also,
team.
I don't know if it's just
Oh my god, they're
Lazari
lagging.
or other people, but he is lagging a giga amount.
Well, so he's
Yeah,
got
I-
double whammy. He's
I,
got
I did just hear
everything.
Riku exclaim that the GCDs are very delayed.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a little fucked.
But
I
if
don't
it's
I don't
happened to
recall this
everyone,
happening with
then
the
it
first
should-
Well,
draft.
remember
right?
he's EU
I don't
too.
think
He's
so.
EU,
It
so
happens.
he's at a
I mean,
disadvantage.
the last time I saw fucking shit like that, it was Ducks and 16-man with
The
3
game
groups winning at
cannot
the same
handle
time.
this. We're too large for the game, dude.
This is oh god. This is getting ready for the Kush montages here. This is going to be very interesting. It looks like they're actually only opting for the first trash pack.
Yeah, interesting. Not time run strat.
Yeah, definitely not. It looks like we do have, if I see correctly, it's Front and Riku tanking together in this. Actually, the crazy part about this,
They're both on power.
I believe that Scooby healing.
Yeah, Scooby's healing.
Yeah, that
Scooby's
is
healing,
Scooby
right?
healing.
They opted
Very
for Scooby to
interesting.
play a healer.
Very
That is a
interesting.
very interesting
Operative
choice. Well, that's what I would have picked him to be on as would be operative. That is his healer of choice.
Yeah.
We just got a PM. Fortis can't get into the same pace as his team.
Okay, so
Uh-oh.
Fortis can't get to the same phase as his team. Unfortunately, we are. I don't think we can
unless
really reset
we
this.
call a reset now. I don't know if we can do anything
I-
about that.
Okay, team. All right, teams. If we report, all right. If other teams are having this problem, report it now.
We shouldn't. We should. Okay, if no, they can't. They're in the thing. The thing is, we shouldn't have. Oh.
We already had on the team of Team Techland. They've already pulled Bestia.
Oh, they pulled Bestia already.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Stream.
Actually, we could let. If we have to, we could let other teams start on DF.
So I think the issue was just the fact that everyone loaded in at the same time.
Yeah.
Maybe it would have made more sense to start at Bestia, but that would then hinder the amount of trash and the order in which they could do it.
Yeah. Or at the very least, like have them load into the instances separately,
Hmm.
and just hope that.
I mean, we already have Team Techland.
We have
on
teams
Bestia.
pulling. It's
I don't know.
it's a little unfair to do it. Unfortunately, I mean, let's be honest here. Look at the game we're playing. Did we think anything wasn't going to happen? I mean, come on.
In
We
the
knew
future,
something was
in
gonna
the
happen.
future, also the way we could set it up is give them more time to do it, and then have them track the actual time they spend in the instances
Yeah,
instead
but
of
that's
just
it'd be
repeating
really
it.
difficult to do.
But I mean, it would be more difficult, but it would also alleviate situations like this, I think.
the only wait. Did you say the only way to leave it? Well, okay. I think Prez mentioned it before. Is the only way to really like fix this would be to have maybe some groups go into DF and some DP. But
I don't. It'd be
I don't
hard
like
to
that
track.
as much though.
Yeah.
That's a little too difficult to track.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're complaining that they stunned it, but obviously the GCD. Oh, the dad's dead.
What the fuck? This is something else.
Yeah, the GCD lag is quite stunning, actually. Looking at
So it
Laziara's
also
perspective.
seems like Laziara's team is opting to kill all the trash first,
They-
whereas if you're Team Teclan right now, already on Bestia,
Maybe we should go look
there's
at
no
the
way
map
they've
on-
killed all that
All right,
trash
so
already.
let's. They probably didn't. So just to point out on Team Front, which is the stream we're watching, Alaziara's, they were going right to Bestia, but I think they were listening to us, and they opted to kill trash, probably just in case we needed to reset. So I believe that's why they're doing
Also, an unfortunate wipe comes out from Team Daikano, wiping to Bestia.
this. Which stream is that on?
Mishiman.
We're going to Michiman real quick, taking a look and seeing what's happening there.
They wiped to I think it was Tentacle Slams, or I'm not sure exactly what.
Wait.
The tentacle explode.
I don't know if it.
Oh,
But
and now on their way back,
it looks like they
pulled
wiped
the
and then they
Guardian.
pulled trash.
Wait.
Somebody accidentally pulled the Guardian on the run.
Oh,
back,
they
it
pulled the
looks
Guardian.
like.
Okay. That makes more sense. All right, so they're going back. It looks like they're opting to do the trash now.
That's a very strange decision to make.
That is a very interesting decision.
But it also seems like Team Teclan also wiped on Bestia.
Team Teclan wiping on
Be-
Bestia.
Is this a lag problem, or is
Which
this, I don't-
which
Funky Phil? Funky
yeah,
Phil.
Funky Phil. We don't like to hear that one. Funky Phil, what's going on here, buddy? We need to see what's happening.
Like I'm sending flamesuits right now, and I'm still having like GCD.
All right, so they are complaining about the GCD lag. I'm going to assume that that is a big factor in what's happening here, and probably going to cause some wipes, is especially if healers are reactive healers in this game, right? So if you're going to have trouble trying to get your casts off, you're gonna have a bad time in this. If there's a lot of GCD lag, tank can get spiked really, really quickly in this, and then
Are they zoning out?
They are choosing to zone out. They are choosing to zone. So the idea, the tech here is that they're hoping to reset the instance, and hopefully by resetting the instance, it would help alleviate that lag. Which
Honestly,
I'm not sure if
this-
that'll help or not. But that's
this
a
could
very
be the big brain
interesting choice.
strat here. You see, this is stuff that we didn't account for, but you know what? This could make or break the first place team.
So
right here.
and
This will be
also,
it.
I think it's worth considering that they're saying, look, we already popped our cooldowns, we popped our raid buffs. You know, reclaiming the trash will take a little bit of extra time, but you'll have those buffs back ready for when you're ready to kill the boss.
Unfortunately, if they did
True.
pop their nightmare crystals, they would have lost them now. But thankfully, we don't do that
Thankfully,
here,
we
so that's
don't allow
okay.
that.
Yeah, thank God.
I
Let's
never
see.
said don't pop crystals.
It looks
I
like
did.
it looks like
Okay, that's good.
Team
That's good.
Rendy, which is has Fortis, has pulled Bestia, so it looks like they were able to figure it out in the middle of their pull.
All right, so we are going to go check out Fortis, see what's going on here.
It looks like, honestly, it looks like they're doing pretty good. So maybe, I don't know if they reset the instance as well, but their instance is looking good. So maybe if it's a situation where Team Teclan realized the issues that they were having, saw how they fixed it, and are copying their strat.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's not
Some
looking
bad
good.
ad
It
management
does
right
look
here.
like they're having issues with the monsters.
It looked like it was just a tank miss taunt in there for a second
Yeah.
here, or missing the taunt. That's okay.
Fine now.
They do need to move the double monsters away from that tentacle. The other tank's got to move it on over there, get the interrupt. Looking to go pretty good so far. Good positioning for AoE healing. Good positioning as far as the tank who is taking the doubles right now. Not too far away. Good taunt off right there. Could have been a little sooner, but that's not bad.
I'll take the secrets.
They are
It
having
looks
good
like this
vocal
is going pretty
coordination.
smooth for them so far, I'd say.
I would agree. I think we're looking pretty solid so far.
One thing that I'm also going to note here is it looks like their Sork's raid buff is on cooldown, but their operative one isn't. So it looks like they had miscommunication as to when they were actually going to throw out that raid buff.
It could be positive that Fortis just forgot that he had a raid buff
It's
to
very
press.
possible.
That is a
Also,
very
I want to
possibility.
note the
Like, that
comp
can
that this
happen,
team
that is
decided
the
on,
thing.
right? It looks like they're doing 2 power techs, a merc,
see
and
IO
a
merc.
Sork.
I do see an
Yeah,
IO
it's
Merc. It looks
IO,
like
it's IO.
lightning
IO
and
merc,
2
pyro
PTs.
power tech, AP power tech, and lightning Sork.
That's a good
Honestly,
comp.
that's a good comp for this. That is a very good comp for this. I'm a pretty big fan.
Also,
And-
it looks like Team KM, the favorite team, has wiped as well on Bestia.
Oh.
Bestia is just destroying.
Fucking
which stream are we? That's Roscoe, right? That's
Roscoe.
Roscoe.
It looks like they're pulling again.
See, and
Okay.
this is something I predicted with Bestia, and I'm not surprised for seeing
That's
it.
what I said too. I said we're gonna see some wipes on this.
Yep, like boss number 1. I mean, and that's a tough thing to deal with sometimes. Like that can really affect team morale.
And just to point out as well. Sorry to interrupt. Even though we were having the zone in issues going into this really wasn't a race about. We don't expect everyone in here to one-shot every boss. So the fact that there were still the lag issues happening right in the beginning, and could still be happening too, it's not going to really affect the race that much in my eyes. I don't know if you guys think that way too. I feel like
if everybody has to deal with it.
if everyone has to
has
deal
to
with it,
deal with
it's
it,
pretty fair
exactly,
and even playing field. Obviously, maybe 1 or 2 teams might not have this issue, but then again, not everyone's gonna be playing perfectly in this. There's still a lot of there's not really a team cohesion. Not everyone is like totally comfortable playing with these people. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how that goes. Team Cam is looking
It's
pretty
looking
good
better
so
this
far.
time for Team Cam. They still have a battle res available. Merc,
Freaky
Raid
dipping a
buff
little
will
low.
be coming up in a little bit.
Freaky took a long time to get healed there. That kind of had me worried for a second.
Yeah, he was sitting at half health for a little bit.
Also, one thing I'd
there we
like
go.
to point out is this group's comp. So we just talked about how the other team ran 2 power techs, a Sork, and a Merc. This team has opted for 1 power tech, 2 Sorks, and a sniper. Also with double Merc healer.
Very interesting. I mean,
Oh.
I expected that from Eglin, I gotta say. I mean, very solid.
Oh yeah,
Merc
they
healer.
have lightning, madness, pyro, and
virulence.
Some virulence.
So they do
Yeah.
not have an armor break.
they don't. But
I wonder if they-
Roscoe is one to go AP, so I wouldn't be surprised if he was only playing pyro for maybe this.
This
And
maybe
because
Calpheus,
he
depending.
probably wouldn't be needed to play pyro on Calpheus,
Yeah,
depending
it's
what
gonna
strategy
depend
they
on his
use. If he's on the orb side, I would most likely see him playing AP, and then he'd probably play AP for Raptus. And
AP for
honestly,
Council.
if you need an armor break, I would just probably have him on AP Council as well too.
Yeah.
Especially if
But
you're, I would
the armor
imagine
break-
he's.
the armor break's actually less important on Council because
It is.
everyone's on.
I would imagine he's
once.
kiting though,
But if
which
he's
would mean I
kiting,
would just say
then
APs.
He definitely will be.
I prefer AP personally. I always play AP kiting.
I
it's
prefer it as well.
because you don't need to really. You don't need to really positionally.
Also, like, how much value would this comp actually get out of an armor debuff?
Well, I was
Not
just
that
gonna
much,
say,
not that
Max
much.
just actually wrote in chat, and I was going to just mention that it isn't going to affect their comp all that much.
How are we looking on the other streams? Anyone else we should take a look at real quick? It looks like because Team Cam does have Bestia down. They are starting the burn. They do have double Sin, so they will be able to basically cheese all the stacks on Bestia for pretty much the entire time.
From what it looks like to me, it looks like Elaziar, which is Team Front, may have wiped to Bestia again. They're at the entrance.
They're at the entrance or they're outside?
Entrance of the entrance, like they just
Okay.
wiped. So it looks like they might have just wiped, or I don't know if they reset the instance. Looks like a piece of trash actually for them is invisible right now. It just spawns
Really?
for Elaziar. Yeah, it just spawned for him.
Very interesting. It looks like Fortis killed Bestia. That does sound probably about right. Let's take a look and see if they are in the lead.
It does look like they have. They are clearing the trash to Tyrants. Now, I would like to see here how they handle this next group of trash, because this next group of trash is easily stealthable, right? You don't really even need a whole lot of saps for it.
I believe they have 1 Sin from the looks of it.
It's Sin Power Tech.
Yes, it looks like they have 1 Sin. So unless they are running the Sap Tactical, I'm not sure if we will be seeing it here. Hopefully we should. Oh no, they do have. I'm sorry, they do have an operative healer.
The Guardian.
Yes.
Yes.
So let's see what happens here.
They're stealthing the first one. That makes sense.
It makes it easier, just so you don't accidentally pull. Oh, okay, they are
Oh,
opting
okay.
to pull the Guardian. That's honestly,
that makes
that
sense.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Totally makes sense. And then they'll be able to stealth through the rest. That'll be fine.
Yep. Very smart move. Oh, also, I don't know if we've commented on this quite yet, but I'm just taking a quick look at Team Normandy here. It turns out she is actually tanking, which I kind of was expecting,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah, I was expecting as well.
I can hack the right wall.
Wow, I did not know we could skip that.
Oh, that was a very interesting thing to hear. Did you hear that one or no?
Yeah, I did hear
Oh,
that one.
okay.
They're
There,
learning.
someone.
That's what I'm saying.
wait-
When you have these synergy of newer players who are less experienced in
What are
these
they-
raids, I mean,
yeah, I
this
don't
is a
have
great
audio.
learning
So,
experience.
so Prez, one of the players in the raid group said, "Oh, I didn't know you can skip that." So people are learning the raids as we are doing them. This isn't just stacked rosters, as you can tell. I don't know who that person who said it was, and that's okay. But yeah, that's
Randy mentioned that they had to explain this raid to somebody.
It also looks like that Team Techland has also just killed Bestia. So even though they reset the instance, it seems to be working out for them.
Fuck
As
yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're the
Team
second team to
Techland.
kill Bestia.
Let's go. Team
Interesting.
Cyclone.
okay. We don't have much bias here. We should definitely refrain from the casting pool on who we want to win. All right, so let's see. So we are keeping an eye on.
It looks like Team Jor might have wiped to Bestia as they're just going back to the room doing another ready check.
Team
so
Jor
that's not
most
very good.
likely did.
Looks like Team Vexus might have just pulled Bestia, so I'm not sure if they wiped that.
Do we have any other teams that are at Tyrants, or is this
Team
Team
KM
Te-
is about
Team-
to finish on
Team
Bestia.
Techland,
Okay.
Team Techland's on the trash for Tyrants, and it does look like Team Cam is finishing Bestia.
Okay. So as we are watching, we do have Tyrants pulled by, I believe this is Team Rendy. So
Yep.
we are getting into this here.
It does look like it's going pretty well for them so far. They do have a little bit of desynchronized raid buffs, which may not be as optimal, but it's fine. Again, like we
Not
said,
a
we
big
need-
deal.
We need consistency, right? And so far, this team has been looking all right.
Thankfully, raid buffs in this game really don't matter all that much. It's not like a time warp or any limit breaks in Final Fantasy,
Yeah.
so it's not a big deal. Those are some very interesting fire placements. They will have to make sure they go back and get that platform. Shouldn't be a big deal. They should still definitely be within range. Should be able to heal the tanks. There's actually probably I see nothing wrong with
So
this.
the range should just move up and tanks take the back ones. But
They could do that. Not sure if that's what the tank's doing right here. I actually don't know where that tank went because of desync in this game.
Ranged are gonna have to
Hopefully,
move up quite a
okay.
bit
So
here.
it does look like Fortis is moving up into melee range because wait, I actually don't know why he's doing that
Yeah,
because
that's
okay, this
exactly
doesn't
the
make any sense to me. That's the opposite of what he should be doing right now because okay, that was a terrible
the
fire
circle!
placement.
no, that's fine. That's fine because the tank's stacked.
Okay, so the reason why I'm saying that what Fortis is doing is unoptimal movement here is because yes, he's trying to stay in range of the tanks, which is good. There's nothing wrong with wanting to stay in range of the tanks. However, there's not a lot of range platforms that were taken. So
Yeah.
you still kind of want to stay. Oh, slow reaction time.
He does
Unfortunately,
not
no big
make
deal.
it. That is not good. The tank's gonna have to get that one later. I mean, again, these mistakes. It's looking fine for them right now, but you don't want to see these mistakes keep happening.
Okay, so I think we do have confirmation that Team KM has pulled Tyrants, so
Team
they
Cam
are.
and Team Techland are on Tyrants.
And Team
That's-
Techland, okay. So, meanwhile, Team Rendy is at 52% on Tyrants, so they are significantly ahead. A few minutes ahead, if maybe like 2 or 3 minutes ahead.
Everyone else
Nothing
looks
major.
To still be on Bestia.
We're gonna stay on this for a little bit, just to see how things are going. Oh, that is an unfortunate wipe. Looks like it was probably a frontal cleave. I can't
I mean,
see
we can
why
still
else that would
recover
have
this.
happened.
The battle res is available. I would assume is they're gonna want to place these fires and then get them up. That's what I would do.
That's what I would do. Is
Fortis messes
Fortis?
up. He falls
Fortis,
down.
what was that? I don't know what
Honestly-
happened. He did just jump down.
He just jumped down.
Maybe
Wait,
he was
he gets the
confused.
res
Maybe he
off?
thought that the teammate was on the floor, but unfortunately he was not. He was up top. We'll call that a
What's
strategical
also-
play by him.
But what's also happening here, right, is they did have a solid lead, but with all these mistakes adding up with unoptimal fires, unoptimal platforms, if teams like Team Techland and Team Cam, who are also on this boss, play this more perfectly, they can make up time.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but I wish I could see more on the right of the platforms. I don't know if everything is
There's-
taken.
A lot of the range ones were left.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the ranged
Yeah.
ones are still there. The boss is at around 35%. This is...
They'll have to circle back into the range.
They're gonna have to.
there's
backtrack.
only there's only one. There's only one. Okay, so thankfully, okay. I mean, unfortunately we have some geometry in the way, so we cannot see. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so there is only just that one there where the phase walk is. So if one of the Sorks does get it, they do have their phase walk situated there appropriately, so they can take that platform away. There is a phase walk at the entrance. I'd be scared if I was that Sork, because they could teleport into nothing.
I'm just trying to do a reflex cheese,
Oh yes, they could be trying to do reflect cheese. And it looks like that other platform was taken by the Sork, so that was actually Very smart placement. If I was Fortis, I'd probably play in melee now. There's no reason not to. You can just move as a group together, but it really doesn't matter. There's no reason to min-max movement here. Boss is basically dead at 20%. I wouldn't be surprised if any of the other teams were probably about
Probably like 50%.
40% behind or so. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so Team Cam's actually cruising along here. They're about to hit 50% on Tyrants.
They are definitely catching up because as they pulled, Team Rendy was at 50% on Tyrants.
Might
So
be a
they,
good time to
Team
switch
Cam
this,
is sub 50. Yeah.
Yep.
On Tyrants.
Also, interesting, we commented on this before. Roscoe did elect to go to
AP?
AP.
yeah, I
Yes,
figured he was going to. Yeah.
which I think is a smart move.
It's not required as Mac pointed out as well too, and as commentators as well. It's not required. The comp doesn't really call for it, but at the same time, it's not a bad choice. Both AP and Pyro on a pure single target are doing basically the same thing, right? I would expect him to play Pyro for sure on Raptus if he wants to give guaranteed reflex, but we will see. What do we got for us then?
Oh no, we're gonna have a Tyrant's wipe here at 38%. KM got
Team
absolutely deleted. That may have been a
Fucking
thundering
KM.
blast. I did not catch it.
That is not good. At the same time, we do have a clear from Team Rendy. They are going to Calpheus. As they
Very
make their way to
nice.
Calpheus, let us go check out.
So now,
I want to check out Team
if we look at
Normandy.
Team Techland, right? Team Techland is down a healer, no battle res, 35% on Tyrants. I mean, this is still technically doable, but they cannot make any mistakes. Especially
What streamer on?
Funky Phil.
Thank you.
Especially when we have teams like Team Alejandre, who just killed Bestia. We have teams like Team Front, who has also just pulled Tyrants. All these mistakes are going to be adding up. Like I said, it's all about consistency. And so far, we haven't seen much from anyone.
As I was saying, this team I thought was going to be. I don't know all of the players in this team. Obviously, we have Techland, we have Rek, we have Dongo. Can they do a lot of the carrying? Would there be callouts?
They have a lot of strong players, but a lot of players that nobody knows.
Yeah, it's very interesting. So hopefully they should be able to live through this as long as they have proper communication.
I think they should be fine. It looks like they're stable.
Oh, that was okay.
It's a critical error.
I don't.
The fire.
I'll be honest.
You could see the disappointment on his face.
So here's what happened too, and I know the play-by-play of what he's so upset. We had this on the main stream too. This is very upsetting. Oh, that is a not like this in the chat right there.
Like this,
oh my goodness.
In the chat, everyone fucking.
So what was happening is he figured, I don't know what went on his head, but what should have been happening was he should have noticed that his team was on that side and Tyrants was going to Thundering Blast at that exact moment. And the boss was facing towards the middle of the room where all the range were as well too, so he was trying to reposition and face it towards the wall, but unfortunately he made just a slight miscalculation and miss movement and walked into the fire instead. So
they are gonna try to finish it with five people.
You know what?
Possible?
It could be possible. I don't know how many platforms are left. I wish Dongo could move his camera instead of sulking and let us see what's happening. Dongo, he's not listening unfortunately, but I would like to see how many platforms are left. I feel like they're gonna be a couple percent behind unfortunately. I'm not really sure.
I don't know if they're gonna, especially with Techland done. They're calling for the wipe. They're calling for the wipe. That is tragic from them.
They are calling for the wipe.
But if we look at other teams, I mean,
I'm personally gonna go to. I'm going to Normandy right now. I know they just pulled Tyrants.
Team Normandy did just start on Tyrants, yes.
So we're going to see how they are doing.
This stream, okay.
Team Normandy, streamed by Normandy for your convenience.
Or you can just watch on my POV.
True.
It does.
I kind of have to do that. Multi-Twitch is not happening on my laptop.
Yeah. It does look like teams are starting to get to Tyrants if they aren't already. I'm trying to do a run through on the multi-Twitch. It looks like a lot of teams are either on Tyrants or on the Trash 4 Tyrants. So it seems as if we've gotten past Bestia.
Do we have an update on the team that cleared Tyrants?
Rendy, they probably should be at
They are on
Calpheus now.
just entering the first set of portals now. So they are considerably ahead.
Sure looks like it. That is Team EU with not that many EU players, might I add, because
Team Lord
ended up with like 3, I believe, EU players. So yeah, very interesting. Oh, we do have a what? Oh, he stood in the fire.
Yeah, focusing back on Team Normandy, we do have a death due to the fire. They do have a battle res, so they should be able to get him up without a problem. I'm not sure why he hasn't been resed already. that is a DPS, I would assume. So they really want to get him up.
That should definitely be a DPS, I would imagine. He was standing in the fire. I am very
He
shocked as
may
to
have
why we
just
don't have
dropped
the...
to the ground. I think.
No,
he
I
died
see. He's on the platform
that-
right there. He's right
Oh
there.
yeah. Okay, so he's still up.
He is. He's right
But
behind
why
Tyrants.
is the battle res not gone out yet?
Maybe it's a DC. Maybe it's something we don't know of. I'm not really sure.
Because I mean, like, he should definitely be up by now.
I mean, they could
no
be
reason why it
worried
shouldn't
about
be.
saving it for a tank, like depending on how confident they
Yeah,
are in the rest
but,
of their
I
team.
mean,
The problem is, look at how many platforms are left with the boss's health. I don't think that's a
know if
viable
they have the
strategy.
DPS.
They're gonna run out of time.
Yes, especially with only 3 DPS. Like, if they were at, the halfway point with 4 DPS and they were just getting down to the middle now, I would say we're looking good. But unfortunately, it would be very tight, I would say. They do have at least one Power Tech DPS in there. It looks like a Sork as well, too. I'm not sure who the third DPS is. I can't really tell. I think it might be a Merc, but regardless, I feel like this will be a tight DPS check if they don't res him.
This will be extremely tight. I don't know.
There has to be something we're missing here.
I'm not seeing the disconnect icon.
Yeah, neither
on
am
this
I.
Game, so I'm really not
Plus,
figuring
like,
this one
if
out.
they even wanted to res him, his body's gonna go on the floor now, and who knows if
It
that
probably
bugs out. Like,
may
Yeah,
have
it's
already
definitely on the
fallen
floor now. It is. You can see on his debuff bar, he is on the floor.
Yeah.
I'm very shocked by this play.
I don't. Yeah.
I want to stay on here and see what happens. But I'm just
So
confused.
I'm
Yeah, I
actually
wanna see.
curious too. Like, when do you, assuming he's in the game, like, when do you decide to res him? Because
I mean,
obviously you're
I
not
mean, you
gonna
res him
let
right
him
away,
fight.
no?
Well, I agree, but like, what's their thought process, right? If they're trying to save the res for a tank, at what percent do you go, okay, we really need the DPS, let's res him?
Oh, and there goes the res actually, right as you said it.
As
Very
soon as I
interesting.
said that, they've decided they need the.
And they
But just
lost
like
the
that,
other
their
DPS.
DPS has gone down.
I don't understand what's happening right now.
Tragedy strikes Team Normandy.
It looks like they're calling for the wipe.
They are calling for the wipe.
They realize they don't have the DPS. They're calling for the wipe.
Let's head on back to I believe this is team Rendy. I want to see what is going on here because they are on Calfea. Sorry, it looks like we are going to second portals here shortly. I believe this is our leader in their race.
Yes, they are currently ahead.
It looks like update from Marisi. Cam's team is about to kill Tyrants, so they will be following shortly at Calfeus. We will go on to some other POVs and make sure it's just not one team getting all the spotlight.
I'm
but I
checking
do want
back
to.
on Team Techland right now. It does look like they pulled Tyrants again at 50%. I know they're a team to keep watching out for. I think Team Cam.
Team Cam is
Cam
definitely
has-
a.
Team
the
Cam
crowd
has just
favorite.
killed Tyrants. That's the second team to do that. Team Front. Team Front also looks like they
So,
are ahead of Team Cam.
Just to take note real quick at Team Remedy, do you see what they're doing right now? Does anyone notice the raid frames?
Yeah, they're 5
JC
stack.
strat.
They are
let's
doing
go,
the JC strat.
JC
Let's
strat.
go,
They have
JC
opted
strat.
for it. This is a
Call
very
it.
interesting play. Yeah, I kind of expected to see it, but at the same time I kind of didn't want to.
I mean, I kind of expected to see TFKO go on a side on his own.
But I mean, again,
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things where they must know they're in the lead, and even if they don't, it's one of those things where they were listening.
It's a
to
safe
us,
play
like,
too as
"Look,
well.
Let's
Yeah.
just play this. Let's just play this safe, right? And it's working out for them so well so far.
Absolutely. This is one of those things where you just want to play it safe. There's especially if you know you're in the lead, even if you don't know you're in the lead, you know you're playing cleanly, you know you're doing pretty well. You should just stick with whatever's the safest thing. It looks like we should be getting probably our first crystal kill here in a second.
It looks like Team Front is getting ready to pull Calfeus as well.
If I'm being honest, this is very boring because they're just
the
gonna
call-outs
the crystals are dead. I'm gonna hop on over to
Team
Duffy's
Front
stream.
and Team Cam are
yeah, I was
about
about to
to
ask
pull
about Lord's team.
So this
Calfeus.
is Lord's team. It looks like they are
Running back to Tyrants.
they're running back to Tyrants. Is that sap? Wait.
Oh, they're sapping everything.
Oh,
They're
so this
sapping everything.
is very interesting. So this team opted to sap all the trash.
But look at how it's costing them because
It's
obviously sapping the trash is really time
Wait.
efficient. But if you wipe, you end
oh wait,
up
are they going to
wasting time.
Calfeus? Oh wait, they're on Calfeus, so they
Oh,
did
they're
kill
ahead.
Tyrants,
Yeah,
and they
killed
are
Tyrants.
very nice. But they're opting to sap all the trash. Very interesting play. I don't know how many times they've wiped, but they are a little behind right now. Maybe this will save them some time in the grand scheme of things.
I don't know because I think that if you're able, right, like I think sapping saves time if you one shot, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like you end
Yeah.
up losing time if you wipe, especially there. I
Oh,
mean,
absolutely.
it might be close because you have to account for the actual kill time of the trash, but you know, any time they gained by sapping those ads is effectively lost now, either way.
I do agree. I do agree, especially when you need to resap. That's what we were talking about in the pregame. Is a matter of if they had to resap and if they wiped, it most likely would cost more time than just killing the trash itself. But if you were able to cleanly one-shot the bosses, I do believe it would save some time. How much? It could be negligible, but I believe it would be a time save regardless. So they are saying that right frame is going right. Will they do the JC strat as well?
We'll see.
I don't
We
know
will
if they're
see.
saying right frame's going right there. I think they're
They
planning on
might be opting.
forward.
Yeah. Let's see.
It does look like Team Cam has opted to split 4-4, and let's see, Team Front. Team Front also has opted to split. No, Team Front has opted for the 5-3.
Very interesting. But at the same time, also nothing that we wouldn't expect. You know, I think the more unexpected play here would be actually doing a 4-4 split, in
Yeah,
my eyes.
I agree, because I agree, and it also looks like Team Techland has overcome adversity and is getting ready to head on over to Calpheus. It looks like they're trying to sap the trash as well. Unlucky patrol timing, maybe.
Could be, could be.
Looks like they're able to get through, so that's good. They'll kill the Sporlings, and then they'll be on the boss as well. Also looks like Team Duffy that we're watching here has pulled and is about to go into those portals. It looks
Oh,
like they are opting for the
they
5-3.
are they are opting for the
Yep.
5-3
It
split
would
as
seem
well.
as if
Yep.
everything that's pulled Calfee so far, except Team Cam, is doing the 5-3.
Sure looks it. It definitely is the safe strat, but does it actually save time?
No, it doesn't.
I don't
just
think it
takes
does.
Longer. Yeah.
It should
because
take
one
longer.
side ends up just playing AFK simulator.
I mean, I guess it technically is a time save, but again, I think it's the question of these teams that are saying, you know, do we want to save time or do we want to play it safe?
And guarantee
You
a
know?
kill. I think guaranteeing, unless you're super comfortable with your group and your capabilities, I do think it is the safe route to, if you can guarantee a kill doing 5-3, just to opt to do that strategy.
Fortis is already done.
But if you're a confident team like Team Cam, right, they've got to be confident in themselves, and they must know after they wipe that they need to catch up time. So that, you know, I respect that choice from them. And it also looks like that Team Fortis, or more accurately, Team Rendy, has killed Calpheus and is on their way to Raptus.
Rendy is on that. Let's find out. It sure does look like it. One thing to add is if a team can one phase the crystal, that is a gigantic time save. Will we see it? I don't know. I would be very, very shocked.
I mean, apparently Rendy's team did.
Did they?
I'm actually expecting most teams to.
They did it in one. They did it in one.
I feel like that should be the expectations for the team to do.
Yeah, it's incredibly easy to kill in one relic now, so...
I mean, if you save, right, like, PT should be saving fuel for it with raid buffs, that alone should be able to guarantee it.
Absolutely. Especially if you click, either you pop fuel early or you click your fuel off. That is the most important part. I think that would be for most, a deciding factors if they can actually click your fuel off. And not pull a Roscoe, and inadvertently click your relic, your Nightmare Crystal off instead of your
It is a good thing
your
that
fuel.
we have no Nightmare Crystals.
Thank goodness we banned Nightmare Crystals.
Also, I just want to throw a quick update on my sleeper team. We have Team Alejandre about to pull Calpheus.
Okay.
So it looks like a lot of teams are moving on to Calpheus. We still
Yes.
have Team Normandy, again, the winning captain from last time, still on Tyrants, really struggling there. Looks like everyone else might be on Cal for after. I'm not sure.
You know, I was really hoping what we were going to see in this hallway. I
Oh,
wanted to
and
see
it looks like a wipe from Team Daikano on Tyrants as well. So we still have
very
some people
unfortunate.
struggling there.
I was really hoping in this hallway leading up to Raptors, we were going to see the 4-stack.
The 4-stack. You know what? If any team was going to do it, I thought Team EU would be the one to do the 4-stack. Very surprised by that.
You can also stealth past the Draux, no?
I mean, technically speaking, yes. If you have if you have two operatives, you could.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think you could do that, or honestly, like if you want to go really fucking balls to the wall, just drag him
Bring him
into
into the
boss
room,
and
yeah.
push the boss.
It looks like Team Cam wiped to the orb on Calpheus.
The orb on
Oh,
Calpheus,
no.
that is not what you like to see at all. And they were doing 4-4 as well.
Yes, that is
that's
it looks like 4-4 time save did not work for
did not
Team
work
Cam,
out for them.
unfortunately.
That's why these consistent plays are looking out to be good, because if you do the risk, it's high risk, right?
The thing,
But
you
also
take
high
0
reward,
chance on
yeah.
the orb. Zero RNG on the orb. Which, That's not the worst thing to do in the situation, because like we said before, you don't necessarily know the people you're raiding with. The synergy might not be there. You don't know who you can rely on. So it's a safe option.
I don't know, get at least count wins.
I don't.
I don't know any of these people. I don't know.
All right, so we do have Raptus pulled, as you can see, on the side of Team Rendy. They should be getting to the challenge phases very shortly.
One thing I want to note is Fortis just seems to be spamming probes, but there really isn't a lot of damage that goes out in this phase. If I was in the raid, I would be DPSing as much as I can.
I could tell you one thing. If Mon was also in the raid, there would be only DPS happening and no healing. So
that is true.
But honestly, I feel like that would be better spent GCDs, especially in this fight. And I have very minimal experience healing, as you're very aware, and there's nothing to do in this phase. There's very passive AoE damage that goes out, roughly 5% of people's health. You can heal it off with any AoE heal splash.
Okay,
and that's
hold
it.
on. I don't think the Sork cleansed. Did the Sork cleanse
The
himself?
Sork did not cleanse himself. Look at their debuff bar right now.
Sork has not cleansed himself. He's popped
Fortis
off.
is solo healing.
Fortis is effectively solo healing this. It looks like it might be okay. It might be a little close. They were able to do it.
Wow, so that goes to show you that the healing check is absolutely irrelevant.
Yeah.
There is nothing to do in this game. That guy still has the debuff right now. Not sure if they know what they're doing.
Fortis
Fortis has cleansed
It
the
looks
debuff
like Fortis
off of him.
cleansed him.
Oh.
A very questionable decision there from Fortis's co-healer.
And now Fortis is gone. Hopefully the healer will be able to heal. I'm
That
kidding.
will show you how easy this healing check is, though. You know, so
Yes,
you can
absolutely.
afford to make mistakes like that and still be okay.
Yes.
Very, very unfortunate to see that. Oh, that was a good force pull. Very unfortunate to see that the. I mean, the healing check is irrelevant. It's very sad to see. It could be solo healed. That leads me to believe. Would it just be better to 5 DPS this fight? I feel like that is a viable strategy that teams could have done.
I'm actually surprised.
It could be a viable strategy.
Because it could help you phase it in one.
I'm like,
Absolutely, it'd be like if we were doing a sale. I really think
I
so.
wouldn't be surprised at all if Teclin at some point suggests that he solo heals the fight.
He will.
That's a Teclin thing to do. He would definitely do it.
I definitely do not like the lack of off DPS here, because I feel like in this situation, you know, where the clock is ticking, man. Like, we're on a race, and we need to, you know, you need to be trying to think of everything possible that you can do to make these fights go faster.
I also want to point out that Team Front is on the last phase of Calpheus, so maybe we can check in to see if they one phase it.
Team Front, that we are going back to Duffy, I believe, correct?
Alizaria.
Gotcha.
You can see
Heading
that
on
Guardian
back.
of Knowledge low. They're waiting for the seed.
They are going to the
going
seed.
in.
They are on the last seed, so this should be an easy kill, boss. It's a little laggy here, but I believe it's like 3%, 2%. Yeah, it's
Right,
dead.
you can see him. Oh wait, so that was the second.
That was the second one.
So
was
they
the
did
second.
not one phase it.
They did
were
not one
close.
phase
Not
it.
one phase it.
They were
Okay.
2% off for sure.
But again, I mean, I think that's the second team that's been able to kill Calpheus, because Team Cam wiped. It looks like Team Teclin is still on Calpheus, so I don't know if they wiped as well before.
Do we still have anyone that's on Tyrants? I believe we probably do. I'm gonna
I think we have Team Daikano on
You know what?
Tyrants. We have Team Normandy on Tyrants.
let's
Might
we're
be
watching Alizaria. I'm pulling up Scooby. This is the POV I know the chat wants. The man, the myth, the legend. Even though he's not playing a sniper, he is still playing an agent. So he is sticking to his lore and what he knows best. Very interesting to see him on a healer. Very exciting to see him on a healer. I do wish he was playing his classic sniper, but at the same time, he can't damage fluff now, so that's great. We can. Oh, he let someone die to the ads. You hate to see that.
Having a little trouble with this stack, getting the stack set up.
Unfortunately, as soon as I was praising him, he let someone die. You do not like to see that. I don't like having the sound on. Unfortunately, I can hear Riku talking.
Got him.
It looks like this trash is taking extremely long for them, and I mean it makes sense because they lost the DPS, but I mean
They did
these
lose
are
the DPS.
considerable time losses to consider.
See, this is why I was wondering, like, on teams that could coordinate it, like, go for the 4 stack of ads. Like, if you're
At a
gonna-
time like this, I would probably have already went and started pulling the second 2 packs.
I would have, yeah,
yes, at the
I mean,
very least.
especially if you know you're behind and behind considerably.
You'll just passively dot spread to the other one and it'll die. That's already
Yeah.
low health. There's no reason not to. I was very shocked by that.
So they got this stack sorted out a little bit better, I think, this time.
To take a look, let's go on over. You know, I haven't checked in on Roscoe in a little bit. Let's see how they're doing over there.
Yeah, I just checked in on them as well. It does look like even though they wiped, they are still opting
Team
for
Cam.
the 4-4.
Team Cam working on. They are doing the 4-4. They are on the orbs right
You
now.
do
I
see
believe.
the orb. Roscoe is an AP. He does not have his explosive fuel, but they should be okay on this orb, ideally.
He doesn't have fuel left. Oh, they were done. Perfect. So
Yeah,
they had
they
enough
were
dot
fine.
spread. That could have been
Great.
the. That looks like it was the third one. So he
It
fueled
does
the
look
first
like
one.
it's the third
Yeah,
one.
sorry.
Now you want to make sure that Roscoe saves his explosive fuel, which I'm sure he will, because you really want to one-phase that boss.
So he is
Definitely.
loading his shoulder cannons right now.
This will be interesting. So yeah, he is going to be saving his fuel here.
And he will have his power yield as well.
Definitely.
And he should be saving everything at this point, right? I mean, I don't know if power yield would come back in time.
It looks like he gave the rebounder to his group. We'll see if any of them actually stand in front to take that cleave. Do a little reflect damage to the boss. It looks like... Oh, what the... Okay, he's back down. Don't worry about it. He's back down. And it looks like we do have confirmation. Team
Rendy.
Nazi Fortis did kill Raptus. So they will be on to Council. We will be popping over there in a second. I do want to see how the first burn goes on the side of Team Cam to see how Calpheus goes.
And Roscoe has a ton of experience with this too, so he knows exactly what he needs to do to help enable this for his team.
And as I alluded to before, he has experience clicking things off, so we should be good. We should see a solid fuel click on his buff bar to get a little extra damage, because the explosive fuel, if you use it on Calpheus for the first burn, it actually, the buff itself lasts longer than the damage buff that you'll have on Calpheus. So you want to actually click that off to get the explosion before Calpheus shields again. So hopefully we don't get a misclick or an early click. We'll see what happens here.
The Guardian of Knowledge is down as that seed gets planted on the left side. The boss is already there. We do not yet have an explosive fuel pop, so hopefully he's able
there
to
it is.
off as we have the explosive fuel popped into the power load. We have big damage here.
It's not looking like enough to me. Not at all. Not even close.
Is he going to click off his fuel?
He did. He did. We're not there.
Still was not enough. And I mean, that's a comp difference. I mean, you have to wonder why some of these teams are not bringing double power tech.
I feel like if you have double power tech, you basically guarantee it.
It must just be something you're not comfortable with. But I mean, you look there, right? I mean, you have two Sorks. Lightning's okay for that. I don't know if I think Madness is a great pick for that part. Virulence either. I mean, I don't know.
And Roscoe did just about everything he could there, man. I mean, the only thing that could have been better, I think his thermal detonator might have went off too soon before the boss was unimmune to damage.
That is a risk. It looks like they will be guaranteeing that kill here. So Team Cam will be moving on to Raptus. We will be heading back over to Team Rendy here and seeing how they're doing. They should be on Council by now. From the looks of it, it looks like they are getting ready to pull the boss. Trying to look at the comp here and see what we going on.
I think
we do have 7 kills. Looks like we'll be kiting.
As Pyro, yes. It looks like the DPS comp, if I'm correct, is Power Tech, Merc, Sork, and then on the double Sork, I think.
They are actually doing a great job. For I listen to on comms, they're requesting that everyone talks and saying what their percent is. Be very vocal. You do like to hear that from the raid lead. The raid lead is doing a fantastic job. Like to hear this.
Okay, so yeah, so they do have 2 power techs. Interesting how they're having the Pyro kite over the AP. It doesn't really make much of a
It doesn't really matter. Both are totally fine. Pretty much any class can kite. It's just personal preference, really. Because most likely you will be stopping damage anyway. So, especially if you're playing any PT kiting Raptus, you'll probably be having to sit or try and get GCDs onto Bestia and or Tyrants, because you'll be AFK. You're going to be getting 2 fuels off. You're going to be chilling, right?
That's exactly right.
Look now. Let's see if people are tank swapping. This is actually what's going to be. We didn't talk about this. Will there be tank swaps or will there be kiting of Bestia? Now there has been a lot of discussion over the past few months now that Bestia got some new Nikes. Can you outrun her? It looks like
I would imagine most teams are actually going to opt for the kite. I feel like the community in general just loves to do whatever they can to make that kite work. So I'm not as up to date on the whole new tech with it, but I would imagine that if you're able to kite, I think most teams are going to do that.
A lot of people have figured out ways, but from what I've seen, not most people can't do it 100%.
Kiting is never. It's no longer ever going to be 100%.
Right. So there
It's
is.
a risk you have to take.
There's a lot of room for error.
Yeah, and as
If
we can
Randy
see,
messes up now,
their tank
he's
right now
dead.
has 3 stacks of
Yes.
Bestia's debuff. Has
Oh.
a healer DCs. A healer DCs.
That is not good to see right there.
Their tank is 3 stacks. It looks like they might be able to get it dropped, but
He
they
got it
do have a
dropped,
healer
very good.
DC. So now it's a matter of
If can Fortis keep up, I'm not sure. He's got to also watch for the Kiter. The Kiter is on Kolto overload.
Top Kolto.
Getting the cleanses
Cleanses
also at
are
the same
going
time.
out.
He should be okay.
Like cleanses are going to be fine.
Healer is back. Oh,
There's
Kiter
not
is
gonna
taking
be
a lot of
ability
damage.
to
Needs some
shoot
burst,
the
and the Kiter is down.
guys, but we do have a res for him. But it's a matter of can he get up and taunt the thing.
Uh-oh.
Right away. Fortis rolls out of it. No one gets
Holy
knocked off.
shit.
What a miracle! This is looking like a good recovery so far, but where they're not out of the woods yet, as the Kiter is still really low. Everyone is really low. Tank gets 3 stacks again.
This is looking
Their
very
other
scary to
power
me.
tech
I'm
is
not sure about
extremely
this.
low. This is looking
Popping med
really-
pack on the side of
Kiter
7
pops the med
kills.
pack.
And the
Tank
tank's
goes
dead,
down.
yeah.
That's gonna be a wipe.
That's a wipe right
That
there,
was almost
unfortunately.
like a good recovery.
That was a very close recovery. Honestly, good on Fortis trying to keep that one going. That was a very tight one right there, though.
Yeah.
That DC honestly was probably what made it the worst part.
The DC scuff.
The death you can recover from.
So having said that, has that opened up really a lead? I mean, it looks like Team Cam has just pulled, what's his name, Raptus. Looks like Team Front is pretty low on Raptus. I can't see the exact percent, but he looks very low.
Team Alejandre is actually 75, I think, percent of the way through Raptus as well.
Okay, yeah, Team Techland looks to be just ending their first challenge now at 71%. So it looks like a lot of teams are on the beginning part of Raptus. So it looks like Team Fortis is still in the lead, I would say, considerably, as long as they don't have any more scuffs.
You know what we will check on right before they pull this boss again is let's check on Teams Icano. I believe that's Mick Games, right? I see Normandy. No, it's not. Mitchy Man. Here he is.
It looks like they are still on Tyrants.
They're still on Tyrants. Let's take a peek and see what's going on. It's been a little bit. Not quite sure what's the issue here.
I think they changed comp.
We will notice the guild name, however, that Mitchy Man is in. That could play a factor in this.
Ordinance. That could play a factor.
I still can't believe that's a real guild.
Well, unfortunately, when never mind, we're on it. Never mind. Anyway, so we'll see. That's the unfortunate reality, is what I'm trying to say. If you're on Starforge, okay.
Yeah.
So let's see. They are pulling again on Tyrants. I'm not sure if anyone else is still on Tyrants here. They are doing the pretty standard strat here.
No, it looks like they're the only team still on Tyrants. Everyone else is either on Calpheus or Raptus or Council.
Very interesting to see. Thankfully, this wasn't a team that I had as my sleeper. I will say that. Very, very grateful on my part. I got a lot of money riding on this, of course. I will say I heard there's a lot of secret bets that have been going on in the background in terms of this race.
And the folks over in Annihilate, they're having a viewing party in there.
Very interesting to see.
Yep.
Hopefully they're watching independently on their own Twitch streams to boost the viewers. If they're watching on a Twitch Discord stream, please listen to this, close out of it, and watch on Twitch on your own account and bump the viewer count.
Could not agree more.
This is a pretty standard Tyrants pool here. Also, one thing to note is that I think this is the first team I've noticed that has taken a Marauder DPS.
That's not true. Alaziara.
Alaziara
Oh, yeah, that's fair. He is a Marauder main.
Because he is an EU player, that is the only character he does have on this. We do have a death from Glitch! Fun fact, Glitch is DPSing from what I can tell. I actually didn't expect that.
Here's the funny thing, he was healing when they got in. I think they switched.
Very interesting. I didn't know
May have
that.
been a comp swap. He was actually streaming the other night. He was playing his power tech on Tithe, actually.
It looks like he is playing a PT now as well. Yeah, I believe he is. He could be playing Merc.
I see a cylinder proc.
Oh, I think he's playing Merc.
Yeah, it's a Merc. Which is more expectable, I think, right?
Yeah, definitely. Especially, I mean, if it was healing already, it would make sense that he would stay on that character and just swap to his Merc DPS set. Makes most sense instead of having to zone out and, log into different characters, zone in the instance, etc.
But I mean, they do have that one death on the board for them. They have no more reses available, and they've been really struggling here with 50% left on the boss. We really need a perfect pull.
Oh my goodness, they have Simp again.
Inferno stack. Not gonna make it.
Clean looking pull so far. Definitely ahead of the DPS check, I would say, by a landslide. Do want to point out as well too that we do have Team Rendy is on council. I believe Team Cam should probably be close to there if they didn't wipe on Raptor, so we can get some confirmation on that.
Team Cam is. It looks like they are. I can't see.
They are on Raptus.
They're on Raptus.
Still on Raptus.
30, yeah, Raptus 38%, no battle.
Roscoe is chugging along right now, trying to get away from. Oh,
team.
he is
But
safe.
team Front is getting ready to pull council.
Very good to hear. So it looks like we have a couple teams already at council. Actually, I do want to hop over to Team Rendy and see if they are.
I think they're getting ready for phase 2.
Yeah, I do want to see.
Just gonna push now.
They are getting ready for phase 2. I want to see if we do get a team going to DF. That will be a very interesting sight because, as we alluded to in the during our draft commentary, DF is where I think we will see a lot of comp swaps. We will see a lot of 5 DPS, maybe even 6 DPS on Grobthok.
Yeah.
I really want to see what variants. Oh, Zion looks like he's taking low health.
I don't know what's going on, but Zion is very low health.
There was only one healer at that time because the other healer. No, he didn't. He did not get the crystal yet.
Get the crystal yet, so I don't know what was going on.
What was happening? They were both AFK.
They're taking way more damage than you expect them to here.
Fortis almost got totally globaled on the
I don't know
there.
what was happening. I was watching Fortis. He wasn't targeting Zion whatsoever when he was below 30% health for at least 4 seconds. I was very confused by that.
This is going to be very interesting to see, too. This will be very reflective of how the instance lag is once we see reaches.
Funny you say the word reflective. I'm curious to see if we'll have a nice big reflect going on Styrak right in the middle once they push this dragon down.
I mean, they can send out the rebounders. It does look like 7 Kills has a rebounders buff on him, so it looks like maybe they already used one. Hopefully it's back in time. They do have another power tech, though.
They do have 2 power techs, so hopefully the other one does remember.
They have 3 or 2.
Oh, they do have a tank. They have 3. Yep. They should be good.
They have 3, so they have plenty of rebounders.
Yeah, they may just opt for the the 1 tick of reflect anyway.
It's pretty much all you need. 2 guarantees a kill, but 1 with GCDs into the boss kills it. If you really want to min-max...
There's the rebounder. There's one.
Yeah, they got it.
However, if you really did want to min-max, you could just pump GCDs into Brontis and just do 2 reflex into Styrak and it'll kill itself.
Yep.
But that's so minimal. Like, what are you gonna get? Like,
it also looks like that we have a 3rd Raptus kill from Team KM. So it looks like we have Team Rendy on phase 2 of Council, Team Front on phase 1 of Council, and it looks like Team KM is on their way to Council.
We currently have reaches spawning.
Let's.
Oh, also, we have Team Techland also on their way to Council.
Team Techland on to Council. Very good to hear. We have 4 teams at this boss. Almost half the teams already almost done with this instance.
And
this might be done faster than we thought.
Especially with how close it is, all things considered, who knows how DF will go. So even if we do have a commanding performance in DP, who knows what Draxus or any of the bosses really will have to say in DF, especially.
All right, all reaches are out.
That was a 0 reach death pull.
No death
wow,
to
very
reach.
nice.
Very good for them. They just need to command. They just need to command this phase, right? Play it safe. There's no reason for them to risk anything.
Yeah, you're not really in a time crunch. You just want to do everything safe as you possibly can. Push all the bosses, get them all low, so you have a nice, reasonable burn to manage.
Yeah, there's nothing too complicated here. Damage is definitely going to be lessened as well because you will have a DPS having Tyrant's Crystal, being able to face all of those. And as I'm saying this, Fino just died. I'm not sure what happened. Battle Res is out.
They do get it up. They should be able to recover from this.
Everybody was decently healthy at that point.
Yeah, so it sounds like from Prez saying that Tyrant's was a buffed Thundering Blast, so that wasn't good positioning on the main tank's part. Zion very low right now, tanking Calpheus, taking a big chunk. Meanwhile,
it looks like the PT
they do have the
Tyrants is looking low, and the Sork.
The Lightning Sork is Sork has Tyrants. Yes, kind of scary.
Do you think it's a good pick to have that Sork take Tyrants? I would have the other PT on Tyrants.
I would definitely as well. Maybe it was just a matter of comfortability. I'm not sure.
Also, maybe they're figuring that if they have that one PT on Tyrants, that's the only thing they can hit. Whereas this PT can roam onto Bestia now if he needs to.
That's a good point. I always think it's probably easier just to have the ranged being the one that roams. It just makes the most sense to me having the 30+ meter range.
Absolutely.
And as well as I feel like just having a Sork tanking, even if it's lightning, is just tanking Tyrants seems a little scary to me. It looks like they are potentially hard pushing one of these. Tyrants looks low enough. Maybe they're going straight onto Raptus now, and they're probably just gonna go right into Burn.
Looks
it
like
sure sounds like
everybody's
it to me.
down.
They are pushing Raptus.
Raid leader calls for every defense.
We are in
they
burn.
have. They are in burn. This looks like an early burn, and they do not have raid buffs. They do not have battle res, so it's really just
Looking at the boss's
massive
health though, it
damage
doesn't
together.
look too severe.
It actually doesn't look that bad, yeah.
Yeah, because
have one
Tyrants was
down.
already low.
They already
Tyrants was
have
already
one
low.
down,
Bestia was
yeah.
low.
They should
It
be okay
looks
here.
looks like a clean kill
Fortis
for
pops
me.
his relic. He still has his adrenal if he wants, which he's just gonna pop now.
No
He also
reason,
has
no
his
reason to not
jump
med
control.
pack. Yeah, just pop all your buttons. No reason not to.
It looks like this is gonna be the first DP clear of the tournament.
Yeah, and they're gonna go straight to DF, and that's where we're gonna start to see the fun happen. Will we see any Nephro wipes? I sure hope not, but who knows?
Who knows? Again, like you said before, I'm really curious now. What kind of comp swaps do we see, if any, in DF? Because that's really where you're able to shine, right? Are we going to
Absolutely.
see 5 DPS on Draxus?
Well,
Are we
I'm
going to see
also-
teams risk it for 6 DPS on Nephra?
I'm really curious to see if they're going to keep the same group comps that they have now as well, right?
Yeah.
Will any players swap, knowing that they're going into DF, knowing that they
feel
could
like
need more for...
I feel like they have a good setup for DF. I feel like 2 power techs, Merc, and Sork is good.
A very interesting play by Fortis, deciding to sell some gear to get more loot right now instead of just going to
Yeah,
the instance.
That is actually a very questionable play, as you can see.
I'm not sure what he's doing.
I'm not sure what
He's
he's doing
clearly
either.
not caring about the race.
He needs those tech fragments. He says, I don't care about this race. I just want the tech fragments. And it looks like Meme Class is saying the same thing. This is a loss of time for Team Rendy.
Yeah, one of the last to exit the phase. This is not very.
Maybe Fortis is just showing us how
His ears were
comfortable he is
clearly
with
ringing
this
because he is obviously leaving the instance now, and because he heard us
And
yelling at him.
there was a summons that went out too that he could have taken even.
That
go
there was a
faster.
summons as well too. You know,
Also,
what I'm curious.
I want to point out that Team Front is killing Brontes in phase
They have a
2
DC.
of councils.
shit.
They're-
This is not good. This is not good, ladies and gentlemen. Team Techland does have a DC on their end. Dongo looking very sad after killing and wiping his group on Tyrants to now having to sit here to deal with a DC.
This is
Not a good look.
Second raid race in a row that Funky Philip himself has had to deal with.
However, Clever Girl did just complete a conquest objective and achieve their personal conquest target. Claps in chat for that one. Couldn't be happier.
Big claps for them.
They just want
Um,
to see.
I'm curious. I don't know about you, YOLO. I'm curious about Team Front right now. They're also on
We were on a good pace.
Team Front is
Scooby or Alzeri.
Scoobert or Scoobakas Scooby. Let's see how he's doing. It looks like they are on phase 3.
They are on phase 3. They do have a Sork, looks like, kiting Raptors with an S key. S key.
Riku is the one holding Calpheus, looking sharp.
Team Tech
It
One
looks
is
like
just requested a
whoever's kiting
replacement.
Raptors just got knocked off
I
the edge.
approved
You
it.
can see Raptors going to the middle. It looks like it's on a healer. That healer can reflect the circle if needed, but they're not going to do it. Will
Oh,
the
wow.
healer be able to maintain the kiting pattern?
So-
It does look like Scooby's went for the single target Colto waves.
So this just in, Team Techland, who did have the DC where you're watching from Dongo's POV, they are requesting a replacement. And we are allowing, if they can get someone to come in, just to get them. Because at this point,
Yeah.
it is what it is. If
Alright.
you're down someone, just pull someone in. It's okay.
Zin, they need you.
Zin, it's your time to shine.
Am I actually logging?
No, I'm kidding. I think they need a healer anyway. I don't know
Yeah,
what
I
it
was
is.
gonna say.
It's no, tomorrow could be good for you. Zach.
Oh, it is. If it's Amara, then perfect. You can play your
Alright,
Sin.
Zin's getting in. Let's go, Zin.
I mean, I'll do it unironically.
No. Unfortunately, that is
No, it looks
What?
like that Team Front, though, has had a death. It looks like whoever was kiting Bestia
Oh!
got knocked off, so a DPS died. Or no, that.
Wait,
that-
but at the same time, as my stream lagged. Oh yeah, we were watching the same thing. Wait, are you ahead of me?
Yeah,
I-
look, we have.
God
some
damn
lag.
it.
I was with what? Yeah, look at what YOLO's looking at because you're ahead of us,
Okay,
Leia.
all right, that's fair.
I was like clenching as you were saying it because I knew who was about
Yeah,
to
it's
die.
okay. It's
so
okay.
looking at
All right,
the-
but they are in burn. It should be totally fine. I see no issues with this. They do have Bestia already low, Tyrants and Raptus already low.
Health
Pretty
is-
standard stuff. I'm surprised we don't see more groups opting to just either hard push Raptus or Tyrants.
Hard pushing is actually relatively safe this expansion.
I think it's probably the safest bet. A lot of groups that we've seen now they've gone the route of pushing 3 of them down, which is standard. I'm surprised at least they're not doing 2. They are getting the even burn, which I have heard that if you do AoE in this phase, you do reflect damage on yourself. So this is a little scary. I have heard that.
Skillets actually brings up an important thing that Scooby does not have debuffs showing on his raid frames.
Very interesting. Very interesting from a healer point
I'm
of
also
view,
curious what tactical he's using, because I don't think he's using the Kolto injection one. I don't think I saw. If we see here, does he lose the tactical advantage? No. It looks like he's doing the surgical probe,
yeah, I think he is.
which is an
All right, well,
interesting choice.
everyone,
I think it
he
could
got
work.
Dreadmaster. Congratulations to Scooby getting Dreadmaster on his operative.
Hell yeah.
Couldn't be happier on that. All right, so now let's actually hop on over to Vexus and Team Murdoch. Curious to see how they're doing. They are on Raptus right now. It looks like they are coming out of the first challenge. We will tune in to see if anyone else is going to be starting on DF. Team Rendy should be there very shortly. If not, they probably already pulled Nephro. Pretty boring anyway. I don't think we really need to see that, if I'm being honest with you. Nephro is just a straight... Draxus is really going to be where the fun happens. We're going to see, will groups run 5 DPS? I think the answer is most likely yes.
I would expect it, but notably, it looks like they did play Nephro pretty safe with a standard comp. It looks
yeah,
like,
I mean, that's standard. I wouldn't expect...
it looks like one of their tanks might have stuck it on the trash, so maybe they're planning a swap. Looks like he did leave the instance, so they might be
very interesting. They might be swapping characters or swapping specs. Not sure. But this is looking like a pretty standard. Unfortunate on Vexus's end, did not resist either knockup that time. Two knockups in the same phase.
You should have popped Saber Ward.
Should have popped Saber Ward. Unfortunate.
Vexus also does not currently have a crystal, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct. He does not have a... Oh, wait, he does. Wait, he does. It's above it. It's above his character.
It's just... okay. I couldn't see it on the raid frame. That's why I was confused.
He has the permanent Rakul debuff, so...
Permanent Rakul debuff.
Fucking hovering over a nightmare.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's so dumb that shows up. Taunting us with the Nightmare Crystal there, I see.
Nothing.
He said he might do it. He's standing in front.
That was a little spooky. Both were really low. They probably should make their way on over to the healer portal to get some heals right away. Oh, and his fake health just went away. He's at 2 HP. Oh my lord!
I've returned from my very short AFK to see this tragedy at 2 HP.
Where are the healers?
It looks like he's in Raptus' path.
Oh, and the other tank is dead! He's gonna die with any auto!
The Saber Ward saves him! He popped the Saber Ward and saved him.
Big reflex! Please get some heals, and he's back. Okay, they should have a battle res here. Wow. 2 HP for the longest time I've ever seen in my life. Unbelievable.
Wow. That's actually very impressive that he managed to survive that.
Seems that Team Techland still hasn't found another person.
Okay, so unfortunately, Team Techland still has not found an 8th in replacement of their DC.
Oh, wait, no, they did. They got Koosh.
Never mind, they got Koosh from the bleachers coming in to save the day. Can they sneak a W with the Koosh?
Will Koosh fill in the missing role, or are they going to swap around him, we think?
That's a great question.
Last time he tanked.
That's the thing, yeah.
Right? In the last race he tanked, and I believe he won doing that.
Yes, he's an amazing tank. However, he's still a very good DPS
as
well.
The desync!
Oh no, you do not like to see that.
Far behind him,
thankfully, this still can be one tank.
This still can be done, but as you can see, it's very dangerous as their DPS drop low from a cleave, especially with that one stack. It looks like their operative healer tried to go for a stealth res, but he had a recuperative nanotech and probes out, which was a missed time on that end.
I did just notice that we are apparently watching Apex, because on the top left of the screen it does say best Apex poll 3%.
3%. That is an unfortunate time to wipe on Apex.
Yeah, what?
I don't know if we mentioned this earlier, but it looks like they may have failed a challenge earlier on.
They did fail a DPS.
They did. They failed a DPS challenge. Yeah. Wow, so that was probably the first challenge. I don't think they failed their second challenge.
They didn't otherwise.
Yeah.
Cutting over to Team Rendy, we do see 5 DPS.
We do. We're gonna hop on over there real quick.
To power tech, but they do miss time. They do misplay on the Subtross with 1 death from that. That's going to be their battle res out.
Ah, yes. Look at that.
It. Or maybe Fortis is trying to go for a stealth.
It looks like he is opting to go for the stealth res if they can.
I think his probes have just ran out. He has summoned himself now. He can click those off, but you're going to have to wait for those ads to I
would definitely move those Subtroths away. I think they're probably fine.
I think the plan is
what they should do right now is
they should kill the ads, leave the Subtroths up, which is what they're doing. They're gonna get the res off. They should be pretty safe.
Oh my god. Okay, they're fine. Wow. Wow.
That was way too close.
Alright, well they're all alive. They still have the battle res, so that's good. Going into this phase, there's really no DPS check here. There technically is an enrage on Draxus. I don't know if many people have ever seen it.
They're gonna hit it,
but they definitely won't hit it. The only way they will hit it is if they potentially have to stall for another stealth res. but I doubt that'll
Because
happen.
even still, like even if they left him dead, they still technically had 4 DPS, which should be enough to meet the check. So
Curious to see. It looks like the healers in this raid are opting to play the route of healing like Monothin, where they do not cleanse any of the debuffs.
yeah, exactly.
And now we have doubles out.
They now have doubles
Insta
out. Look, we
cleanse.
see a cleanse. Any cleanse, we do see a cleanse.
Yeah,
It looks
he
like they
cleansed
cleanse
one
the
of 'em.
same tank. So they mistimed their cleanse there, but at least we got one cleanse out. There is still one more debuff out in the PT DPS. Maybe they're just, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt, and they're saying that they're trying to get use out of that close and personal. But I mean, I do think I would like to see more cleansing.
Absolutely.
There's some intense melee stacking going on right now.
Unless those debuffs are going on a player who can use, let's say, close and personal, pyro shield, whatever have you, or keeping up their power yield stacks, I see no reason to not cleanse it. I feel like you can put more damage GCDs out into the group. I think it's more effective that way.
And it's also a trade-off, right? Because you can make the argument, well, if your healer was spending those GCDs DPSing and the DPS is going to live, maybe that could be effective. But if you're just trying to heal through the dot, that
Makes no
doesn't seem very
sense.
effective at all.
Not at all, which was what we were seeing, by the way.
Yeah.
It surprises me a lot on this fight too that you see these kind of like melee stacks that get you into that problem. Like a lot of people don't seem to realize that Draxus's hitbox is actually gigantic. Like to be within 4 meters of him, you have so much room to work with. It's very easy to coordinate 3, even 4 melee around that boss.
And it does look like 7Cal is extremely low coming out of that anti-heal circle. The group is going to have to heal up here. They are popping raid buffs, so they should be fine on this DPS boss burn here.
Another
So,
huge grenade coming out.
Checking the
5
chat,
minutes.
it looks like Vexus's... What's not Vexus's team? Who's that? It's, yeah, Team Murdoch looks like they had a 1% wipe on Raptus.
Wow,
that was
that's
after watching. That's what we were just watching before, where Vexus was at 2% for the longest time.
That is
very
tragic
unfortunate to
because
see.
they really were able to
Recover that.
from
Crazy.
that.
Oh, it does look like Az is back, but I think they did replace him most likely.
Who's interrupting the healer? I got the first interrupt.
If I were them, maybe you'd keep Kushin for...
Oh, it looks
Wow.
like 7Kales is alive, just
Oh,
barely scooting
man.
out of there. They do need to get them down. Very nice. They could start the healing now because the bubble is gone. But that was very close. That was a 2%er, it looks like, from the side of 7Kales, almost barely getting out of there alive.
Opting for the control strategy on the despoiler there rather than globaling it.
It does look like they were taking a second there to recover, make sure everyone is safe before going up to kill those dispatchers. Should be phasing here in a second.
This is not looking bad.
Team Techland
We
has
could
just
see a
moved
potential
out of
clear
the
coming in here
channel.
on Draxus.
Say that one more
They
time.
just moved into the gem chat.
Team Techland moved into the Gen Chat. Not sure why they didn't or aren't in their own channel anymore.
Probably because Kush couldn't
The new
get in
player.
the channel.
Oh,
would be my
probably.
guess.
Yeah. Okay, we are locking that channel just to make sure no one can troll them.
Actually,
Well, right, it's nasty.
It also looks like Team Front has cleared Nephra and is getting ready to start Draxus. If we check in on Team Cam, they're on Council right now. It looks like they just pulled. Team Daikono looks like they're on Calpheus. They were struggling on Tyrants a lot before. Team Normandy also on Calpheus. Team whatever Team Duffy is on Council, getting ready to pull it. So right now, I mean, the two front runners are Team
Rendy.
and followed by Team Front, which yeah. I mean,
Very
I
crazy.
thought Team Front was a strong team, so I'm not surprised to see them in this position. But I will admit, Team Rendy is a sleeper pick. They're performing very well.
I forget what I said about them. I think I said I wanted to see them do well. I don't recall. If I didn't, I apologize. I should have picked them in the beginning. But I had a feeling they did look like a good roster, but at the same time, not a roster that I wasn't familiar with. I knew quite a few players. I do believe this is the group with Tom, I think.
the Tom's and Rendy.
Yes, Tom is in Rendy. Yes, exactly. So I do have to support my boy Tom. I don't know why I haven't been watching his POV. I've been. Did he turn the stream off?
It's just because the Fortis POV is just so informative.
I don't know what is going on here, but I can't watch Tom. Unfortunately, I can't watch my good buddy, so I still will keep watching Fortis. But
He has the dot. He pops his evasion. Very good.
so he knows how to press his buttons.
Knows
That is a
how-
good sign to see.
Knows how to press the buttons. That's what you want to see. Right now, they should be killing Drax here, no problem. They've made it through the fights. They can, take their breath. They do have a lot of dots out. Not really going to matter. Boss is at 10% and falling. Should be a very easy kill for them. Now, what I would like to see is, do they continue the Shroud of 5 DPSing
Yes.
on the Grobthok?
Oh my god, that's a lot of cleanses need to happen. I think it's safe to assume
The magnet kills it, yeah.
they should be going 5 DPS. I would be
Yeah.
ecstatic, but at the same time shocked to see a 6 DPS comp.
Yeah, I don't know. Fortis again, caring more about
Fortis.
the loot as his team is dying on the trash. I mean, this is, you're in a competition. You can't.
You can't see me. Unfortunately, only Prez can see me. But
He
I am.
out. Why does he?
I'm face palming so hard right now.
Wait.
Is he
logging
swapping?
out? Is he swapping? He's stealth out.
No, is he going to be playing a DPS? Let's find out.
Fortis DPS. That's something.
If anything, I think it might be a swap to a different healer.
Yeah, but why? They already have a Sork. He logs into a Merc. Is he gonna Merc? Why?
Maybe
what's the benefit of
maybe
Merc
for
heal?
Brontes?
No, maybe he's doing it so he's in an inventory to put things in.
Oh, we should take a look
That
at team.
actually is unironically could be what's happening, Prez.
Which one is Team Yor? I keep forgetting here. Do we have? If they don't have it in the name,
I bet it's
they don't have it in the name. It'd be pretty sad. I can't find Team Yor then.
who's on this team.
I'm just gonna turn on.
Your actually, it's who is streaming there.
Oh, just to point out, on the side of Team Front, Scooby is playing a DPS.
He's on Power Tech.
Team Yor, if you're curious, is on the 3rd phase of Council right now.
Good to know. Oh, Scooby.
Moving on to Team
Oh.
Front here. Let's see
Here,
what
still
is going on
something.
over here.
I have to. All right. Is that? Do I not have that?
Also,
Wait,
Scooby straight up swapped classes, right? But
that's
they
what
do
I'm
have
saying. That's what I'm
some money
saying. I don't
there.
know who's. Did they have 2 healers?
Yeah, they have 2 healers still.
So he swapped.
So yeah.
Honestly, I like this choice. I feel like him playing a power tech for this raid is a very good option.
Yeah, they're gonna want it on Brontes.
So I guess what they were considering for DP then was they wanted the operative, and maybe neither of the healers were confident on operative.
I think that probably sounds about right. Oh, Scooby going real low there, going to about 10%. Is popping his Colto.
Raid
Is
buffs
healing.
are all popped though, so they should be okay here.
If he was on a sniper, they would have a sniper shield. Big defensive here.
True.
Unfortunately, Scooby is playing a power tech. But he does have power yield.
And now is this team 5 DPSing? Do we know? I actually don't think they are.
Riku is playing AP from the look of it right now.
Okay.
I do believe he's playing AP. I believe they are one tanking.
I couldn't tell if Riku was AP or.
It
or
looked
tank
like
stuff.
it. I cannot see his buff bar from this location, but I'm checking his
Hold on,
abilities.
yeah. No, come back, Riku.
I think I saw him press retractable blade. It sure looks like it to me. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
no,
see
he's
him.
AP,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
AP,
Mag.
he's
Yep.
AP.
So they are going the 5 DPS route. That is the safest route, I would say. It makes the most sense. There's no reason not to, especially if you have a Sin tank for sure on this fight.
Oh, and just to interject real quick here, we just had a really unfortunate wipe from Team Alejandre on Dread Council in the final burn with 2 bosses left.
What stream is that, by the way?
Alejandre.
Oh, I don't know. I don't even have him. I am missing a couple of people. Okay. realized
Alejandre
that.
underscore.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna hop.
It's all tapping.
I do want to see how Team Cam is doing. Oh, I just noticed that someone died. That was a good explosion, actually.
I think they're opting to have
Oh!
DPS taunt, yeah.
They are opting to have the DPS taunt on Bestia. Just noticed that on Team Cam.
Because they have their Sork was underground. Or no, he was getting the.
No. That was for
Yeah.
Cam to not have one less stack. Yep. And so it looks like Roscoe is taunting to guarantee that. Oh, what the hell was that?
Oh, I think Tyrant's pulled him. He's decent.
Oh, okay. That makes
Oh.
okay. Yeah, because there's
Yeah,
tyrants
he's
in the
over
middle.
the
Okay.
board.
I mean,
That's
this
a
isn't
smart
a.
play.
I like
This
this.
isn't a bad strat. It's
Yeah.
the safer strat if you don't want to.
It is easily the safest strat that you can pick.
Yes.
However,
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
it is.
Then
This
again,
is
this
what.
is all about consistency, remember.
Yeah. it
Did
is.
Roscoe just mess up his power yield?
Oh,
I
I wasn't
thought
paying
he-
attention to his abilities.
I thought he had 4 stacks already. He popped the power yield. I could be wrong though.
I wasn't paying attention to his abilities.
Also, I could imagine he probably cares more about his defensive usage right now.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
Yeah.
He does have
He's-
Colto coming back up if he needs it.
He still has Relic up. I'm assuming he. Did someone just get knocked off the map? What was that?
I
Yep.
think everyone's up.
I think
What was that? Someone just flew.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
Oh,
my gun so.
Ult
Oh,
is underground.
someone's getting a crystal.
Yeah.
Oh, and
No, but he already
Freaky's
has a
dead.
crystal.
Freaky is dead.
Yeah, no, something got messed up there because Ult already had a crystal.
Did he get Calface out of the
Oh
This
no,
is gonna be a wipe.
this is sure looking bad. That's for.
If they push it right now, they might be able to do it.
It's
all
oh
so
no,
I
no,
don't
this
think
is
they can
not
do it.
looking
They're
good.
all low. They're dying. They're
This is not looking
yeah.
good. That's a wipe,
This is gonna be a
unfortunately, from
wipe.
Team Cam on
Very
Council.
unfortunate wipe.
Let's. I know we've been going to. Actually, you know what? I'm curious to see, as Normandy got past Tyrants. They are on Raptus! Good to see. They will be coming to Council soon, assuming they can get through Raptus relatively quickly, especially within one poll. They should be there in a few minutes.
They are on that healing challenge too, which, as we saw earlier, can be solo healed, so there should not be any problems with it.
Absolutely, especially the tank challenge looking a little suspect right now, but not too shabby. Able to get through it, should be able to heal right now.
An interesting choice
Nope.
of deflection.
That was very interesting. They had time to sit out and heal because they Normandy was already using stealth for Shroud in that phase, but it's
They
okay.
do have a tank down, or is that a DP? Yeah,
That
no,
is a
that's
tank, I believe. Tank res is used. I'm pretty sure that's a tank.
That is a tank. I
Yeah,
don't know
it
why
is.
he's using an accuracy stem, but
Yeah.
Well, it's not. Well, a tank stem doesn't really help you much. In
That
Scale
is
content,
true,
'cause
it is
you
skill
yeah, I
just
guess that
content.
is true. I guess that is true. I'm a boomer. I'm still used to 5.0.
Dude, same.
Imagine thinking that makes you a boomer.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, wait, Leon, I'm older than you. What?
In the air? In the air? Do not follow me. Don't follow me. In the air?
And Dominion literally said the same thing that I just said.
Yep.
That goes to show that I am actually 1,000
yeah,
years
but
old.
like, my point was that I've been playing the game since it came.
Oh no, that was a
Assassination.
bad assassination and a wipe coming out from the
That
side
is
of Team
big
Normandy.
Like, as
Yeah,
Unfortunate
really
to
hate
see.
that.
I'm curious to see how my boy Funky Felipe and Team Techlin are doing. It looks like they are on phase 2 in Council. They were able to get the fill. Is Kush in? Oh, yeah. Is Kush in there? Is
Yes,
one of his
he's on
teams-
Nikita. He's
Yes.
on
Okay.
Nikita.
So he is playing a
They
PT
do,
DPS.
yeah, PT. They do have that rebounder go out. Bront is at 60%. Reaches should be coming out soon.
Nice
it looks
desync.
like Bront is desynced. You can see the game at its finest there. Funky Philip struggling to get that rocket punch off because of the game's god awful desync.
And reaches are out.
It's okay. He does have an extra long reach thanks to the length of his nose. I do see the fuel, unfortunately, by Kush used on the reaches. Wasn't hitting the boss. Don't like to see that. Wasted about 40k or so damage. Oh, actually, is it 40k in scaled? I'm not even sure. Don't listen to the commentator. That is a kind of a long reach right there, going right through the middle. Don't like to see that. Hopefully, they should be able to go around these. I'm always a little scared when you have a lot of the players around the outside of the ring. They can collapse a little bit here. There's no reason, because look at these long reaches that make it harder for players to move around and do damage to the boss. As you can tell, that Phil is struggling to get into melee range. He's and we do have a death. That is one of the tanks, I believe.
Yeah,
wait,
that is a
okay, he
tank.
died
And
once.
he
That's
rezzed
no,
him,
no, no,
but
that's
he
a bug.
instantly
That's a
dies
bug.
again.
That's a no. He wasn't. Wait,
He rezzed and instantly died again.
Yeah, the res cooldown's out.
that is an unfortunate thing to see. I'm not.
Try stealth resin.
Oh, they can go for the stealth res. That is. Once the slam from Raptus happens, they should be able to do this.
It's a very risky maneuver.
Let's see.
that
Raptus
would-
should. Raptus. No, that's too early of a stealth res attempt. Raptus is going to slam. Ready? Here it comes, and there it is. Pulled into combat. Should always wait for the Raptus slam before you go for the stealth res. Very rookie play. Don't like to see that. That is most likely going to cause a wipe, but I guess we'll find out. I'm curious to see what happens here. Yes, it is.
technically-
That tank attack.
Yeah,
is
they are
died.
calling the wipe.
Yeah.
You hate to see this.
All they had to do was wait a couple more seconds until
Yeah,
the
like 2
Raptus
more
slam went out.
seconds.
That's it. Unfortunate to see. So we will head back over to
I'm
where are we
curious
going?
about how Team Rendi's doing. It looks
They-
like we
I missed Grobthok. I
completely
apologize.
missed their Grobthok.
I completely missed
We
Grobthok
don't-
because they're
but I
flying
would
through this
assume-
instance. I
I
feel
would
like we
assume-
gotta stay on here. We're gonna miss it otherwise. They're,
Yeah,
they're
I
probably
would-
gonna clear this.
I would assume they 5 DPS'd it.
You know, we were talking potentially about the 6 DPS thing before. I remember Fortis constantly would joke about this going Arsenal specifically for that fight. There is a possibility that it happened.
It's possible, but I do think when he switched classes, I did see him doing utilities and
healer?
healing spec.
Oh, okay. Because this would have been the exact time to do that. Like, he always would joke around about that, saying, like, oh, I'll go Arsenal if you want to solo heal it. And that's, like, exactly the kind of optimization you'd expect a team to maybe go for in this case.
You know, it does look like a standard Corruptor 0 pull coming out so far. Notably, their res is on cooldown, so it looks like they might have had a death towards the end of Grobthok based on that timer. I mean, this boss is one of those bosses that's pretty straightforward, but can go wrong very easily. So it's just going to be looking at playing it safe. There's absolutely no DPS check here. Get out of those circles. Spread when you have the smaller circles. Make sure you're doing the mines properly, and it should be an easy kill.
Yep, it all comes down to mechanics execution. There is really.
Oh, we do
not
have
much
two
of a
mines. We
damage
do have
check.
2 mines. Should be easy to deal with as long as they just communicate correctly. Taking a long time to
Although
take
they-
care
yeah,
of
they
this.
are at
5
5
stacks.
Are they going to?
They should be able to recover this. This should be able to
They are
recover this.
fine.
No
They do
problem. There's no
recover
big
this.
damage.
Fortis is high on heat. He does have his vent heat available if he needs it.
Definitely needs to pop it there,
We
100%.
might want to have had a guy to cleanse on the tank there, but that's fine. Finio, the heal.
Oh,
they
no.
pivot from
Oh no! But you
Yeah.
know what? They shouldn't have much to worry about. We can check out other streams here real quick and see if anyone else is close.
I think
believe
Team Front was the closest
Team
team.
Front.
So
Team
let's
Front
see how they're
was
doing. Team Front's on Grobthok, 50%.
Where
so,
which one is Team Front again? I do not remember.
Scooby or Zeri?
Skubakaska Scooby here on Grobthok. Let's see how he's doing. He is opting to play AP. Pretty shocked by that. I do
but
think.
we do have a death to the magnet. That is
Oh
a magnet
my
death.
goodness! Do not like to see that. That is a very suspect play. Some will call that a YOLO move. That is not good. Easy res though. Hopefully they shouldn't have another death here.
This DPS comp does seem pretty solid though. Like I was saying before, like I almost kind of like to see AP
This-
here, like the commitment to single target damage. Like we need to
We,
kill the
we
boss
have a
as
good
fast as
DPS comp for Brontis. We have double PT Mara Sork from the looks of it, unless we're
Yeah.
missing something else. I know Riku is going to go swap back to tank at that point. I believe he's someone.
No, he's still in a tank right. He's still a tank right now.
He is tank right now. That is shocking to see. I figured they would go the 5 DPS route. It's not needed,
It's
but
not needed. I guess they're trying to play it safe. I don't know.
Not every tank knows how to do it solo as well.
I
Yeah.
suppose that is the case.
That's true. Yeah, the movement.
And Front is the other tank. I don't know him personally. I don't know if he's done solo
I don't
tank
know-
on
I
this.
don't know.
Also, part of me actually low-key feels like that this is an easier solo heal than a solo tank.
Oh, it
I mean, I
definitely
feel like
is. Absolutely
both are
is.
very doable,
Yeah.
but
That is why we were talking about in the in the draft commentation that this fight could easily be 6 DPS. There's no questions about
there's
it.
no question about that.
I thought
And
for sure that
I-
Fortis was going to do it.
In fact, in previous contests on this server and on Satil, we have seen 6 DPS in the past.
Very shocking. I'm sure someone will pull it out. That's what she said. I'm not sure though. At the same time, like I feel like if we were going to see it, would be coming from some of these first place teams. I guess they are playing it safe in that regard.
I mean,
want to just get
I
the
would
clean
like to
kills.
I would like to see teams that are on council now or are heading into DF, because those are the teams that are gonna, if they want to win, they know that they're gonna have to do the risky plays, right? Whereas these teams that are in the front here, they're saying, you know, we have a little bit of a lead, so if we play it safer and hope that the other teams around our point mess up, you know, we can win.
Yeah.
Whereas other teams, if you're behind and you really want to win, you're gonna have to pull out these high risk maneuvers and hope they work. Otherwise, you know, what are you gonna do?
Exactly. That they do get Grobthok down. They are running with the predation. Good use of the predation. They can just leave the trash behind. They don't need to worry about it. Just go right ahead and just go pull Corruptor. No reason to look at it. Scooby should be pre-procking his shoulder cannons here very shortly. Unless he is respecking. I doubt it, though.
I actually think Pyro might be the move here.
Pyro is
this
definitely
one,
the move
there's
here.
no argument, yeah.
I think, yeah, there's no questions asked. If for some reason you wanted to have an armor debuff, that's fine. If you think you have enough AoE, you do have Lightning Sork. I do believe they already have a Pyro PT in there as well. That should be more than enough AoE.
And an
But
Animar.
and an Animara, yeah, that's. I feel like there's no reason he needs to swap. It also doesn't hurt at the same time, but we'll see what's happening. It looks like he is going to opt to stay AP, as they will be pulling Corruptor 0. This should put them pretty close to Team Rendy then. They're probably only a little bit ahead of them after that wipe that they had on Corruptor. So
Yep.
really, they're only a couple minutes behind. I'm not sure if they're aware. Scooby still hasn't procced his shoulder cannons. Scooby, please.
I mean, I guess he has. He procced him. He's procced him.
Yeah, he's got it.
You're ahead of me on my stream. Thank you for pointing that out. Curiosity, I personally like opting to use my fuel for when the ads are out. Now, I'm not sure if they're going to go that route, but we'll see. We'll see what they do. I think
would
it's.
probably,
wanna see the
I would
stack
probably
around the
save
Yeah, I
it
want
for
to see if
the
they use the
boss.
stat. Well, actually, yeah, Riku's in the group. I'm sure.
I
we'll
want to
try
see
it.
the stack on the right.
I don't think that's happening. We aren't getting the Star Forge special here,
The very
which we
lit
are.
sale
Oh, wait, no, he
special.
is.
Oh, he is. It looks like he is opting to do it. Unfortunately, a couple ads. Alaziaria is just hitting him with all his might. Doesn't know what it is.
Yeah,
EU is a little bit far behind on that one. A little bit late to the strategies and the innovations that we do here on NA, but that's okay. They are learning today. That's why it's here. It's a learning race.
Yeah, definitely some miscommunication.
I don't
on that
think
one.
feeling there is the play either way. I really think you want that boss damage.
I do.
I would save it for the boss.
Well, so to go back onto that point, the fuel should still be. I mean, I don't know. You're gonna have the same amount of fuels no matter what. I believe. I don't think you're gonna get an extra fuel in if you use it 15 seconds earlier, which is all you wait right here is 15 seconds for the ads to come LOS. Now
Did Scooby get he got the explosion there? Okay.
Yes, he does have the buff. Ads are coming in. Hopefully they do get the kick on the gold. It looks like the kick it is going off onto the Sork, right as the Sork needs to run in with the mine. Tank taking a lot of damage after the AoE taunt. Hopefully has a cooldown, taking the dot from the boss as well. And this is looking just like a standard old Corruptor 0 pull for now. An approximate... Oh, there it is. They have to move out for the anti-gravity field. Nothing crazy here. You do want to be careful that you don't get locked with that if you're playing any sort of a bounty hunter. If you have hydraulics and you do get stuck inside the gravity field, he will continuously kick you, and he can't push you if you have hydraulic override up. So you do want to be careful about that.
I also want to point out that Team Rendy has killed Corruptor 0, so they're on the way to Brontes, and this is where the really race begins. They've been pretty consistent, except for a couple mishaps on Corruptor and a couple mishaps on Council, but it's all a matter of can they bring it home on Brontes? Can they clutch it up? Because if they can't, there's teams right behind them. But having said that...
Oh!
Having said that, looking at Team Front, they do have a death. It looks like they can recover from this. They do have a battle res available, which is going to go out. They're going to wait for that circle to go off. Res has been accepted. They should be able to recover.
They do need to heal up a little bit here. We do have the missiles going out. Spread a little bit, hopefully, because there'll be a mass AoE damage going out. Looking to be okay. Stabilizing fine.
Yeah, I mean, they have stabilized past that. The boss is up in the air. There's 2 repair droids up. Looks like everyone's going to be fine for the laser. We have to kill those repair droids.
Stack up, everyone.
Scooby had his fuel up during that intermission there. That was not a well-timed fuel. Only got 4 stacks of the explosion.
That was not that's how you know he is an inexperienced power tech. To my knowledge, he really only breaks this out for Nahut and Nahut exclusively.
Something really fucking
Unfortunate, right there.
yeah,
They weren't waiting for the the mines to go out, so they were stacked up instead of being on the boss.
Team Cam just had a really unfortunate wipe on Council.
Team Cam just wiped on Council.
Yeah,
How
Russ-
far into the fight were they? It looks like
they
they were
were
only in
50%
phase
in
1,
there,
though, unfortunately.
Yeah, Russell got pulled into Tyrants while he was holding Bestia, and T-blasted someone and killed them.
Do not like to see that. We are tuning in now to Team Rendy, who seems to be ahead by quite a bit. They are doing the reaches right before Brontes, and we are going to get into the nitty-gritty.
Also, worth pointing out that Team Jor is on Draxus.
They are on Draxus, so they're making their way into the instance. They have cleared Council. They are ahead of
They're in 4th
Team
right
Cam.
now.
Is that Cam still?
Right?
Yeah, that is Cam.
No,
Yeah,
they're in 3rd. They're in 3rd. Right, Team Jor on Draxus, 3rd place.
pretty close race. Now I will say, going into this, we had a lot of doubters. A lot of people saying, "Hey, I don't know if we can do DP and DF. Will the competitors actually be able to clear these raids?" Hopefully, this is proving those doubters wrong. We are getting some nice, pretty clean kills here.
We are getting some clean kills.
Yep, the top doubter is about to...
Yeah, this is pretty crazy to me.
I'm gonna check in on Team Techlin, who's still on Council. You know, they've had a lot of tragedies. Looks like they will be getting onto phase 2 soon.
We also have the reigning champion, captain champion Normandy, about to pull Council again. Looks like they've been struggling a little bit on that fight.
They did get to Council, so they got Raptus down. It looks like they got it down to 1 shot from when we were watching, so that's great to hear.
Duffy's group looks to be exiting to Oricon, so I would assume they have killed Council. I don't know what team that is, because it's not in the title.
Duffy...
Okay.
That's
I believe that's Lord's team.
So it
That's the
looks like
other EU
so it
team.
looks like Lord of Transforms team is moving on to DF as well now. But honestly, all eyes right now should be on Team Rendy. I mean, if they're able to kill Brontes here, they can secure a pretty clean victory overall, and I'd say it's a pretty good upset if they're able to do it.
That'd be crazy. I would.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping, and this is not an anti-EU thing or anything like that. I really want to see an upset right now. I want to see Team Rendy maybe wipe once or twice. I want to see another group catch up to them. I want to see if we get some real competition here. We did have oh god, what team was that already? I just watching. Was that Team Teclin that was wiped to Corruptor? I already forgot.
That wasn't Team.
That was Team K or no,
Team K-
Team Front. Team Front.
Team Front. Sorry, yeah, Team Front. I wish they didn't wipe. I wanted to see some close Brontes pulls. So hopefully we'll see what happens here. Obviously there's no flame. I just want to see a close race. They are setting up. It looks like they're getting ready for. They're going for strategies, whether it be for 6 fingers, whether it be for which finger or hand they're pushing down first. And it looks like they are getting ready to go.
So what I'm curious about is that this group has 2 EU tanks. So if they're going to do this the EU way or the NA way.
What is the EU way? Just
Elaborate on the difference for chat.
So the EU way on second burn they go across right away.
Oh yes, they go across to that, and then they do the. Okay, yeah.
That was the OG way.
Yeah.
You remember that, Layet?
I do remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. Oh.
Ooh, interesting slam. We also have raid buffs popped at the start. That's very good, as you'll get them back in time for burn, so it's just some more damage we can get out.
Oh, you got it.
Very interesting to see. If I remember correctly, this is the team that Tom is on, I believe.
Yes, Tom is
Yes,
Yes.
Tom is Zion.
Tom and Rendy tanking. That is
Yeah.
a dangerous tank duo.
That is Tom is very skilled. We know him very well on EU and NA. He plays on pretty much every single server. I'm big fan of Tom's. I do hope he runs away with this. No pun intended for the guild he's in.
Yeah, Tom's a great player, man. I met him a few months ago, and he's helped us out a lot on NA. He's a ton of fun to raid with.
I'm gonna go over to the finger in the back.
They have good coordination from the sound of it as well, making sure they're getting the proper targets down at the exact time. Making sure there's no finger blasts that are coming out from the tiny little fingers. And now they're getting ready to see Brontes and the Kephises.
Now let's see. It looks like most of the team is kind of stacked up for these reaches. Not everyone though. Not really a big deal. They're very easy to avoid in general.
So let's double check what the DPS comp here is as well. I do believe we have it's 2
Two PTs, a Merc, and a Sork, I think.
Yeah, that sounds about
It does
right.
look like one of the PTs
Oh,
gets hit by a reach.
no.
They just live
That was
as
the Sork.
As their Sork dies.
Do we have stealth?
They're gonna go for the stealth res, I'd imagine.
Again, or are they
They're
gonna
trying
go
the
for a
stealth.
stealth res?
Oh, they
All
failed
eyes
it.
on
Oh.
Tom, your time fails the stealth
That's
res.
fine. That's fine. They can res here. They'll still have enough time. Hello.
But why are they not putting out the
Why
res?
are they not resing?
Here
Are
it
they-
comes. He's going for it. Yeah, there it is.
Where does this go? Okay, they do have the res up now.
So not it'll totally be fine. They should have the res up in time for going into burn phase if they need to.
With the first Kephis out as well in the back.
Yeah, first
Be out.
Kephis. Optimal movement for this is making sure the Kephis is next to the boss if you can to get some dot cleave as well.
Yep, and it looks like it's
And
going to get dropped after the bomb here right next to the
Perfect
boss.
slam as well too, stacking up the boss with the Kephis. This is how you know they're an experienced tank duo. They're placing the adds correctly. They're minimizing the frontal cleave from the Kephis going on to the raid. That's what you like to see. That's little things like this will allow the healers more time to do DPS, which will then in turn make it so they have less to do, which makes it so you can kill the boss faster. So stuff
I do
like it's all the little things.
Yeah, absolutely. I do like that we're seeing more off DPS this time from Fortis on his Merc. Like, he's actually putting a fair number of GCDs into the boss.
I sure would hope so. I sure would hope so.
Because there really is not. I mean, until the Kephis slams down, and even then, there isn't a ton of
It
damage
does look
going
like
out.
there we had some cleave from the Kephis.
There was a...
that
Right.
You don't really like to see.
It's very predictable damage, as with a lot of things in this game. Like, when there's no Kephis out, you're pretty much safe, just DPS away on the boss.
It also looks like they're not doing the tank swap at all. I'm pretty sure I just saw Tom Shroud when he had like 8 stacks of the boss or something. So I don't know if they missed
yes,
that or...
Well, he
they
just
may
shrouded
have-
again right now. Or
Yeah,
you're
he,
talking
just
about how?
shrouded, he just shrouded there.
Yeah, so I mean, you can go up to 8 stacks, no problem, right? It's if you want to save your shrouds. Like I'm assuming what he opted to do is save shrouds here, so if he can get clean up orbs going into the transition phase. I believe that's the play.
I think he's already shrouded, but I'm not 100% sure.
Well, you mean you have many
he can
shrouds.
just stealth here, which is fine.
Yeah,
Just
yeah. You have.
right.
He's gonna have. He definitely wants to
Now,
stealth here
let's look
because.
here.
Oh, this droid's gonna be close.
Totally fine.
They do get the droid off.
We do have a lot of desync right there from the looks of it, but
Yeah,
it
these
should
are
be.
really
Ford is spamming the rapid shots like there's no tomorrow.
So this is what I was talking to Prez about this a little bit. I don't understand. Let's look at Fortis' movement here. I don't mean to call him out, but we're just going to do it anyway. As a ranged DPS or a healer, you can sit right in the middle next to Brontis, or and minimize
Also,
movement
One
because
thing
you don't
to
have to run with the
note
group.
is- Yeah, and what set bonus is Fortis using? I don't know if I've seen any of the auto proc.
I saw an instant battle res.
Really?
I'm pretty sure that was an instant battle res.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think I've ever seen any of the auto crit things come up,
Actually,
so
yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know.
he's tech medic. Yeah,
He's
he
tech
fucking-
medic?
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
taunted somebody with it. He has tech medic.
Looks like a little confusion over there, but we're okay now.
What does tech medic do?
Instant battle res.
Instant battle res.
Kolto shot puts a hot out.
And this is coming from the world first Apex Predator.
I don't think that's optimal. Seriously, like having the auto crit rail shot, I mean that could make the difference between a droid dying and not a droid dying. I don't know what tactical he's using. Hopefully he's using the progressive scan one. Maybe if we can see him do a progressive scan. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's very questionable. I don't know if I would go with that instant battle res. I don't really see
At
much
the same
value from
time,
it.
I really don't think it matters too much in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I think you're
I
right as
think
well.
It does. I think
You
it
really,
does.
you really do?
Yeah, I think it does, especially when you're going to see burn having an auto crit emergency scan followed by
Actually, that's a good point.
potential spam of healing scans. That's a lot of burst. I mean, because the set bonus, you're getting absolutely no value from it, right? It's a matter of having value versus absolutely no value.
Ooh, Tank's taking a big chunk of damage here from these hand slams. Looks like they are going to be able to stabilize before heading into burn, though.
Is the standard here? It looks like. Oh, I would have expected to see. I would have expected to see a shroud there, but that's okay.
I want to see a Fortis do a progressive scan so I can look at.
He did one during Fingers. I wasn't paying attention.
All right, so here's the time. We do have a really early raid buff
have an
from
early raid
Fortis.
buff. It's not going to be the biggest deal in the world, but it is not an optimization. Right, Fortis S King. So it looks like Finio is probably
What one of
taking
the
care of the other tank. It does look like the first
was
knockback
that one of the
went
DPS?
into the other hand, yeah. So that's going to be a loss of DPS. It does look like Fortis is using the progressive scan tactical, which is good, but he's not really getting much use out of it if that progressive scan is going to be on cooldown or off cooldown for like a minute.
Absolutely. I am curious to see the boss's health. I wish he was focus targeting. It looks like about 38% right now with 7 stacks pushing at this point. Not too shabby. Pretty good burn.
That's a fine burn. They're on track.
Getting to 8 stacks. I think they're okay so far. Fortis is looking a little high on heat. Not too bad. He's going back down. This is how Merc does play.
Notably has pop power yield, so I'd assume he's running low on cooldowns. It looks like he does have an adrenal. They're
opting to go straight to the side.
They're doing the EU strat, which is fine. As long as they're coordinated with it, that's fine.
Which they appear to be. They all made it over there very nice.
Yeah, that was very efficient. Boss health looking to be about 28%.
They do have a battle res backup, notably.
Pretty high health on the boss so far.
Very high on heat. I don't know if you noticed.
They're gonna need to push soon.
They're gonna need to push. They are pushing.
Very soon.
Yeah, this is gonna be a long third burn.
Yeah, the burn is a little.
You know what the boss is
I want to say
25.
it's low 20s.
I mean that's
23.
That's more than manageable.
This is more than manageable. This should be a
doable.
pretty clean burn. We will have the fuels coming up for the PTs as well momentarily, if not already.
Fortis still has reflect as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Fortis
he
has
will use it. We
reflect.
will find out and see.
He has all of his cooldowns.
Boss is at 12%.
I mean, honestly,
this is looking like a kill to me unless there's a 20 stack happening. I'm not sure.
It looks like these tanks do not want that 20 stack to happen, right? These tanks
6%.
we've said are coordinated.
One of the DPS is down.
We do have a DPS down, but we have the battle res. This is where the instant battle res.
The orbs are right next to the raid. This is very sketchy right here. Looks like one did 20 stack. Boss at 3%. They do need to keep them up.
Fortis has his reflect.
1%. This is looking like a kill as long as it's a 20 stack.
This could be the kill. 100k. It looks like it's gonna.
And they got it.
They got it.
They got it.
Team Rendy.
That is a victory from Team Rendy. Congratulations to a very clean run overall.
Very scary at the end.
Really
Very
scary.
scary.
At the end. You know, I gotta say, that quick instant battle res that they got out onto Kale,
yeah.
it was
Yeah.
actually good because
that actually did work. I mean, I still hold the opinion that I don't really think it was worth it, but it
Probably
did have
not.
use. It did have use right there.
It
So
That
did, 'cause
was
that's
a
all you
scary
allowed the
corner to see
move.
there, though, at the same time. All those 3 orbs right there, at the left of them where they are tanking the boss, very scary. Very scary to see. Congratulations.
Congratulations again, Team Rendy, on a great performance.
Amazing to see here. I am going to X out of that stream. Congratulations again. Let's go check out and see where we're at here with... I'm curious with Team Normandy. They are on council. I'm going to be rapid fire going through some streams real quick. Let's see how... Team Teclin. Team Teclin also on council. Looks like they're going into the Brontis burn in that phase. Dongo looks like he snacked on some Cheetos. Going over to Scooby now. Team Front actually on Brontis. So this is where I want to check and see what's going on here. I believe this is the team that is in second place.
They are in second, yeah.
Riku is here, so I do hope that they do wipe at least once, just so I can laugh. But we'll see what happens. It looks like they are running...
the ready check is going out.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
You can't really tell because of Scooby's
I mean,
lack of debuffs, but
You've got AP and Annie at the very least.
I'm just checking here to see if my eyes were correct. I know we have AP. I know we have Annie.
looks like AP
and it's IO. It looks like.
There's a Pyro. There's a Scorch on this hand.
So really good DPS comp. PT Merc Mara.
Yeah,
very strong.
That is damage.
A double Merc healer comp too, which I think is pretty strong for this.
Yep, Scooby taking a fat
and double Sin Tank as well. This is almost as meta as we can get. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, I mean it basically is it.
Great hand spawns for them too. They're able to cleave both hands. That's good RNG that you like to see.
I mean, I've seen good Mercs out damage power attacks on Braun Ice.
I have seen that many times. I have seen that many times.
Yeah, especially with having that reflect too. That is a lot
so
of damage.
strong.
Which I don't know if you still can, but you used to be able to get 2 reflects off if you did your first reflect very early. I don't know if that's still possible.
I used to do
can.
that. I haven't done it in years though.
Depends on the length of the burn, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to vary. Like, yeah, I used to pop it really early and sometimes get it back in third burn. Back in my Merc days.
Pretty standard phase 1 going on here. Left hand will push another orb to deal with. And they're just going to go straight into the phase 2 with Brontis and Kefis. Again, nothing fancy. You can do a little min-maxing here and there with positioning, making sure the tank doesn't cleave the Kefis when bringing... Oh, they did get reaches. They did get reaches. Surprising, actually. I figured they had some big dick DPS.
Fingers.
Yeah, it looked like
reaches. It's whatever. They're tiny. They're okay.
It's not much of a big deal, but one questionable thing, micromanaging is Scooby did pop one of his energy bursts.
Yeah,
his energy burst on that finger, and
yeah.
he's not really building it back
Now
up again,
this
so
this
that's
goes
a
back
very
to what I was
important
saying.
thing,
He is a very big fluffer. He was trying to get that parse.
Yep.
You know, not instead of using his GCDs optimally on the proper targets, he's just using them to get damage overall. That's these new players. It's a little upsetting to see.
Is he gonna make it to the Kefis in time? He does make it to the Kefis in time. I think he barely got the 7 stack off. But see, again, that's one of those things where, okay, so he went and exploded on the Kefis, but wouldn't you rather get that explosion on the boss?
Absolutely, yes.
Kefis dies so fast nowadays.
There's no reason to. I mean, you want to get the explosion off on something, right?
Blade fell off the boss, so
yeah.
You
You can see where the tiny bit of inexperience is come into play here. So I won't fault him on that. He, as we all know, primarily just plays sniper,
yeah,
right?
It's micro plays. Yeah.
He's a sniper, man. At the end of the day, yeah. I mean,
I'm really surprised he actually didn't choose to bring his sniper.
Yeah, that's the biggest surprise I think of the draft for me is the fact that he didn't play a sniper at all, to my knowledge. I never would have thought that. I actually am curious. And this actually is no flame. Does his PT or sniper do more in burn? I feel like he probably knows the fight so well on his sniper.
I think he actually has that higher burns in his sniper than his PT.
I'd imagine he has some massive sniper.
Oh,
burns.
what's he doing here? Looks like he's checking out
He's checking out stuff, but notably his retractable blade fell off again before, so that's the second time.
Oh my god,
straight into the group.
The Kefis was cleaving the whole group, making sure Alaziaria gets out of the group right there. Nice mad dash, taking no damage from the Kefis drop. But I don't know what the other tank is doing. I'm not sure what's happening. The Kefis is cleaving. This is where we notice the difference between the tanks of Rendy and Tom versus the tanks in this group, which I
when you
believe
have
is front
when you have
and
Riku tanking, you never know what to expect.
exactly. You have Riku in front. I don't know what's happening. I don't know who's tanking the Kefis. Looks like front is, but you can tell that there's a significant difference in how
there's a
these are
significant
dealt
difference.
with.
The tanks of Team Rendy definitely seem synchronized, seem locked in together, whereas these teams are kind of figuring out where they go, and that's really going to be interesting for burn phase as we see.
We have a wipe.
A tragic wipe. I don't
Was that
know.
a 20 stack?
I don't think that was a 20 stack. I don't know.
I saw
what
an
that was.
explosion.
Maybe it was a 20 stack.
20 stack wouldn't kill them in this phase.
But it would kill someone who was already low.
Only 3 of them really took damage.
Two
there.
died instantly. That's why I think it was a 20.
I think front died to the boss, and then I don't know what Riku and the other person died to.
Team Tekwen killed the DP.
Yeah, Skillet says 20 stack plus tank death to Kefis
nice.
damage. Yeah, so
Yeah.
front died to Kefis damage.
We do have Team Teklin on their way to DF.
Yep.
Someone, Scooby, unfortunately, is listening to me on stream, so... Wait.
He wanted the coaching, I guess.
Wait, oh no. Wait, no he's not. Someone else is. I have another stream audio playing. Oh, Prez, wait. Someone hosted you. Who the fuck hosted you?
Probably Fortis, right?
No, I turned his stream off.
Oh, he closed it.
Oh, looking.
Who was it?
Looking in on Team Cam, they have a tragic Phase 3 Council wipe. This was a team that we all expected to do
But this
very
is what I
well.
told you, honey. This is what I told you. We go into this thinking who the favorite is, and unfortunately, it doesn't pan out. I feel like it never pans out this way.
Having said that, they are in burn. Roscoe has a battle res. He hasn't accepted it yet. Maybe they're trying to stabilize, but can they stabilize? I think they need the damage. I would take it if I were him. You have your reactive shield. Take it and pop it. Your team is dying. I don't know why he's still dead.
The reason I started hearing myself and that someone hosted Prez is one of the teams we were watching, which was Team Murdoch, I believe.
Yep.
They did succumb to the need of food, so they did end their run. So we do have a DQ.
So something interesting there is Team what is their team? Team Cam had 2 deaths right before they went into burn, right? Council burn. So they had a res go out on Roscoe, but Roscoe did not accept the res, presumably just to make sure that it was going to stabilize, but he never took the res. Ever. I don't know why he didn't take the res, but
yeah, I'm not sure. That is very interesting.
You know, maybe if he had taken it, they could have killed it. At least it couldn't have hurt.
We're a little high on the hand, but we should be fine.
It is nice to have a little bit of downtime and just watch the stream. We have been talking for a long time. Lord knows we do like our voices, but we do like to rest them as well.
See, now something I'm surprised Scooby's not doing here is he's not using his flame sweep to proc his rail shot when he's out of range of the reaches.
A seasoned power tech.
Or even like his rail shot's off cooldown right now, so you
Yeah,
can get 2 stacks extremely easy by just popping it, flame sweep, and then
for the inexperienced, depending on the reach's spawns, you can easily get back up to 4 stacks of your energy load right then and there in that phase, just hitting rail shot on those reaches of Brontis. Unfortunately, he did not do that. He went into it with 0.
It looks like he's going for the same strat he did before, where he's going to explode on that first Kefis.
I mean,
well, it looks
might
like
push before he blows up.
No. What's happening here is they're having him tank the Kefis, so he has to do that. I'm not sure if it's inexperience.
Why are they having him tank the Kefis?
That's a weird decision.
Maybe we can find out after. I'm not sure, but there are groups that do like having the DPS tank.
Sometimes DPS with cooldowns will actually take less damage than the tank, but usually it's a Pyro PT.
Correct, yes. Pyro would take less damage, that is correct.
I mean, regardless, I just think it's a major unoptimization to have that the fuel go into that Kefis.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. If anything, he should just taunt it, do unoptimal movement and cleave, and then get the fuel hitting both.
I would have taunted the Kefis into the boss.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you can bring it in safely.
Position yourself so that the cleave doesn't hit, you know. Maybe you don't get the rocket punch, but I think it's still worth it if you get the double hit on the fuel.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, getting it on the boss. And Scooby took a big chunk of damage there.
I don't understand why, because it's not like you can see right now the 2 tanks are just hitting Brontes. I just don't see that being optimal, right? Because you're losing so much damage on the boss from having a PT out every time.
There are different ways you can do this. I don't mean to interrupt. Like, maybe what could be happening is both Sin tanks could be just trying to save, like, what's happening. I'm not sure. I have to keep an eye on here. So it looks like they aren't shrouding the frontal cleave from Brontis, and most likely just doing swaps on 4, which means they're saving their shrouds. Ideally, I'm assuming they're using their shrouds just on the orbs to make it so the DPS just have more uptime. That's what I'm assuming is happening, but I could be mistaken.
And again, that could just be a safety thing. So I mean, I would respect that, but it's just it's a weird play at the same time, not one that I would
yes,
expect.
yes, I agree. Okay.
So what's nice here is Scooby is saving this energy burst for these droids.
Yes, this is what you should always do here if you're playing AP. You want to have your energy burst, you want to have your fuel up, you want to have your power yield, and all of this, so you can just get burst. Okay, he's doing it unoptimally, but that's fine.
Honestly, that's okay.
It's okay on this phase. Yeah,
I'm definitely okay with that.
The thing is, it dies so fast. It's just a guarantee rather than
I'm
spacing them
definitely
out
okay
by a
with that.
GCD.
Yeah.
The burn.
Nothing too severe. Thankfully, his fuel will blow up on the ad here. Sometimes you do need to be able to leap into the other one if your DPS is a little faster, but they're fine, as you can tell. Yeah, looking like they'll go into six-finger phase relatively easily here. They'll have a few reflects as well for the first couple hits, so that's always nice to have, a little free extra damage, and we'll see how they clean it up. Will they just kill theirs individually? Will they opt to like kill one or two of them faster? Yeah, we'll find out.
If it was me, I'd probably try to kill one or two of them faster.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, that's always the
what I
safe
opt
play.
for. Yeah, I usually go help the other DPS that's stuck on a finger, and then we both go and kill the healer one.
For anyone just tuning in, we do already have a winner on the race, which is Team Rendy. So again, congratulations to them. Clearing both raids approximately 10 minutes ago. So big congratulations to them again. We are currently watching what I believe is the team in second place right now in terms of progression, which is Team Front. Doing pretty well, looking pretty solid on six-finger phase here. Almost all the fingers are down. Then they can focus, the healers can focus all of their heals onto the tanks, which will be getting chunked pretty relatively hard in this phase, actually. If they're not using their cooldowns appropriately, or if they're trying to save them potentially for the burn phase, they'll take some extra damage here. So we'll see what happens. They should be clean going into the burn, and see if we can get another clear, another team to get all the raids done.
You know, this does also look very chill from a DPS point of view, and like we said, we do want our tanks really saving those cooldowns, but those hands can really chunk you, so even though the DPS gets to chill, the healers really have to make sure that they're kind of proactively healing the tanks to make sure that they're not forced to pop any cooldowns.
Healers really want to press, if they need to, press their buttons here, because they do have 10 seconds of during the cast of Supremacy. So just sit and wait and regenerate whatever resource that they have. So there's no need to ever hold heals there. So yeah, we're going into burn. Let's see what happens here. How far of a push can we get? Anything 7 stacks and below 40% is looking solid for a good first burn. So that's what we're hoping to see here.
We do have a good hydraulics there. We are going to get that 7-stack fuel off pretty optimally, I would say. Overall, boss's health looks to be dropping significantly.
Melting.
They are
as we say that,
Hell Wasp dies. I think that's a healer. They are gonna have to get the res on there.
They should push early
with
for
the
sure.
healer dead, with this health, we have to push
for the
it.
early push.
Oh my god,
Scooby
that's
also dies.
That's most likely going to be a wipe.
That's most likely going to be a wipe. I mean, their damage was insane there, but that one death just ruined it all for them.
Unfortunate wipe. We'll see where they come back from that.
I'm curious how the healer died there. I couldn't really see from Scooby's point of view.
Maybe a circle?
A circle or a bad knock.
What it look like to me.
Someone in chat says Hell Wasp got hit by a ghost slam when phase started. He started at half health. Yeah, but sure he got hit by a slam maybe when the phase started, but we were like 40 seconds to a minute in there. We should be recovered from then. If we're not, then that's a larger problem, I think.
If that was going to be a problem, he would have died maybe no more than 5 seconds into burn. Like, you had plenty of time to heal up and recover from that.
You know, I'm tuning into Team Cam right now on that phase 3 of Council again. These guys, again, like we've said, we're favorites to win, and they're a really good team. Just having some problems on this one boss specifically that's put them significantly behind in this race. They do not have a battle res either, but the bosses do look to be getting low. They should be aiming for a push here. Maybe the goal is just to push Raptors to burn. I mean, it does not have to be exactly accurate here.
Also, can I just say, are they having an Animara do those fingers in the beginning? Where did Alizaria go when they pulled that boss?
I was not watching, but it's very possible they are.
That's a very questionable decision why you wouldn't have one of the other specs do that. Annihilation is not particularly known for finger clears, and as we say that, we have a tank
Yeah,
death.
yeah, they do have a tragic wipe there. But you know what's what I would consider is that they have 2 power techs, right? Is that what they have, or they have a Merc?
2 PTs, Merc, Mara.
Oh,
Yeah, so
Uh-oh.
like I feel like having the fuel on the hands is worth it.
All right, we have another
Perhaps, yeah.
wipe here, right? Let's see. Who should we check out now?
It
I'm
does
curious.
look like Team Cam is finally going to kill Council. You know, they've had a lot
Yes,
of
that's literally
was
what I
talking
just
about
tuned into.
how they had a
Yeah.
lot of adversities tonight on this boss, but it looks like they are finally going to kill it and move into DF. Unfortunately, too little, too late for them. But you know,
They
where
as
they
long
end
as
up.
if they clear the raid, they're doing better than Team Murdoch. So I'd be happy to
That's
see
true.
the more people that clear the raids is better. You have to look at
Wait,
from yes.
Team Dicona, where are they?
That is a great question.
We haven't checked Dicona in a very long time.
I forget which stream
They're on
that
Council.
is.
That's
Okay.
Mishiman. They're on first phase Council right now.
Oh, okay.
Let's see how they are doing. They are wiping, so that is probably a bad time to come in, but they are wiping first
Yeah,
phase at
Team
council.
Cam has officially cleared DP.
Is there anybody else left?
We do have in
was
DP.
gonna
We probably
say-
have a couple others probably still in
DP,
there.
we have Team Alejandre, Team
Normandy is still in there as
and
well.
Team Mishiman. I believe the other teams are all in DF. We have whatever team Duffy is on. I think that's Lord of Transforms team. They are on Corruptor Zero. We know that Team Front is on Brontes. Team Teclin looks to be on Draxus, and Team Jor looks to be on Brontes. Actually, Team Jor is on Brontes.
Are they really? Okay, what is the
Jor's on
stream?
Brontes.
I don't think I have it.
Elysian 18. I can link it to you.
Oh, Elysian, yeah.
Yeah, wait, I think you did. I forget where it is.
He's a pretty solid player. That doesn't surprise me that
Yeah,
that team is
actually,
doing all right.
Elysian recently, actually as of yesterday, got his tier 5 for the draft.
Oh, well, congratulations to him.
So it does look like, I mean, there is going to be a contest for second place, whether Team Team Jor or Team Front can pull it off. It does look like
Guess that's the
Team
name of the
Front
team.
still is in the lead because they're actually in the poll. It looks like Team Jor may be initiating a swap with only 7 people in the instance. That swap seems to be taking a while for them, but I mean, you know, Team Front's been having some problems on Brontes, and if that keeps happening, then that opens up the lead for Team Jor to take it back.
You know what I did just realize is unfortunately now that means with the winner being Team Rendy, that means EU came into NA and conquered. I am very disappointed with our home turf and our players here.
You know, YOLO, I blame Starforge.
I do blame Starforge. If this was Satil Sean, this would be a different story. I couldn't agree more.
If this is the Teal Sean, they wouldn't have beaten Traxxas.
Absolutely. Wait, what?
What?
Why?
Team Gabe.
Okay, well that he's unfortunately there is a reason that Gabe and Potter did ditch this race.
Yes.
It looks like someone is doing a swap here, going into Brontes. I'm not sure who's swapping right now.
It's hard to tell, but while we wait for this swap, sorry, who are we watching? Team Front. Team Front could be getting close to a Brontes burn if we want to check back in on them.
Team Front, we are going back there.
Something interesting I've watched with Alizari's gameplay is normally Marauders go for force rending in between your second and third stack of Deadly Saber. It doesn't seem like he's opting to do that, which just seems like a minor loss of optimization.
Definitely seems to be the EU way, unfortunately.
I see this all the time with EU Marauders, and like Annihilation's in this like really unfortunate state where that optimization, like you said, it's really not that big of a deal. Like all you're losing is one extra tick of your 2-stack Deadly Saber, which it is an important optimization to make if you want to do the most damage, but that's so rarely like required or reflected accurately in people's parses. It was very unfortunate, but what can you do?
Love seeing Roscoe coming into the mainstream while still playing and just to flame EU Maras. Love to see it.
Yeah, Roscoe knows
just the
well.
right person
So does
to do
Skillets.
so.
We've talked about this before extensively.
Oh, that was an interesting Kephis drop right into the
That
raid.
was a very interesting Kephis drop. It does look like this is going pretty clean for them. They do not have a battle res. I'm assuming that's probably from the last pull, unless they had a death in
Unless
first
it was
phase.
unless it was death in first phase, but I feel like it hasn't been that long already.
I feel like it hasn't been either,
Team
so I don't know.
Joris, I believe Team KM is at
Team KM is just
Nefra. They're just sitting in front of the instance. That's why Roscoe had the time to come in and say hi.
I'll take it. You got it? Yeah. That's shotting anyway.
Actually, they just had an interesting swap. It looks like KM's going to be PT tanking.
KM PT tanking.
So that's actually very interesting because I believe that team ran that team ran double sin in DP, right?
Yep, they did.
Yep.
So that team ran double sin in DP, and a lot of teams in DP ran PT sin, but we're seeing in DF the trend was to swap to double sin from that PT tank. That's what we saw with team front right now, right? Riku was on a power tech before, now he's on assassin. We also see that with team Techlin with Funky Phil switching to the sin as well.
Curious why he did not apply Rupture as his first GCD there to get as much damage from that dot as he possibly could.
Not everyone is as smart as you, unfortunately.
I'm
I, for one,
honored,
am not.
Yeah, that does not seem like an optimal Rupture at all, actually, putting it at the last second. But
It's just
that's
like
okay.
this part like kind of sucks on Annie
This
already.
part does suck on Annie, yeah.
If I am to defend the EU players, it definitely is pretty late for them right now. I will say
It's
that.
true.
It is 4:30 in the morning.
It is 4:30
right
in the AM for him. I have great experience raiding it at this hour.
Oh,
during
you
Dark
absolutely you
Progression.
do.
It is terrible. You do not play well at all.
It could have been worse
say
though.
that
You
with-
could have been healing with buff.
That is true. I was healing with Mon, which just means I was
Actually,
just healing
you were
myself,
solo
right?
healing, so congratulations on the first solo heal
Yeah,
of Apex.
first World of yes.
All right, so we are on the six-finger phase. Team front looking strong. What? Wow, I never understand why people do that. Did the reach actually get the snipe off?
I don't know if it did or
think
not,
that's
but
one
to be
fair.
fair, that is a move I usually
I don't see
do
the
as
debuff.
well.
Yeah.
So I think that's fine. I do that all the time, to be quite honest.
It's always scary, depending,
It
especially
is
especially if
scary,
you're
it is
on
a Mocha S.
especially if you're on large ping going from EU
Yeah,
to NA
that is
ping.
true. That is true. It definitely was not the safe play, but it worked out.
It does get more damage, but at the end, in the end, an unnecessary death would be catastrophic.
Would be quite tragic. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, with how close this is between two different teams now, you really like this brings us back to the discussion of consistency and safety. You know,
Absolutely.
this isn't the time for heroics.
No, definitely not. One thing I will note, Elziaria is the first person to put their team name on the actual stream, so we know who the hell we're actually watching. Thank you for someone who actually has an understanding and respect
Some of
for
them
the
do.
casters.
Like I see it on some teams.
Unlike Roscoe, who makes
Yeah,
his title
Roscoe
the
did
most
not. Roscoe-
obnoxious XQC title I've ever seen in my
Roscoe is
life.
becoming XQC here. So
You
here
don't
we
like
go,
to see
entering
that.
the burn phase. This is gonna be huge for them. Last time we saw great problems here. Let's see what happens this time for them.
Pain yet?
Yeah, he's opting to
He
hold
pops
it.
the Saber Ward first though, which is fine because he knows that he's
Interesting.
gonna get swiped by that.
I do like the utility choice for that though.
So Saber Ward is running out, and now he does pop that Cloak of Pain, which is fine. That's expected. Right, saving that Undying for a dire situation.
4 stacks,
DPS is looking really good.
Solid
much,
DPS.
Much better than the winning team before. So now it's just going to be about staying alive and keeping
he's
that up.
stun broke.
Should be able to push right here.
The break was fine there.
Honestly,
The break was fine there.
clean
If
med
he
pack.
needs the camo though, he can die
Yes.
later on.
Yes,
That's true. That is true.
I do like the choice of med packing here as well. Even though it wasn't necessary,
I don't think
necessary.
it
It
was
does
needed.
save the.
I mean, I don't know if I would have done that.
It does make. Oh, the tank died from staying far away.
Riku dies. EU tanks.
Do not like to see that from the EU tanks. It's very unfortunate. We did see a couple EU tanks do get first, but unfortunately Riku obviously is not built that way.
We do have that orb approaching the group. Is it going to be slammed? It looks like someone might have got a stun on it as it stops moving. It does slam, but there's 2 people dead, and that's going to be another wipe for them.
Ah, that's looking most likely it's going to be a wipe.
Which means that we should check in on Team Jor.
Team Jor got
Team Jor is on the second phase of Brontes right now. You know, if Team Jor can manage to clutch it up here, they'll claim second.
Yeah, this is a close race for second. I'm very surprised by this right now. Just to update, it looks like we have I'll go back to that. It looks like we do have the one we were just on. The one to the right there. We do have Potter doing an Isaac sale.
Yeah,
it looks like
Should we tune into that?
it's not going too well. I feel like they've wiped a couple times. I'm not sure if we should watch that right now or not.
Started an hour and a half ago.
Oh, it started an hour and a half ago. That is not good. Are we going to have draft winners ahead of their Isaac sale? You do not like to see that.
Yeah, they finished their first one. This is their second one. I watched them wipe in phase 4 earlier.
Ah, that is unfortunate. But we should focus again on the draft. We can bully Potter later.
What
Maybe
I'd
he'll
like
press
to see
demolish
there
at
is
some
their
point.
Power Tech AWOL was going to drag an orb through the group, but he pulled it onto himself to do that.
Ah, yes,
To avoid that damage, just as you see Balgo doing
I
that
always
there.
don't mind the grappling of orbs. Those are always good. You can do it. If you don't have a CD, you can do it pretty early.
One thing I also like here again. Well, actually, glad thing I didn't say that. I was about to say I like how those PTs were staying on Brontes, but you do see them swap, and that was actually, I'd argue, a less optimal swap than what we saw out of Team Front, because those power techs were not even tanking. We're not even tanking Kefis. They just swapped for nothing.
So
I mean-
Balgo's done a decent job of keeping his retractable blade up on the boss,
That is
especially
true.
through those last few Kephises. That's
It's very easy to do. I guess I'm very grateful having the tanks that I play with who are able to, move the Kefis over relatively quickly. You can get the spreads with
Why is he deadly onslaughting? Oh, he's
Yeah.
deadly onslaughting for the stacks.
Yes.
That's actually very smart.
Absolutely.
That's actually very smart.
That's
Now he's going to get a 7 I mean, unfortunately for him, it didn't end up mattering because of the timing. He didn't get his... Well, he got his explosion off, but it essentially did nothing because the droid was already
it
dead.
died. It was
Yeah.
very smart, though. Very effective way to build stacks.
Well, they will be going into six-finger phase very shortly here. Usually, we haven't seen much trouble with six-finger phase. I don't expect to see it either. It's very hard to mess up as long as everyone knows where to go. It's pretty easy.
I don't know. I've seen some shit.
I definitely have seen some shit, and I feel like once we get further on into the race, we will see the teams catching up. Maybe we will see some shit.
We do
We'll find
see
out.
Balgo retractable blading the hand. I'm curious as if he's going to keep that up or if he's just going to
No, I don't
run
think
off.
he'll be
I
able
mean,
to keep it
considering
up.
he's actually going to the other side. So I'm actually curious as to why he did that. I don't know if that was an optimal move or not. I mean, I guess...
It actually
it's
looked
fine.
like he was trying to get the rail shot right before he got knocked. I just don't think he got it off in time. So I think he was thinking ahead to try to refresh it, but ultimately I don't think it worked out.
What is this? What team is Duffy on again?
Lord
Lord.
Oh, well, they're also on Brontes then.
Okay.
We've been,
We got a
forgetting about
three-team
team
We have been
race.
forgetting about a lot of teams. We've been focusing on two. Yeah, we are watching Team Jor right now, as we said before. So we have three teams that are on Brontes, to my understanding, being Team Jor, Team Front, and Team Lord, it seems. So we are very close for a second place. Three
Very
teams
close.
can take
Second
it.
place is up for grabs. I mean, Team Front had that commanding lead over the other teams, and they were looking like they would secure second. But I mean, this just goes to show how a couple of wipes can really just take your lead away. I mean, look what happened last time, right?
Yeah.
Team Michigan almost won on that TFB, but they got stuck on Terra for 30 minutes, allowing Team Normandy to come back from it.
What a bad
And we're saying
flashback.
We might see something similar happen here for second place.
Absolutely. And here we do have the burn phase starting for I already forgot if I'm watching Team Jor.
Team Jor, yeah. Now
Oh god.
Oh my!
Death. Oh,
That's
no,
unfortunate.
that
That
is
is
an unfortunate wipe.
unrecoverable. This is going to be another wipe from Team Jor.
They do get the res out on the tank,
It's-
but that was
They're
actually
so low.
Too
that
little,
was
too
actually-
late.
That was actually a very unlucky res because that whole thing was scuffed from the start, and now they're not going to have that res for the beginning of next pull if someone dies early on.
We do have two teams basically tied for the most part right now, essentially.
Actually,
being
almost exactly the
being
same percent.
Team Front and Team Lord,
Team Lord, I think
both
Team
in
Front
phase
is
2 of
ahead.
Brontes.
Team Front is ahead maybe by a couple %, but it's very close.
Yeah,
Bro,
this
I'm
is
gonna get timestamps on
where
this guy so I
we
can kill.
we are watching both POVs right now. At least I have my eye on Scooby, and on the mainstream we are
Yes, you
also
are.
watching Duffy. So we'll see what's happening. But they're both in phase 2, both fighting Kephises. Stream quality looks like absolute ass. Let's see if I can change it a little bit. For some reason, it's set to 720. Duffy, I'm not sure what's happening here. This is not what I like to see from EU with the bad quality. So we are gonna head on over to Scooberta. and see how he's doing here.
I do just want to say, and we're gonna have to see how these upcoming burns go, but Team Techland is not out of this. They are currently on Corruptor 0.
Yeah, I mean they could come back too. If these teams keep having these problems on Brontes. I mean, it seems like DF has been going pretty well for them overall. So I'd love to see them come back from it. You know, they were my underdog. They were my underdog pick. So
it'd be a big redemption arc dealing with yet another disconnect.
Absolutely, that will be a tale to tell. That is for sure.
So it does look like Team Front is on the droid phase already. Duffy's team, Lord of Transforms team, just as now is getting into the droid phase. So, I mean, all eyes right now should be on Team Front because they are ahead right now.
Yeah, and it's by a small margin too.
It is by a small
technically,
margin. So, I mean,
with
even
optimal DPS, the other group could come ahead from Six Finger Phase. Anything can happen right here.
We need to like watch the time of their kills.
Okay, so potentially we do need to watch and make sure. So, we're currently watching, Team Front, I believe. Yeah, Team Front, and we're also gonna have an eye on Team Lord.
Yeah.
Fuck Potter.
I mean, honestly, I think that Team Front needs to wipe, which they are.
Oh my goodness!
As I say that, the caster
on
curse
Six
comes
Finger
out
phase,
as they
the
wipe on
caster
the
curse.
Six Finger phase, and they just lost their lead, and now Team Duffy is in the Six Finger phase, and
But
now
they have someone taking 4 stacks, not on the finger 5 stacks. Someone's gonna wipe here. It is gonna be a wipe on Six Finger phase.
They do have a death. They have
two teams wiping on
two
Six
teams
Finger
wiping
phase.
to the Six Finger phase. They're both throwing it back to each other, which means that there's another. Isn't there another team on Brontes? Team Jor.
I'm not sure, but I'm gonna
Team
watch.
Jor. Team Jor.
Team Jor.
Yeah, they're on the reaches right now. I mean, it's back in them.
Oh my goodness, I can't take this. I wanted to watch Dongo. I want to see if he was gonna eat a banana. But we're gonna go ahead and watch the Team Jor's POV because they are back on the second phase with the Kefis coming down. Man, I think we saw a one shot from Team Rendy, I believe, on Brontes.
We did see a one shot, but I mean, like I said before, I mean, Brontes is probably the hardest boss. For
you know what I think it comes down to is really just that tank synergy.
I agree.
I think that's all it was.
I agree. I actually 100% agree. I
think having Rendy and Tom, I believe. Or wait, no. Sorry, it was
It was Rendy.
Yeah, it was Rendy and Tom.
Yeah,
Tom. Their synergy, obviously, they tanked together. They knew what they were doing. They had, as we saw in Phase 2, what they were doing right here, too, was optimal movement, able to navigate the Kefises, good uses of Shrouds and DCDs. Everything was great, and you can just tell the difference, right? Tanks who play together and tanks who haven't. Now, is that necessarily a factor? No. You can get around that very, very easily with 2 very high-skill tanks. However, it's apparent in this case, right? We can see it so clearly. So now it's just a matter of which team is going to get over that hurdle first to take the second place.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like right now that all eyes should be on Team Jor. I mean, you know, as those other teams look to be pretty close with their wipes, you know, Team Jor is considerably ahead of both of them right now. Having said that, they do get very low. Mari, their Sork, not to be confused with Marisi, is got very low there from something, and then Balgo got hit by the Kefis, right? So he was low, but they did recover from that. It looks like they might get one more. Yeah, they do get one more Kefis before they push. Balgo gets out of the group, making sure that that orb is clean. It gets to 16 stacks. I would expect him to run into it. Okay,
yeah.
He tries to go for the resist.
Always fun to see.
We should get an easy transition here. There is one orb out. It's in the
there
group
are 2,
right
it
now.
looks like, as well.
There are 2 orbs. Yeah, one's on the Sork.
And here we go. Going into clock phase. Relatively easy. Starting on the right. Should be able just to burst on through this. Double power load, no problem.
Should not be a problem. His fuel is coming back. I believe this...
Should use it right away.
Power tech that did the technology with the onslaught. I'm curious to see if we see that again.
Surprised
I don't
they're
know
not using fuel.
Maybe he...
If you use fuel before the 3rd droid, which they were definitely at, you will have fuel up again for burn phase.
I don't think he can pop it now.
You still can, and it'll be up for the first burn, but it should have been used already off cooldown for sure.
Yeah. I think at this point he kind of realized what was going on. He's just playing it safe and saving it, which is fine. I mean, they don't need the damage here, right?
Yeah.
So that's okay. Honestly, too, like fueling the first droid has a big impact, and potentially fueling the second droid. But past that, I don't really feel like fueling would have that big of an impact on the kill time of the droids anyway. So I don't think we lost a lot there.
Yeah, we are in clock phase. Good jump right there, delaying it, making sure they don't get the double knock from the finger. It is always scary to see someone potentially, facing their finger the wrong way, and you could get double knocked, and that's an insta wipe if that happens. We see that all too often, unfortunately.
I mean, it does look like we're seeing a clean six-finger phase right now compared to the other two teams. We're having a lot of troubles here, so hopefully they're able to finish up these fingers. And once they're past that, it's kind of just on the healers to make sure that the tanks don't die or don't have to pop any cooldowns, and they should be getting into burn.
Yeah, relatively clean as long as, yeah, as you said, the tanks don't go too low. Healers can, pop as much as they need to right here. They will have at least 10 seconds plus with the Supremacy stack cast. And, yeah, we're going to see if they're going to be able to get through this. That's going to be the question. Who can survive?
Algo did have to use his vent heat there.
That's fine. That's fine.
I think that's fine because he should have TSO and with
fuel.
And with the fuel, I think
yeah,
it's okay.
It's not going to matter whatsoever. As long as you do your opener properly, you're not going to go over 40 heat before your fuel, then you're going to be able to just continuously spam. You're going to be totally fine. There's no need for it.
He does have 3 stacks right now, so I'd imagine
his heat is pretty high. I'm a little scared by this. He should be fine.
Yeah, he's letting it come down.
It's okay. It'll be fine.
It's not optimal opener, but he'll be fine. He'll have to TSO early, most likely. Wait, did he do it already? I don't even know where his TSO is on his bar.
He did. Oh, wait, actually, I don't know.
Opting to not use Energy Shield right away. Very interesting choice.
He barely got that Hydros off, too.
So we'll see. So again, what we're looking for here is a sub 40 burn, which we're clearly getting.
We are clearly getting the DPS. One thing to note is the DPS of all the teams we've seen has been much higher than
the first one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the main difference is I forget if Team Rendy ran 2 PTDP. Oh, we have a death.
They do have 1 death, but if they can push that hand, no, they have 2 deaths. That's
unfortunate. Another wipe.
Very
doing it from Brontes.
Team Teclin is moving on to Brontes.
So now we have 4 teams on Brontes. This is too much for me to handle.
Which stream is Team Teclin? Vinci?
Dongo.
Oh, funky. This is where we want to go, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we want.
I do want to point out that Team Front is on the 6-finger phase of Brontes.
Right, we will be going there in a second now.
Team Lord is in clock.
Team Lord is in clock. Oh my goodness.
So some other teams to check.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna pull up Roscoe's stream just to see if he's talking any shit. They are on Grobthok, so we're gonna get out of there.
I'm gonna keep watch on Team Front's team because they are on 6-finger phase. I'll let you know when they get into burn.
I am on Lord's stream, who is currently on Droid phase. So they are a little bit behind Team Front. Pretty much, it's anyone's game at this point.
It's anyone's game with
it is anyone's game.
The race for second is becoming more intense than the race for first. We do see a double knock go out on the side of Team Front, but it doesn't matter because that was the last finger, so who gives a shit?
It really is incredible. Like, the first place, it was such a landslide. Like, it wasn't even really close. And now, this second place, we have 4 teams. And given the wipes we've seen, literally anything can happen.
Oh my god, we do see a death. We do see Riku dying on 6
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
But what happens is Alizeri pops his Undying, tanks the hand, and their battle res does come back off. So they do have all 8 people going into burn, but that battle res is gone. And more importantly, Alizeri will not have his Undying for the burn.
So what's good about that was a great cooldown usage. Undying does almost absolutely nothing for you in Bronte's burn. It literally only lets you eat orbs and circles.
We are pulling up Team Front now to see what they can do in this burn phase.
Let's see what they can do. No battle res on the board because Riku tanking Omega lol.
Couldn't have said it better myself. That is the perfect emote to describe Riku.
I'll look at the Animar perspective. Nice stun immunity on deflection. I personally really like that utility.
Curious is, when do we think we're going to see the pred pop? As we're at the higher stacks, roughly around 5 or 6?
I would say if it's not.
Oh, there it is at 5, right there.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, it does look like they're way ahead on DPS. Honestly, if they want, they could push right now. They're at 34% on the boss. I don't know why this isn't pushed yet.
A lot of these groups are risking it. They have
pushing it now. Great work by them, pushing it relatively safe. They'll be able to catch up here. Boss is really low at
32.
At 32%. That's a really good burn. But now it's a matter.
All they need to do, they need to push it just 12% here. That's it. Not even that, and then they can go right to the hand. They don't need it. They can play this safe. They have so much time to work with. Let the healers kind of stabilize, and that's it. And just set up.
Alizari does look to be quite low on cooldowns.
Oh, unfortunately, we have a
they do have a
death.
death on the side of a DPS.
With
They
no
are ahead
res.
They are ahead on DPS, so I don't know if they can still do it, but they definitely do not have the res. As the rest
No,
of the
they're
team
just
is
they're
getting
they're
low.
opting to push right now, which is
They're
the safe
opting to
play.
push, which you kind of have to, but they do end up losing another player. I don't think they can do this with 6 people.
Oh.
Are they going to try?
There's
It
no
looks
way.
It looks like they're
21%.
going to try, but they only have 2 DPS. I don't think that's enough.
I don't think that's enough at all.
That is. I think that's too long of a burn. But they're gonna try it.
There's no reason to not try it at this point.
Or he probably is going to get camo back. He's going to need to get that.
It looks like they're trying. They really want this. 1.5 mil left on the ball.
I feel like there's only they're
With
going to
all
get
the
to
orbs coming
10%.
out, it's only a matter of time.
No,
Alizari
no.
had no cooldowns. That's going to be another tragic wipe for them. Let's see the other teams. Team Duffy.
We are going to
Team Duffy's in the burn. Team
yes,
Duffy's
yes.
in the burn.
This is Lord. Team Lord.
Yeah, Team Lord.
We are
Team
checking
Lord,
it out
Team
right
Lord.
now. They aren't. Oh my God! The caster curse once again.
As they die, it does look like they have one death. No battle res.
No battle res.
That
boss is
probably
way
going to be a
too
wipe
high.
for them too, as Duffy goes extremely low there. Pops the med pack. It does look, which means that we are going to now check in. How is Team Jor doing?
No,
Team Jor is
we
on
are
the second
going.
phase,
No,
but
no,
how
no.
is Team Teclan? How is Team Teclan?
Team Teclan is who we're looking at.
Team Teclan's in the first place. So Team Jor currently is ahead on Brontes compared to everyone else on the second phase, but we have not checked in on Team Teclan in a while. You can see Funky Philip in his prime state there, all bananaed and Cheetoed up. You know, you can tell he really wants the second place.
He's had many.
He stacks his adrenal with his overcharge. He wants this. He's not messing around.
A lot of sail run practices.
Yeah, I think
many.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna say it looks like we do have an update.
What do we got?
Pause champ.
Pause champ.
Pause champ.
It does look like, after almost 2 hours of streaming, Team Gabe Sales is clearing Nightmare Isaacs.
Let's go.
Great to see that Potter decided to skip the actual fun draft event just to wipe on Isaacs for over an hour in a sale, all for 500 million credits. Congrats, Gabe Sales, on their Isaacs. No flame, you should have came to this.
Agreed, honestly. That, like, for me, these kind of events, like, having done 2 of them, it's just so awesome, man. Like, I get so excited every time.
There's just a nice enjoyment, players playing together who haven't, maybe people you aren't familiar with, meeting new people. I'll use me as an example. I participated in the last race, and I met someone who I raided with over 5-6 years ago, who I haven't talked to. So things like that are great. Like a good, of course you have friendly competition, but it's just nice to raid with and talk to people, new people maybe you haven't talked to in a while. Prez for some reason has light mode on his on Chrome. I almost burned my eyes, and yeah.
Yeah, no, that's awesome though, man. That's like exactly what we want to see come out of this. Like, people...
And you never know what's gonna happen, right? Like sometimes when you're on the team, like I remember when back in the failure drafts, right? I was pretty confident in my team's ability, and we get to Brontes, and Sabs wipes us, and that's just how that goes. And
that's
we
just
ended
how
up
it
being
be.
third.
Unfortunately, that is the standard, and it's also expected. If we were to get a Funky Phil in here, I'm sure he would say the same thing, and he would go, Babs. So, or that would be Jaden's, actually. My apologies. I didn't mean to confuse the two. They do both tank a lot together, so it's very difficult. Also, I do want to put a congratulations out there to the happy couple of Jaden's and Mac, who did get married in Final Fantasy yesterday.
I heard they got married in Final Fantasy.
So congratulations to Jaden's and Mac. I'm very upset that you missed the wedding.
All right, so Team Jor is in 6-finger phase. It looks like they're at the end of the phase, burning down both those hands, and they're going to go back into the burn phase after that. I mean, what a rush, too. So many teams are so close, wanting that second place, that we're going to have to see who's able to clutch up and take it. It's just been dumb mistakes in burn and 6-finger phase that have been preventing a lot of these teams from taking it.
Team Daikono is just disbanded.
Team Daikono is disbanded on Council. So we have a second disqualified team now who decided to quit. First was Murdoch, second is Daikono. And if I'm being honest, I kind of thought that would happen.
As we're talking about all these teams on Brontes, Team Cam is about to kill Corruptor Zero. They've caught up pretty quickly. all things
Nice.
considered. But again, with all these teams on Brontis, all it takes is one good pull to do it. And having said that, Team Jor just enters the burn. So let's see how they're doing.
Oh, that was a
Looks like they're very
big
good on
purple
DPS.
circle.
Balgo eats a circle, calculated for the close and personal. He does have a rebounder stack on him if he needs to, but I don't think that's going to get used most likely. He
Yeah,
still has his
unfortunately
reactive
not.
shield, which I'd expect him to pop. Yeah, he's going to pop it now. That's what he did last time, I think. Right, so we do see big DPS, not as much as
not as much,
not
but
as
it's
much as
enough.
Team Front, but it's enough, right?
They should
And that's
definitely have already
what he
pushed
is
by
enough.
now.
I
Going to
think
oh, there we go.
they're-
Okay.
And they do have a good push timing.
Yeah, everyone's pretty healthy. This isn't too
Everyone is
bad.
pretty healthy. This looks pretty good so far, but they're not out of the woods yet.
If they get a solid 15% here, they're looking pretty good. You can manage to do more, but your tanks will have to put a little more work in.
It also looked like their Sork may have been DPSing the finger there.
Definitely an interesting choice. Usually you want to put your damage onto the boss.
Yep.
As the burn is going on, we are sub 30% at 4 stacks. Kind of high, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I was about to say, it does look like they're high. It might be enough again. Like, I mean, Team Rendy was...
Oh, he used hydraulics and didn't have CC break.
Yep. And that's 2 deaths. They have 2 deaths.
That's going to be a wipe. There is a res. I don't know if this will be enough.
I mean, if you're them, I think you have
to try. You have to try, but I don't think it'll be enough.
I don't think it'll be enough either, but they have to try.
Yeah, this is such a long burn. 23%.
I feel like we're going to see a wipe around 15 to 12%.
Yeah.
Most likely 12, but we'll see. A big new update in the message right there saying I believe. Unfortunately, I don't believe myself.
Honestly, I mean, it's looking okay so
it's
far.
Not...
If
there's the 20 stack.
They do have a death on that.
That's
side.
it.
That's going to be a wipe.
I think it might have been a 20 stack.
We are moving on over to Team Teclin going into burn phase. We are getting a big tank POV from Funky Felipe.
Notably, Team Teclin was behind before, and now they seem to have come
back. If
back.
they can get a second place, let's go back in time. This was the group that had a DC in council for a long time.
If you remember too, the origins of the lore is that they ended up resetting after a bestie.
Yes, they did.
DP, re-clearing trash.
Oh, Dongo a little low right now.
Dongo extremely low with his adrenal and deflection popped. He's going to be
okay. Not getting the heals he needs.
For that next slam. He needs to be healed up. He's not getting
healed up. He had to use Shroud there.
He's forced to pop his Shroud. Aggressive cooldown usage. He's forced to do it though. As
and that's 2 deaths.
That is not going to be the kill for them.
They went to 8 stacks. That was the risk that they took there.
So let's see, what else do we got?
We have
Team Lord of Transform is in 6-finger phase, and Team it looks like
as soon as team front wipes on 6-finger phase. As soon as I get there.
So then all eyes are on Team Lord of Transform.
Yep, we are back on Lord of Transform. This is crazy. We have 4 POVs we're trying to cycle through. I can't handle this.
This is insane.
Oh my god, I feel like we're just getting a burn phase out of burn phase. They're all scattered right now.
Did we have a disband?
Did we have another disband? That is the question.
Fine.
You know, and you gotta wonder at this point too, we're seeing so many of these 6-finger wipes and these random deaths and burn. I mean, we've been going for a while. At what point do you think the fatigue is going to start to catch up?
Well, I was about to say, one thing I'm curious about is I'm noticing that Roscoe from Team Cam is currently just watching a stream. I know they just killed Corruptor Zero, so I don't know if they'd want to give up quite yet, but I'm curious as to what's going on there.
That does sound like the classic NA move of just giving up.
But I mean,
we're about to enter burn here.
But I mean, they just killed Corruptor. They can go on to. Okay, Cam disband. Eglin has raid. Okay, so Eglin has raid, so they're not able to finish. But honestly, I would like to give a quick shout out to them because they were one of the favorites coming in here, and they had a lot of struggles on Council specifically. But once they got past Council, they completely shredded DF.
They absolutely did. They went through it relatively quickly.
Some in the chat wants to know what Team Alejandre is. Team Alejandre is on Draxus.
A little bit far behind. But honestly, with all of these wipes in Abrantes, it's anyone's game. It really is anyone's game.
We do see Team Duffy on the Brontes burn. No battle res available. Everyone looks okay right now. Team Duffy actually gets very low.
Is that... What's that percent? Is that 35?
35%.
I think that's 35, yeah. That's
unfortunately, with the 720p gameplay, it is very hard to read the percentage.
I thought it said 25 for a second.
That's what I thought it said too, and I was about to
Duffy
jizz
did
my
noticeably
pants.
pop his med pack before. He still has Colto, which I'm
He-
surprised he didn't pop already as Pyro, because he might have been able to get another one back before.
Very surprised by that as well. He did drop below 20%, so I do respect that. However, he will not have it going up into the final burn. But if I'm being honest, if they have the damage, I would say it's probably better to pop it safely in the first burn. Because you shouldn't need it.
You might get it up by the second.
Oh my god, drop it to 1%! Was that a 20 stack?
That was a 20 stack. That was a 20 stack.
The whole raid got chunked.
That was a 20 stack. Okay.
Unfortunate.
So, moving on to Team... Jesus, I don't even know.
Team Jesus. I don't know if we have that team on the screen here. I'm looking for Team Jesus.
So Team Jor is on second phase. Team Teklin's on first phase. Team Front is on first phase. So we get a little bit of a break here. Do we want to check out another team while these teams
You know what?
go through
We
the
absolutely
beginning
should,
stages?
and we'll have the casters besides my screen taking a look and seeing what the other group is at. Taking a look. Team Normandy still on council. Looks like they're trying to get. Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna point out that Team Daikano is disbanded, but we still have a
Yes.
stream from Mishiman, and it looks like he will be pulling the Apex Vanguard.
We do have Mishiman going to Apex Vanguard. Let's take a look here and see what's happening. He is just standing there waiting to get the boss pulled. We're just sitting here.
31 minutes on the star parse timer if you look up to the top right. 31 minutes on the last combat.
Yeah, why is
that's
that
an
31
Australian
minutes?
thing. It's a time zone. If you're a half hour ahead, it'll show up as you start at 30 minutes.
Well, I didn't know we were in Duxon, unfortunately. I didn't know that was part of the race. Let's see, is Roscoe's stream on? It looks like it's not. Saying goodbye to Roscoe. He is just hosting me, so we're going to talk to myself. I hear myself going on, what's up, stream? Let's get out of here.
Team Normandy is still
Wiping
going
the council.
after it on council.
I mean, it's like YOLO said before, man. I mean, with what we're seeing here on Brontes, like, literally anything can happen. Like, even a team that's on Draxus or Council right now, like, who the hell knows, man?
It just takes a one shot on Brontes. That's it. Just one kill.
That's all it comes down to. It's just, you need to play safe, and Brontes is all about consistency, right? Like, and that's what we've been saying this whole time. You just need to play safe and consistent. Don't try to do anything heroic. Play your cooldowns correctly, and you'll be fine.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Let's see.
It does look like Team Jor is on the not six figure. They're on the droid phase right now. They look to be the most ahead on Brontes, if I had to guess.
Yes, they are. Team Front was just about to get out of phase 2, from the looks of it.
Yeah,
we are on board with Team Jor now.
And Team Teklin is on phase 2 as well. So it looks like all I should be on Team Jor right now. We have an update on his chat. It says, hi, present friends, I believe, and then no, because of the tragic wipe they had. You know, how long is it taking him to type all that out? Is that a time loss, YOLO?
Wait, what are we talking about here? What did I miss?
Typing in
on
chat.
when he's on
editing that.
Oh well, I do want to point out that he was typing those when he was dead.
He did die, yeah.
But did he type out no when he was dead, or was that always running? You know what I mean?
You know, I am not sure. But I'm gonna go ahead and assume there probably was some time loss there.
Okay, so he did go for that retractable blade on the hand again, so I'm curious to see if he actually gets a refresh off
It
this
won't
time.
reach.
I don't think
it can't reach unless you got. I'm pretty sure if he retractable bladed if you hit the mid right one, that won't hit the hand. Then still, it's too far.
But I feel like instead of retractable blading the hand, he should retractable blade another finger. Right?
Oh, I agree, 100%. That's more effective damage.
Definitely.
We could potentially get some interviews. I'd probably want to wait until at least we have a second or a third place. But nice retractable blade on there.
Winning team's probably in bed.
Yeah, the winning team is EU, so they are probably asleep by now. A nice bedge, but there probably are some people awake. I do know that Tom does like to be awake at every single hour of the day because he does do sales with us in NA.
Yeah, and actually, so how many official places are we fighting for here? Is it 3?
We're still looking for second.
We're still looking for second.
Oh no, I understand that, but I mean, how far? What are like the standings? Or is there a first, second, and third place we're looking for?
Oh, like a prize for prize?
Something.
We're working on it. We still have that as a work in progress. Don't worry about it, team. But let's go ahead and see. We are going into burn phase on Jor. Ignore the prize pool, and we'll see what happens here.
So again, we do see one of these infamous Brontes burn phases that we've seen all throughout the night. Will this be the pull? Will Jor's team be able to take that second place? Early hydraulics pop from Balgo.
He knew he was getting
He
aggro
knew
though.
he
That's
was
been
getting it. That's
consistent.
fine. That has been consistent. I'd expect him to pop the shield. I think he pops it around 5 stacks, or is it 4 stacks?
It
He
should be
pops the reactor
coming
shield.
yeah, it should be coming about 4 or 5.
Right, the
Appears to
team
still
does look to be getting a little low. I'm not sure if Azurable got hit by a circle there or whatever. It does look like Lightning Burr is also low.
It would
There
not
comes the
surprise me
They
to
shield.
are
know that
fine
Jor
on
was standing in
damage. The
bad.
shield is fine. 6 stacks. We could
Oh,
be looking at a push
they're
here.
so good on damage. They should already have been pushed by
30,
now.
yeah.
With the fingers only at
The
8%.
the hand is extremely high. This could come back to
Oh.
hurt
That's
them.
fine though. That was very
Luckily,
lucky.
everything's fine.
Their boss damage.
Oh my god!
See,
No,
and
they have a
that's what I
res.
was
They have a
talking about.
res. They have a res. It's
They
not
need to
over
get the
yet.
tank up.
They do get the
Hopefully-
tank up.
They're so ahead on damage. All they just
They
need to do is
just
play
need-
safe, worry about that orb right there, take care of it real quick, just use the shroud on it, no problem. Perfect. All right, so now they're just going to deal some damage. Just get the boss, just low 20s. That's all we got to look for here. Nothing crazy.
Oh,
Maybe
God.
pop a med pack. That's no
It
problem.
does get extremely low, but he pops his Kolto, saving
Kolto
the
is
med pack.
used.
Still has it.
He has no med packs. He has 0 med packs
He does have a
left.
shield adrenal on his bar. I wonder if
He
he's
has the
looking to pop that.
Warzone med pack on his bar.
Yeah,
No, he Shift F
Yeah,
to the
Shift
right
F,
of
he
his
has no
vent.
med
He
packs,
he
but
has no
notably,
med packs left.
He does have shield adrenals keybound, which means that he did not pop a DPS adrenal. So I wonder if
That
he's
orb?
saving it. That orb is gonna 20 stack. It 20 stacks.
Oh my god, please. Okay, it's fine. Okay, the boss is at 20%. They do have fuels going in right now.
do have
He
fuels
does not
coming
should
back.
not pop
He
hydraulics.
pops-
Okay.
Balgo
good.
pops his shield adrenal. Safe play for him as his fuel comes back up. This is looking good.
This is looking really good.
He does have
We
his
have
shield popped as
14%
well
left on
too.
the boss. 1 million left. We should
Tanks-
have
oh!
we should have 2 explosions going out. We do have a 20 stack. That 20 stack
no.
could be disastrous, as we do have one.
They are
stack.
coming back up. They are coming back up. We are 4%.
We need to prevent any other 20 stack. We cannot have another 20 stack.
People should just be suiciding orbs right now. They
100K
are
on
at
the boss,
2%.
We should be suiciding onto orbs. We should take absolutely
Another
no
20
risk.
stack?
Yes. 20K on the boss.
They got it.
Boss
We have a
dies.
second
Boss
place.
dies.
Team Jor! Second
Hell yeah.
place. Who
Very
would have
nice.
ever thought? Not me.
Congratulations to Team Jor on second place. Great performance out of them.
Wow.
Although, as much as I want to celebrate, I do want to point out that Team Front is coming off of a wipe, but also Team Techland is in the burn at 20% as well.
We are watching it right now. We're on board with
There
Funky
is a
Phil.
20 stack. There is a 20 stack that just went out for them, but that's
Funky
fine. They're able
Phil,
to survive. Funky
with the
Phil
experience on
is
this.
shrouding that. Let's see if he 1v1s a whirlwinded orb like the buff special.
Listen, we're looking okay, honestly. I see nothing
are
wrong with
looking
this right
okay.
here. He knows
He
how to
throws out
handle
his
the
bomb with
balls.
another
Dongo
shroud.
is very good with the balls. He should just suicide. Oh no, he has another shroud.
He has
Perfect.
another shroud. He does
Hopefully
not
just
have a plug
suiciding
for
this.
So I'd imagine he goes to suicide it.
And it's done. That's third place. That was so
That was third
close.
place. That
A
was-
1 minute difference between
1
second
minute
and third place. Dongo is going to be so upset to realize that they did not get second.
And they had, I mean, they overcame adversity. I mean, they were having a lot of problems at the beginning. They waped on Bestia. They reset
was-
the instance, cleared trash again.
I don't know
They
if you
lost-
noticed, but
they
that was a
lost, like-
substantial tank difference, by the way, in that
was
final
a
burn.
substantial tank difference is what, and that's what we said too. Your tank picks matter extremely much, like we saw here. But I mean, this team really had an insane story arc. I mean, coming off of resetting the instance to wiping on Tyrants to DCing and needing to replace someone. I mean, the time
they
loss
went through
that
a
this
lot.
team had was insane. So the fact that they were able to come back for third place, I think.
Uh-oh.
is something to be impressed
Dongo
with.
going to inspect achievements.
Dongo
Don't like the
going
look
to
of this.
inspect
Oh my goodness. Oh, I do see. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Let's pause champ this right here. A 20. Oh, no.
No.
He got his achievements today. Holy shit, he got his game crasher today.
Oh my
Dude,
lord.
that is wild.
Wow.
Who is he inspecting?
Talk the healer.
Wow.
Wow.
That is
Wow.
wild.
I
I
say
think
this all the
I
time.
fucking
Do
knew
not
Techland would do that.
underestimate how good.
He got both of his
Dongo
Dreadmaster
is.
and Great Crasher in the same.
That is fucking
Race!
wild, dude.
That just goes to show you what like this
Ladies and
team
gentlemen,
can do.
this is why you participate in the races. You will get free carries.
I
You
mean
don't even have
that,
to buy sales.
and that was my.
You do
they
not
were
have to
my-
buy from very lit sales.
That was my underdog pick as well, and they kind of showed it. I mean, the adversity they had during this raid race, and still coming back to getting a pretty good third place with a pretty clean Brontus kill when they did it. I mean, very impressive, especially when someone had not even stepped into the instance before. That's pretty
See,
great.
That's like, to me, that's like one of the greatest things to see. Like somebody just getting all that experience in one night in like a raid they've never seen on that difficulty before. Like they just, it's such great exposure.
Getting back into the race, it does look like Team Duffy wiped Abrantes again.
We are currently on board with Team Front right now.
Yeah, Team Front is
I
the
do
next
also
one
want to
we-
point out that the group that did have to leave, can anyone take a guess? Was the one we all picked to win, except for me, because you know why? I knew.
History repeats itself.
History repeats itself.
Yeah, we need to remember this next time. For those of us that were rooting for Team KM, it would have been great to see them succeed, but
Everybody thought Team KM would win, except YOLO.
Yep.
it's deceptive. It's
It's
like
very
you said,
deceptive.
History repeats itself. It's like you look at it and you're like, on paper, how does this not work? And every single time.
It's
Without fail.
it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. But we do know the common denominator is unfortunately KM. That we know for certain.
That is
That
true.
is very unfortunate, yeah. Also, I'd like to point out, Scooby is going on to the boss with a 4-stack energy burst.
That's what we love to see.
Hell yeah.
That is good, and it looks like he might. Is he gonna try to get that? No, he is gonna still do that.
No,
Explosive
they
Grenade.
are having him do this.
They want him on the clone, which
Yeah.
I mean, it's
You know what? You know why? I think the reason why they do that is because Riku is scared.
Yeah,
You know-
honestly, that
Riku
makes
is a
sense.
bitch. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I'm willing to believe that.
Congrats on your cartel coins, YOLO.
Thank you. Apparently my sub did just renew, so I got 500 cartel coins. So the real winner here is most likely me.
True.
Yeah.
Because we all know cartel coins. Why else would you play SWOTOR other than to log in, get
Absolutely,
outfits, and
absolutely.
go do dailies?
Couldn't agree more.
Dude, I was making outfits all day the other day. Like a week ago, I was in Discord channel. We were making outfits for like 4 fucking hours, dude.
That's a weird thing to flex upon, but you know what? We still are in phase 2, currently watching Team Front, seeing if Riku can handle tanking a little better. I'm not really sure. I don't know what to expect.
Again, I think like, we definitely saw tanking issues with Team Jor as they were on it for a while, but I mean, when you look at what was the team name that won? Rendia?
Rendy, Team Rendy, yep.
Rendy, I mean, their tank synergy, like we said, was a big factor in their success. And I honestly think that even though Team what team just got there? Team Front, right? With Dongo?
We are watching
Or no,
Team Front right now.
Team Teclan. Even though Team Teclan's team had a lot of problems, I mean, having Dongo in that tank role kind of made things a lot smoother for them in that burn, which I think
absolutely
greatly contributed to a clean kill.
As I said when we were doing the draft, we knew Dongo would go round 1. First pick, most likely. I mean, it'd be very rare if he didn't. And if he didn't, it would be because someone would probably be picking a friend pick. It's just from what we know, right? It's if you want a consistent tank who is going to be reliable and do pretty much every role that you need to do in the important roles as a tank, he's going to do it, right? And he's going to do it consistently and reliably. So that's why I'm not surprised to see him get 3rd. As well as, it's always nice seeing people get achievements in this shit. That's fucking cool. It really is. It goes to show you.
When you're in this race environment, there really isn't a lot of time to explain things. You're kind of just thrown into the fire and.
Wait, that's kind of crazy to me.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did they not get Dreadmaster?
No. I think they had DP achievements, but they did not have any DF achievements.
Yeah,
but getting Gatecrasher in this too is very impressive. I will say that.
Teclan had a lot of trouble on console.
Yeah.
So they were there for a long time.
So that's probably the most surprising thing for me is having more trouble on console because we're seeing quite clearly that most people are having trouble on Brontis. So it was probably a very good decision to start Dread Palace first. Because this really was going to be the apex fight. On to 6-finger phase now for Team Front. Hopefully we don't get any misfiring fingers going on here.
We have seen a lot of 6-finger phase wipes.
We've seen quite a few. Quite a few.
More than I would expect, to be honest.
Absolutely. It's nothing too crazy, too. You just got to make sure you don't get double knocked and you get on... Just get on it appropriately. Healing's really not an issue. You can reach everyone. It doesn't take too much, especially if DPS are using their DCDs accordingly. Yeah. That's why I'm very surprised we've seen as many wipes as we had in this phase.
Yes, Narwhal, we cannot use Nim Crystals in the race. That is an automatic disqualification.
However, Narwhal, if you want to play and use it, feel free. You can sign up next time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Vexus almost popped one for the meme, so...
And we would have banned him on the spot. The only person I would also allow to probably have a crystal would be Riku, because Lord knows he does need it.
Lord knows he needs it. It puts him on an even playing field.
But we will be going to burn here very shortly for Team Front, hoping for a fourth place finish. I'm not sure if anyone else is on Brontis. We do have 3 teams that have been that are out already, so let's remember that.
I'll
We have
check
3
it
teams.
out. So
We have
Lord of Transforms team is about to wipe maybe on the first phase, or at least Duffy's dead. They might get a res off.
I know Normandy's team is still on council, so they're
Normandy's
still
team
going
is
through
still
it.
on council. Mishy-Man is no longer in, but it looks like they are wiping on the Apex Vanguard.
Oh, it's good to know. Oh, we do have a death again on the side of Team Front going into the initial burn on Brontis.
We can get the res off, but we are losing a little bit of DPS there. Having
A lot
said
of
that, we
DPS.
still are ahead of the check by a lot. If I were them, I'd be looking for that early push on the hand. The DPS is fine. We just need to live. Right? As we see them transition onto that hand, Scooby gets knocked, gonna leap back onto the hand as that shield comes up. No more battle.
Oh, that was a late
decent
knock.
Transition.
Yeah, I mean, and they've got 3. What is that? 3 power techs.
I'm going to use my mouse to try to click the pending mission on Scooby's thing. I cannot get it, unfortunately. He does have a pending quest. Oh my god, I pressed some buttons. Hold on, we're back. All right, here we go.
Yeah, their damage is looking insane. Like, and this goes back to the whole safety thing. Like, they need to just start moving her across the room. Like, that needed to happen already. And there we go. There's the death.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's very rough when you're locked in the corner for that long. If everyone's stacked up there, it's very risky. Yeah, it's a scary move. Like, you can stay there as long as you have the tank that's taking you across. I don't think I've seen that. I feel like the DPS are just trying to get they're trying to get there in time, and I don't think they are.
They're not going to, and that's going to be another tragic wipe.
Any
for them,
who just came back, any people who just came back, we do have a 2nd and 3rd place. Team Jor got 2nd, followed by Team Techlin getting 3rd, almost like a minute or 2 later.
It was
so a very close 2nd and 3rd place. And we're gonna get
suicide into
a big wipe there. Unfortunately, I forget whose streams we even still have as active.
Really just Duffy's, I
which
guess.
Is Team
Normandy's
Lord going here?
Just still on council. Alejandre actually. Oh no, they're
this is Team Front. Who have I been watching?
So really, all that we have left is Team Front and Team Duffy. I mean, Team Normandy is really still going, but they're also on council. It looks like, I don't know if they're deciding to call it now or not.
All right, tuning into Mitchy-Man on Apex Vanguard, seeing what they are gonna do here.
Yeah, we'll watch it. We'll watch some Apex Vanguard.
Yeah, need a break from Bronte.
I can't wait to watch a giant frickin'. All right, never mind.
Yeah, Apex Vanguard is one of the most engaging boss fights there have been. You know, there was nothing more than I love than just.
You're missing one important thing: how competitive this raid is.
This is an extremely competitive raid. It was, you know, having competed in the raid race, it was very engaging, right? Every day I woke up and I was like, oh wow, I get to fight the Apex Vanguard tonight. I can't wait.
And by tonight, you mean 5 a.m.?
All right, we are getting a chain light starting.
We're
Here he
getting a
goes.
chain lighting opener on the side of Team Mishy-Man.
Wait. What, is there a reason why he barriers there?
He reset his speed, but that's a questionable time.
Oh. Interesting.
I never do that in this fight.
Yeah, I never thought about that.
Yeah.
Some sweat lord shit.
Yeah, that's...
They might be concerned about DPS, I guess.
I mean, maybe they really want to push.
Also, like, why did he not pop his unnatural preservation there? You know, help out your healers a little bit from that.
Classic pulling a Potter rotation, not using heals or DCDs. No heals, no problem, though. The healers are there to heal. All right, now getting out of this phase because we don't care about this fight. Let's go see what else we got going on here.
Team.
It looks like I am back on with Team Jor. It looks like they are just staring at the dead boss, just basking in their glory.
Team Lord of Transforms team has gone on to 6-finger phase, and notably Duffy has switched from Pyro to AP.
I do see that. He is playing AP. Unfortunately, he did not up his stream bitrate. We still are at 720. Looks disgusting, but we're going to bear with it. see what happens here in Six Finger.
Yeah. When did that start? Because when we did this for Conqueror, we were doing it the quote-unquote...
I heard someone just talking out loud saying about the Conqueror title. Weird flex. Don't need to bring that up in a raid race.
Also, in the chat, you know, again, people are talking about that lag they had at the beginning of DP that we most likely caused. You know, the servers and Swoop Tour can't handle 10, I mean, that was what, 10 teams going into the same instance at the same time? You know, the game is not meant to handle 80 players or so in that environment. You know, we had a lot of issues with, I believe, the winning team actually, Team Rendy had issues where like they were in another group's phase, I believe, too.
Yeah, somebody said
So-
they like, yeah, their phase is like combined or something. They had more than 8 people.
So we had some wild stuff happening at the beginning here. So
I did enjoy
BioWare,
when we watched. I don't know if you. I'm pretty sure you all saw. Like everyone looked like they zoned in at the same exact time, so everyone just conjoined together. That was a crazy sight. We were going into a classic WoW raid instance there with a 40-man roster. We are going into burn phase, however, now with Team Lord of Transform. Let's see what happens as the burn phase starts.
It does look like Duffy is going for that opener. Although I've noticed a lot of power techs in some situations it's okay, but like in the burn here, they're not really spreading out their 2 energy bursts by 1 GCD. They're just kind of stacking it, which again, I feel like that's something similar to that Marauder Ren situation where it's not the biggest deal in the world, but it is wasted damage in theory.
Absolutely, yeah. Also, I may have missed this when I took a quick AFK. Was Duffy playing Pyro up until like?
He was
He
playing
was,
Pyro,
yes.
He just swapped to AP.
Okay.
We do see a finger transition there. I didn't catch quite what the boss was at. I'd assume they're okay on DPS. Yeah, boss is.
34?
I think
Yeah.
that's 32.
Or 30. I can't see
I
because
can't.
yeah, it
see
was
'cause the
32.
Quality, I think it's 32. Yeah, so they're fine on DPS here as long as they live. They still have the battle res available for them as well, which is really nice for them.
And see, so like right now, yeah, exactly. They need to be moving over. They can't be staying on this side. They need to just play safe and move to the other side of the room.
So in the booth, just want to point out we do have Tom on the first place winning team. Tom, how you feeling, buddy?
Yeah, we've just been chilling for the last hour and 15 minutes.
That is a weird flex, saying how long it's been. Love to hear it though. What are your thoughts on your team? How did it end up?
Yeah, it was good. We had a good draft.
Now, as our assessment, especially when watching Brontis, I'm pretty sure the main difference was just the tanking duo. What do you think?
I agree, and we kind of set out before the pool exactly what we were gonna do in burn.
Yeah, like we went over the strats with everyone, so like everyone was clear on what we're gonna do.
It seemed, as you just said it was very clean. Just want to point out, it looks like we are going to have a kill on Team Lord.
On the side of Team Lord Transform.
And they got it.
4th place, yeah.
So that's 4th place?
That's 4th, yeah. So there's only one more. There's really only one more team still going, which I believe is Team Front, actually, who have been on Bronzes like an extremely long time.
Yeah.
Because they were right behind Team Rendy, I believe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
They've been on Bronzes for way too long.
Well, I do have Team Front stream open. They still are on phase 1. But going back to it, I mean, what did you guys think about besides the shitty opening with DP? I felt that you guys had a pretty clean run overall for pretty much all the fights. Was there any strategies or things different that you did differently? Like I forget if we watched. I think you just ran through Grobthok. I'm pretty sure you guys 5 DPS that as well, or did you 4 DPS it?
We did 5, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but everything. I think you one-shot everything, at least in DF, to my knowledge.
We wiped once on Corruptor.
On Corruptor, okay. Oh yes, you're right.
Yeah,
yes.
They had the stacking.
Yep.
I messed that one up.
Oh, well. That's okay. We all get one. At least you didn't wipe where it mattered.
Yeah.
So that's. I mean, if you see here, that's literally all it is. It's just everyone's wiping on Brontis. So.
Yeah, we just went through Brontis before. We were pretty clear on what we wanted to do.
Yeah, I mean the phase 2 was super clean. No one getting cleaved by the Kefis while being able to still cleave onto the boss with it as well too. Not seeing that much with the other groups. So that was obviously you could tell some optimal tank movement on your guys' part. Comparative.
Yeah, I mean, if we compare that again to the Riku tank, I mean, it's just the difference. I mean, even look now, we see in Riku's chat saying, "You suck, bro." You're in the middle of a poll, Riku.
Unfortunate, Riku, if you do want to pop a Nightmare Crystal now, feel free to pop it. We will not disqualify you.
Maybe if you weren't typing in chat, you wouldn't have to have your PTs tank the Kefis.
A very bold strat, but something that we definitely commonly expect from the likes of Riku. But looking forward,
This goes on
Team Front
Alizari,
looking
cloaks
pretty
it
good, though.
very nicely.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, going into this, did you guys have any thoughts on who your competition would be? Your main contenders as a team?
No, like prime focus was like focusing ourselves. Like we didn't care where other teams were. Like I personally didn't even check throughout the whole race. We were just like doing our jobs and making sure we do them correctly. Like no point in stressing out how others are doing because it's not gonna affect the way we're clearing the operations.
That's the way to do it, honestly. I mean, you just don't want to focus on it. Going into it, and I'm sure everyone else thought the same thing too. It's not really about speed. It's just about clean pulls, clean kills. Call it a day. That's it. Yeah, nothing fancy. It's not like you have the most and it's like, it's obviously no offense. It's not like you have the most competitive raiders in each. It's it's really for fun. So it's just a matter of if you just do things cleanly, get it all done, knock it out of the park.
Ian, we already know that Lord's team got Brontes. He messaged me and
Okay.
watched the stream.
So a lot of first-time kills it's looking like as well for some of these groups, which is crazy. I don't know if you guys saw, but in team what team? Team Techland had someone get their first Gatecrasher.
We had a Gatecrasher in the Dreadmaster.
You had a Gatecrasher in Dreadmaster.
Outside of Team Front, the orb went into Detroit. Riku, what are you doing?
Oh, unfortunately, he was looking at Twitch chat.
New shirt.
Riku, go ahead and pop that Nightmare Crystal. It's gonna help you survive there, buddy. Oh, man.
That was so perfect, dude.
Unfortunate to see that. Oh, but also at the same time expected, completely expected. Oh. It looks like this is a practice run for Riku tanking for junior sales. Going about as expected.
Yeah, people on junior sales, if you're watching, our Friday sale is no longer DF.
So we will be going back. I think we have 3 teams that are DNF. We have 4 that are cleared.
We need to check on Normandy.
We do. Last I checked, they were on council a few minutes ago.
On council. I think they just wiped. Unless actually their stream is their stream.
Oh, this is the same group. They had 2
I think
streams
Team
on.
Normandy's done.
Are they done?
No.
Yeah.
They might be done. Looking back at Mitchie, man, they're still on Apex.
The last team going is Team Front. They're in it to the end.
Yeah.
I think everyone else is either done or have
Wait, Alejandro.
Oh, Alejandro?
No, I think they've been done for a while, I think. They're still going. They're still going actually.
Let's see what we got going on here.
They're on
Alejandro on
Corruptor.
Corruptor. Let's go ahead and give him some watch time because I haven't watched at all.
I heard that they recruited a new healer.
They did?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, Pharrell was just joined their team recently.
Very interesting. Is Bud tanking?
It would seem that way.
I think Bud is tanking. Wait, what?
Wait, holy shit, Bud is tanking.
Again, another 720p stream. Don't like to see this. This shit hurts my eyes.
Yeah, we're really getting scammed with these stream qualities today, dude.
Reflect the quality of the players.
Alright, who else do we got in here right now? In the casting booth, we got a shit ton of people in here.
We got the whole
What the fuck did these people come in for? I feel like we need to kick some people out. Prez is about to ban some people. I would be scared if you're in the channel right now.
Is this the entire Team Rendy in here?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
Minus one person, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, except for one person that's in here, and I'm kidding.
KO went.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that all you people are going to bed.
Prez being toxic, even though he's just sitting there in the background.
What did he say?
Don't worry about it. We're gonna keep that. Oh, we have a wipe on the 720 180p 1040 Google specs. I don't know what's happening.
That was a lot of words.
No, just writing back.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think
I think we have just 2 teams left. Based on the looks of this, we have 4 teams that quit early, being in order from quitting first to last, being Murdoch, Daikano, KM and Normandy. Actually, question: what do you guys think of us, besides me, picking Team KM first? The majority of us thought Team KM looked like they had it in the bag.
Another one with Russell.
That was with KM, Freaky, Russell, and who?
What? It was
We all make
KM
mistakes,
and
Yolo.
Freaky and like Russell and
I mean, again, it's one of those things where even if you have a good roster, I mean, it's all about consistency. It's all about who's actually going to show up and who's actually gonna perform.
Yeah.
You know,
We
if
are
you're-
getting. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, like, and if you're someone like Team Rendy, you know, you show up and you perform and you win tonight. And if you're someone like
That's
Riku,
it.
you know, you're struggling.
That's unfortunate. If only we had someone like Potter here or something like that, so it can take more punching bag. I'll be glad to throw some shade at Potter, even though he's not here because he did wipe on Isaacs for hours during a sale instead of coming here to the fun draft.
We also could check in on Mishiman, who's pulling the Apex Vanguard. It looks like they're killing trash on the way back.
That's never what you want to hear as you're running back to Apex.
It
Definitely don't want to
happens,
hear
you know,
that.
sometimes you forget to hit stealth and you walk right into the ads. It definitely happens.
I mean,
Feels
hey,
like
I've done
feels
it
like
before,
we
man.
do see a lot of Starforge streams lately on that Apex Vanguard. Zin, do you want to talk about that?
Oh man, look, I've been scammed. Is what's happened.
you think you're the one getting scammed?
I can't even play my main class on that fight because I was literally bullied off of it by an NA power tech.
I also just want to point out that maybe Team Front is just tilted now.
I think they're tilted.
They're about to wipe.
Yeah, on phase one, this is looking a little sussy Baka.
See, yeah.
Also, that orb play.
Yo, someone in their channel's deafened. Who's deafened?
The next race should be to find the person who can uninstall Sword Tour the fastest. I think I would win that.
All right, so it looks like we do have Russell in the booth. Russell, what are your thoughts? How did it go today?
You know, we finished strong as always. My team, we persevered and we got as much done as we could, but we had a rough start for sure.
Definitely had a rough start. What were your thoughts going into it? Did your team know that majority of the casters here thought that you were the favorites?
I was feeling pretty confident about my team too. I wasn't sure how Council would go because I know KM doesn't main tank, but yeah, we got stuck there for quite a while. And my team had 3 DPS I never played with, but they did fine for the most part.
Thankfully, that's usually a role where DPS don't really need to communicate with each other. You can kind of just mix and match people. Some fights are different than others, but I would say, at least from what we've seen in this, if this race has anything to show for it, tank cohesion is the most important thing by a landslide that we have seen. That is bar none the most important thing.
I do have one question for you, Roscoe. There was one poll on Council where you entered Burn and you had a battle res and you did not accept it. Could you explain your reasoning for that?
I was ready to just go to the next pool because I thought we had no chance, but it was definitely a throw by me.
Yeah.
I think we might have been able to kill it.
I think it would have been tough, but I definitely think it would have been the play to accept it.
I thought things were more dire than they were.
Just to point out, Scooby is pulling a solid Carnage move, I would call it, making sure he gets cleaved to keep those power yield stacks up, looking good, maximum damage.
Is your retractable blade gonna fall off? No, he gets it back.
No, he got it.
But we are still on board watching. I already forgot what this is. This is the Team Front. I was about to say Team Jor because I just saw Scooby, but that's not the case here. But yeah, no, I thought you guys were gonna do really well. I was very surprised, Russell. I mean, thankfully I didn't pick you as my favorites because everyone else did, and I didn't want to be a sheep, you know, like all them. But I remember when we were watching the draft, we're like, wow, this is the first most stacked lineup that I thought. What the hell, Riku?
Yeah, I was definitely confident about my team.
What is Riku doing?
We did have a lot of struggles on Council, though.
That was a surprise, that's for sure.
Once we cleared Council, we one-shot the first 4 in DF.
Yeah, I was about to say, you guys slammed through DF, so, you know,
really did.
Those unfortunate mistakes in DP.
It seems like majority of this came from really just Council and Brontis, is what for most groups seem to be just the issues, which I guess should go unexpected.
How the fuck did Lord get in here? Who keeps dragging?
I got dragged. I didn't do shit.
Who the?
Someone's about to lose their admin privileges in this Discord. Live on stream. Should I pull it up? Let's see what happens. Prez is going through it. I'm going to give you the play-by-play. He is going through and seeing what is happening right now in the Discord settings. Looking at it. He's about to... He found who it was. Is he going to take action right now? Let's see. He is doing it. He is removing the role of admin from Fortis. He is gone. Live on stream. Couldn't have said it better myself. What a play-by-play. Prez, what are your thoughts?
Don't move people to my channel, bitch.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Short, sweet, to the point.
I take it I should go then.
No, we can get your POV. So you got you guys.
He's not the only one that needs to be here.
You guys got fourth, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So.
Yes. What were your thoughts? How'd you guys do?
I mean, we did well. I did better than expected because I haven't tanked Brontes in over a year. I'm surprised I remembered how. Yeah. We did have decent synergy. We worked well together. We did have some annoying wipes, especially on Brontes and Council, but we got through it. So yeah, I had a great co-tank, and Duffy is a fucking animal. So
if I remember correctly, you guys were opting to do the DPS taunts on Council, or no? That was Team Cam, I think. That was Russell's team.
We also were going to do that. But after a couple pulls, it was just getting annoying, and so Andy and I swapped roles. He went on Bestia, I went on Calfee, and it was done from there.
Give me 1 second here. Yeah, it seemed like most people, again, were just having it really was just Council and Brontes, right? As expected. I thought a lot of us thought that Council would be a big factor going into this, right? Whether it be kiting Bestia, would we see those? Would we see the DPS taunts? Would we see actual tank swaps? If I recall, I don't think we saw tank swaps. Groups.
No, I don't think we did.
Groups could have done it without us seeing it, but I don't think we saw it. It looks like we will get a representative from Team Jor. In fact, the captain coming in here in a second. Jor, how you doing, my man?
Good. Happy second place.
Second place?
Are you happy you beat KM?
First place NA.
Well, unfortunately, that doesn't mean much when you still lose by over an hour. So we're gonna go ahead and ignore those comments. But you did beat. I think it was Team Techlin.
Yeah,
Team Techlin.
So
did you know at the time that you beat them by 1 minute?
No, we did not.
Actually, you know who I do want to get in here?
We need Funky Phil in here, right?
Yes. And Techlin. I do want to get Techlin.
Dongo looked like he was about to pass out, man. That man was looking tired.
No, there's no way.
You know what? But Funky Phil has today's Saturday, man. He's Emerald Raid in an hour and a half. He's got to lock it in.
He stayed up all night getting the 50 players in the Stronghold achievement, as far as I know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. When I woke up, they were doing that. So what were your thoughts? How do you think your team was? How do you think you did?
From the start, I mean, I told my team to remain calm. Calm mindset. Don't worry about other teams, and like if something goes wrong, someone dies or on a boss or whatever, don't freak out. Like we can turtle the boss or do whatever. Like having the boss take like an extra 3 minutes versus a full wipe is a lot better. So
absolutely, it's
kind of what I told my team and what I wanted their mindset to be. And I think they did well on that. We had a Sussy Tyrants pull, but it was still one because we recovered it.
The natural raid leader, Jor himself. That's great to hear. How did you think the draft went for you? You think you got mostly kind of the people you wanted, or?
I wasn't happy with picking 8th, I think it was. But I mean, obviously it's luck, it's whatever. But I would have preferred your earlier pick. But how it ended up going was the people.
Oh no!
Oh,
we have a death from front on 6 finger face.
They will have their res up very. Uh-oh.
I don't know when their res is coming.
Oh, that's their tank.
Exactly, but
oh,
that's not good.
It looks like it should be soon.
Technically, you could get a stealth res here, but
no, it's way too late already. Yeah, they're. They got it. They got. Wait.
Oh, perfect.
He's got to go. He's got to go. He's got to go.
He's got to go.
All right. So sorry to interrupt that. Very, very good to see that. It was really a neck and neck for going for that 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place slot. Everyone was going back and forth. Wipes on Brontes. We were losing our minds trying to keep track. There was so much going on. But Jor, pleasure to have you in. Congratulations on your 2nd place. congrats on your prize, and get him out of the channel.
He gets a prize.
Are there actually prizes?
Yeah. So onto that subject, we were gonna get Dongo and Teclin in here at the third place. Victor is coming up here in a second. We're gonna get their takes on what happened.
Hello, Dongo. One suggestion. Would it be better to just split the event in half if we have a lot of teams? Because the initial part of DP was fucking hell on earth.
Well,
we've thought about
No.
that.
See.
I think it's part of it.
We had a very creative member on our team come up with the technology.
Yes, we saw that. We saw that. We loved it.
Note of the technology.
We
had a great start to the event. Wahoo, that guy, he hadn't cleared DP. He only done like best year or something. He hadn't cleared DF. He was like a late pick, but that guy was a sleeper, man. He had the tech. He performed well. Really, Our boy Wahoo pulled.
So what, Dongo? What are your thoughts? We were watching your team with great interest. How do you? I mean, it wasn't your team. It was actually Teclin's team. So congratulations on your third. Did you guys know at the time? Did you guys know at the time that you actually got third instead of second? It was only a minute off.
No, we actually thought we were a lot farther behind because of how much time we spent on council. We assumed we were like 5th or 6th place.
And we do have a Brontis kill, by the way.
I want to note that Team Front has killed.
Yeah, Team Front has killed. I think that's the last.
Nope, there's one more.
Oh, we do have one more. We have Alejandro, right?
Fucking Alejandro.
What was the time difference between 3rd and 4th place?
3rd and 4th was significant.
It wasn't as much as
10, 15, 20 minutes ish.
Yeah.
Second and third, though, I mean, you guys caught up so much after council. Like, once you guys made it into DF, man, like,
I mean, you
there
guys,
were so many wipes on Brawnies from the other teams.
Team Teclin had a pretty big story arc with resetting the instance to get rid of that lag after a Bestia wipe.
And having to get a new member.
Losing what, maybe like 10 minutes on council?
We lost like 15 minutes. We lost like 15, 20 minutes to the GC. It took us a little bit to get our mojo back on the polls. We fucked it up a little bit, but
there was a lot of errors, especially from the higher end of the players, the tier 6s of us. We kind of made some mistakes on council and it cost us.
Are you talking about yourself?
I'm talking myself, but there were others as well. I'm not going to call out anybody's names, but we all owned up to it.
It's okay. We've been calling out Rico on the stream. We've been calling out Potter, who's not even in this raid, so it's fine.
I would even before you got to council, I remember seeing problems on Tyrants too.
There was a quick wipe on Tyrants. We had an issue with someone falling down and then getting res in an Inferno, but we made that up pretty quickly.
I think we were watching.
We were.
Our platform was a little messy. People were getting cleaved a lot. Platforms were getting dropped.
That was. I'll tell you something, Dongo. I don't know if you're aware, but we happened to catch that Tyron's death on stream.
Dude, that was one of the worst. That was one of the worst moments of my SoulTour career. I am.
Well, unfortunately, it is immortalized, and a lot of people did see it live.
I was trying not to cleave the healers. But
yes, I said exactly what you thought. Is you were stacking the Infernos, or at least you were trying to, and then you realized you were facing towards the melee and the ranged, so you're trying to go back in time while the Thundering Blast was happening, but you end up WASDing into the fire.
That poll would have been very tight because we had DPS dead for a very long time, but it could have been recoverable. That's my mistake.
Was that the poll where the DPS was just dead and not rezzed?
No, that was
he died twice.
He got rezzed into an Inferno.
Oh, okay.
There was also another team where they just didn't res someone the entire time. I think that was Normandy.
They didn't res someone for at least like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I would like to say that that Cat and Wahoo were definitely amazing sleeper picks. They were from the lower tier of players, and they performed exceptionally.
My code take might have outperformed me, honestly. Like, let's be real here, man. Cat and Wahoo, shout out.
Yeah, I'm really glad that we were able to get them a Gate Crasher for Wahoo and Wings. He definitely deserved it and played like he needed it.
It's good to see. And also, for those who didn't know, it was very briefly touched upon, but Team Rendy, the first place team, also had a player who got Dreadmaster and Gatecrasher achievements.
Yeah, it's actually interesting. Our healer that we were talking about is from the same pro team as the PT DPS that got those achievements with.
That's funny. Wow, there you go. So we were joking about it when we were in here, especially when you were inspecting Dongo, and we're like, wow, you don't have to do sale runs. Just come to the draft, come get some achievements.
I mean,
yeah,
it's fun for all.
Absolutely.
Might leave with a little something. Who knows?
100%. And then if you don't get it, you can just go onto the very lit sales Discord and hit a submission for a request. No big deal.
It does look like a Team Alejandro is on the droid phase, but it does look like someone died to the beam.
And they are wiping to the.
There it goes.
So this is the last team left. So even if they don't kill Brontis, They are taking the 5th place no matter
They're
what.
not 5th, they're 6th.
Oh, the 6th place. Never mind. I
Yeah.
cannot read. So, yeah, I mean, no matter what, even if it's DNF, they would still take 6th. But hey, I mean, just go for the kill if you're here, if you have the time. If not, it's totally understandable. It's been a while. It's been a long night. But yeah, I was pretty impressed with some of the plays that I've seen. Like, it's hard to, like, if you're watching this from our POV, we don't know a lot of the other players, so we don't know if they're, like, you guys are, like Dongo and Techland, you guys are saying, you had 2 players who you had no idea and they performed well. We have no idea if they're performing well, right? Because we can't even see their POV, so we don't know what's happening.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's good to know and get that recognition where it's deserved, especially. So.
Yeah, I had a lot of faith in the roster going into it, and there was just a lot of issues on council. I feel like a council was definitely what cost us 2nd place for sure. That and
Yeah.
the disconnect.
I don't think 1st place was out of reach for pretty much everyone, but you would have had enough time. 1,000% enough time. If you didn't
Just
have
the
that
DC.
issue. Yeah, just the DC for sure.
I do
I'm not gonna
believe
lie,
a,
man,
a
I was
tier
on-
6 tank main definitely was an advantage for the Europeans there.
I'm about to say that was a very very good, like, the fact that he was able to get his main co-tank that he tanks
Yeah.
raids with, you know, that was a very good, very big boon.
Worked out well for me when we did it on Satil.
I got it.
I'm not gonna lie, Dongo. I was
Don't
unlocking
okay. Sorry.
I was unlocking my phone, man, pulling up my like security key, ready to log in for you guys.
He was. We did
felt
get him ready.
So bad,
Honestly,
man.
shout out to Kush, because, you know, obviously he came in and clutched it, but I think he definitely helped, like, you know, he helped with the team morale. I think everyone's a little bit down after the DC, but, you know, he came in.
He's definitely the kind to pick up the mood.
He lit up the raid. Everyone was happy, started having fun. You know, he's real game saver right there, honestly.
I feel like if morale had stayed where it was on council, we wouldn't have finished Palace or Fortress.
Yeah. Honestly, you know, we smashed Brontes. I was actually very surprised about that. Maybe it
I
wasn't,
mean,
but,
the
like,
fact that you got Gatecrasher, I feel like only 2 teams got Gatecrasher, so.
Like our first put, we were like doing our first push at like 33, 34%. Like,
Yeah.
That's great. Like our DPS was.
Team Rendy had actually a pretty poor first burn. They were one of the highest, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, they were.
So yeah, a lot of the other teams were smashing first burn pretty well. I feel like most people did run double PT, which helped a lot. But yeah, a lot of people were getting good first burns. It was just inconsistent play in terms of I don't know if it was. Oh my god, that was a death to the reaches of Brontes. Don't like to see that.
I would like to believe Team Cam would have one-shot Brontes if Eglin did not have to.
Where
leave.
did Team Camp end up, Roscoe?
Yeah, where did they go?
What do you
Well,
mean?
where did Eglin end up?
If you wanna know what
They finished Corruptor 0 and
Yeah,
then
we one-shot all of DF after like an hour of struggle on council.
Unlucky.
So Eglin had a raid? Is that what happened?
He had another raid to attend. It's unfortunate.
Yes, I believe UCOB, right?
Yeah, they're doing UCOB.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy raid.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people did say that they have, you know, certain
That's
times because
fair.
we did have a few teams that did you know, they had to leave early for various reasons, which is fine. You know, if things take, you know, over 3 hours, I understand. You know, you can't expect people to be in here that long. Those who stick it out, props to you. I mean, especially for those who are, you know, if people are getting their achievements first too, that's you know.
It's honestly props to this team.
We
for
did have a
sticking
healer on our team who had never pulled Brontes before, but I like to believe we still one-shot it.
Yeah, I think it's very plausible for sure. I mean, there's no reason not to, as long as they just know to heal people who are low. That's really it.
Just remember to take note of the people that, you know, give up, the people that leave early. Take note of that for the next draft event. Remember.
Yeah,
that is true.
That's true.
Which teams gave up?
So we do want to point out that we mentioned it many times. Casting Team Cam, it's just not looking too hot. I think we'll give him captain another time if he wants it, but I'd be scared if I was drafted by him. Okay, so it's I'd be scared to get drafted by him at this point. So I'd be careful. I'd be careful.
I think Cam might be the next Dongo.
Might be.
You know, I may have never won a draft event, but I always had fun. Okay.
That's all that matters.
The
At the end of the
storyline
day.
is important. Okay. The script writers, they'll write in a victory for me at one point. Maybe it's the 9th. Maybe it's the 10th. Who knows?
You know, at least it
have
wasn't the French this time.
Oh god.
It'll be
Maybe
the 9.0
maybe
draft
there'll
event.
be the Darth Malgus draft event. Maybe I'll attend that. I'll be
I would be
Lai.
happy to attend that
I'll
as
take
well.
with Lai. We'll have the redemption arc. Who knows?
Is there actually one?
Who knows?
Hope not.
Who knows, man? Anything.
I mean,
I
if
would
they,
join it.
I don't. Yeah.
Maybe all the EU people that participate today can, you know, start looking at how they can get that set up. Who knows, man? You know.
I mean, speaking of Malgus, fucking, like I said, Duffy is a monster, and I'm glad I picked him. Holy shit.
I do want to give credit to all those who set everything up for this as well. Prez obviously doing a lot of it in the background. We did have England doing a lot of it in terms of the spreadsheets and all that stuff. Any of the mods and admins that were doing a lot of the work, creating channels and stuff like that here in this Discord, getting it all situated. A lot of work went into it. A lot of prizes as well. I mean, boy howdy, man, you guys are in for it. We're gonna have some great prizes. You know,
Yeah,
stay tuned.
I mean, Yolo was talking about how he just got his 500 cartel coins. I went.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I did resub and get my 500 cartel coins. I mean, that's the biggest winner here's me. Congratulations to me. But no, I mean, yeah, a lot of work goes into this. It's not that much really on my end. Actually, I'll see if I can even talk tomorrow. But
yeah, we're gonna see if I make it home.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Rose, do you have to drive across the big bridge going home?
The big bridge? What big bridge?
He's referencing when I met him.
Oh.
Chesapeake Bay Bridge.
Yeah, because I had to go over to Bay Bridge to see Teklan.
Oh.
I wasn't sure where you ended up going.
I'm in New Jersey.
Ah, okay, that's the wrong way.
I mean, there's another bridge there, but it's not.
There's a lot of those.
Yeah.
There are a lot of bridges, can confirm.
And unfortunately, I feel like in this race, we did have someone go on the same. What is that? What is that person doing? What is happening right there?
That is, yeah.
Alejandro tried to correct it, but
what I was gonna say is a lot of bridges were probably burned in this race as well. Before I just saw that really weird wipe.
Definitely a questionable
okay,
play.
so did Alejandro's team end up having Buddha tanking?
Yeah, he's tanking.
So at some point, Pharrell swapped in, and Buddha swapped to tank.
He was tanking Corruptor 0.
Yeah, we're not sure what's going on, but
to be honest, I don't know. He may have even tanked Grobdoc. I don't think we caught exactly when that swap happened.
Yeah, we only caught it at Corruptor. Not really sure when that happened.
I honestly didn't even realize Buttercup had a tank, so this was news to me.
He used to do it a lot.
It sounds like they were still on timer, by the way. They just mentioned that timer's over, but they were on it apparently.
They were on it, yes.
Yeah, I mean, a raid, yeah, you do have a lot of time in this raid. I mean, let's be real.
Yeah, I mean, both raids, you do have a significant amount of time. You could do them fairly quickly, especially with optimal strats.
It looks like they're initiating a swap, too. Someone left the instance.
Maybe Butta is going to go back to heal?
He's has not left yet.
Sure. I think I'm actually already spec to AP. I actually like AP over Pyro personally. Hell yeah.
I want to know if we can get Riku in here. I want to see if we can see what's going on there. It would be nice to get his POV and see what he thought. How about we just drag him in here and don't say a word? What do you guys think?
Yeah, get him in here.
That's a fantastic idea.
Yeah,
he's past him. He's right there.
Thank you all so much. This was a lot of fun. Have a good night.
Thank you for coming.
You too.
Thank you, man.
Anytime. I finally got wings on
we do have Riku XD entering the chat. Riku, can we
Hello.
get your thoughts on the event today?
Dude, I would like for future raid racers to know that please never pick me as a tank. I like it. It's fun. Like, it's really salty, right? It's not good.
Riku, what are your thoughts on the race? How did it go?
I think we did well. We had 3 people who hadn't killed either of the end bosses in either of the operations.
3?
One guy, yeah.
Wow.
That's
actually
and one guy who had only cleared Nefra and Bestia on Nightmare mode. So it was a bit of a learning experience, but it was kind of fun. People were paying attention.
Very impressive. It seems like the person having the most learning experience was you. Do you want to talk about it?
Dude, my Brontes pulls were a bit confusing. There was one time where we pushed the hand, the first hand, and I saw an orb and I was like, alright, I'll go take it. And I accidentally didn't clear my stacks.
Yep.
Yep.
And then I ran, but one of the DPS died and we combat rest him. And then another DPS died. So nobody in my team noticed that I had 21 stacks and that I died from it. So that's all the value.
That's definitely on the team and not your fault. I couldn't agree more. I don't like the single monitor POV from Alejandro. I'm not sure what he's doing. Can you please afford a second monitor? There is a reason why you are still on this boss. Anyway. Sorry.
Oh my God.
That's fun. Did you guys have fun? Did you enjoy my perspective on life?
I wish we had your POV. I will say that.
Next time.
Yeah,
there was a YouTube stream. There was a YouTube stream. I'll get to you.
A YouTube stream?
That's how they stream on EU.
What the fuck?
Posties.
Why?
I can hear Press in the background shouting pussies. What the
Yeah.
Little bitch.
That's what Tim the Tatman does. They're just following Tim.
Ah, okay. Yeah. But it was fun. I liked it. Good job, team.
You know who we need to
I'll
get in here? I know who we need to get.
I would like
I'll
to thank
rewatch
Riku.
the.
Oh no! Come on.
I'll rewatch
that's
the
mean, that's mean.
commentators VOD later to see how cringy.
Yeah. There was some good things happening here. If I were people like Potter, I definitely wouldn't watch.
Yo, can we don't go? Oh, you here? Yeah, you don't go here. I watched your stream. You're inspecting your teammates' achievements.
No, 'cause
we gotta
he
clip
said
that,
he hadn't done it before, so I was expecting it, making sure he got his achievements. That was good, man. That guy performed well. I was
Yeah,
gonna say, Riku, I
we-
appreciate you because when I said, "Hey guys, we can still beat Riku," our team we stepped up. We got that shit done fast because you know.
Dude, I was so angry. We had 14 pulls on Brontes. We could have gotten at least second place, and then fucking Team
Yeah,
Jor
'cause-
is like, "Oh, let's pop some Nightmare Crystals and kill this boss." And Dongo is like, "Oh, I'll lead my people to greatness." And fucking boss.
It wasn't
killed a
honestly.
few
It wasn't
people.
me. My team carried me. I'm not gonna take credit for that. My team.
If anyone led
did
the
good.
team to greatness on Brontis, it was Koosh.
Yeah, honestly, Koosh.
What did you get, Koosh?
Yeah,
Well,
after
we
Oz
lost a
DCs,
member.
we
Came in for
Oh,
the
you
DCs.
Yeah,
that
okay.
doesn't count. No,
So, Riku.
They lost 20 minutes on
I'll
council.
alt F4. If I alt F4 on Brontes and we got Tom or Randy instead, we would.
But no, they were already in a
They
team.
can't-
No,
we
no.
lost 20 minutes, Riku. I think it's
You
pretty
guys are
fair.
bitches. Nah, that's unfair.
We did allow it.
Rigged
They
against the European Union.
well, that's not true because they won.
And Kush
Listen,
wasn't
Riku, the
on another
European Union had a captain that was a tier 6 tank main, okay?
You just salted because you got picked after me. Shut up.
Did I?
Yeah, I hope so.
Welcome,
Riku.
Daikono.
Hello, thank you.
Oh, Decano.
Hi, Techlin.
So, second to last place.
Oh,
Yeah.
there are 2 more reach deaths.
It's better than last, okay? So I'll take it.
You're not wrong.
Who got
Not
last?
wrong. But at the same time, if you're not first, you're last.
That is
I
also
mean,
true.
There was a few teams that disbanded. They
Yeah.
got automatically.
We had
We
40%
disbanded.
of the teams disband. Yes.
I think everyone got to at least council though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
To my knowledge.
How did Little Bus team do?
That's
What team
my
was he on?
team.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That was my team. We got to council and then.
Decano, I have a question for you. Actually, I'm not a
Yes.
podcaster, but what was your thoughts picking Little Buffs?
Okay, just before you answer that, I just want to say, sitting here in the caster booth, I just hear Prez go in the other room as that happened.
We all heard that. We all heard that.
So go ahead. What was your thoughts?
For some reason, Mitchie Man has a distinct belief in Lulbuff's ability to be good at healing. So I trusted Mitchie's word on that.
So you chose for your first.
Has your opinion changed at all?
You trusted Mitchie's word.
Yeah, that's
I
a
don't
mistake.
think to be honest, I don't think anything was ever a healing problem. He didn't show me anything like he wasn't throwing. So
Okay.
I'd say
It was
I'd say
quite different than his
performance.
solo rank gameplay. you would
That's
say.
fair. I'll give you that.
I have another question for Daikono.
Yes, shoot.
Do you regret being sentimental and taking Mitchie first over a tier 6?
That was a good question.
There were no tier 6 tanks left.
You
By the
see here.
time I was.
So your thought was prioritizing a tank as first pick?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I needed a tank.
Very interesting. You were last pick, if I remember correctly, or second to last.
Second
to last. Yeah. So it was a little rough out there. There was only like 5 or 6 tier 6 tanks, I think.
Yeah, there were not that many.
Yeah, there was definitely a limited amount, but that's what we were talking about. We went into this saying that most teams could get at least 2 tier 6 players, and what happened was KM's team had 4.
I had 1. And the one that I had, okay, this is where I'm coming at you, Prez.
Oh.
The one I had was signed up as only a DPS, yet he's a heal main.
Oh, who?
Who didn't mean
Glitch.
no,
Glitch. Glitch, yeah.
Who didn't sign up as a heal. So I got a heal main signed up as a DPS who I thought was gonna DPS.
Well, it is a for fun race.
That's true. It was fun.
Yeah,
You know what?
If he doesn't want to heal, he doesn't have to heal.
Yeah, that's true. He actually didn't heal. He ended up playing IO Merc and he read Rex guide real quick, got back into it. It was good. It was a good time though. I had fun.
I want to shout out
that's
Rukui.
all that matters. I wasn't expecting the win, especially after I got second to last draft pick.
Well, so I mean, the good, yes, it's unfortunate if you were looking for a tank specifically, that's how it went. It was RNG,
Yes.
Shit happens. We are playing this game,
Yeah, Skinny hates me.
However, with a snake style draft, they do make it a little bit fairer because you can get a couple picks back to back. So
That's
even
true,
if you
yeah.
don't get the first pick that you want, you still can then go around and ideally, sneak a couple other players in. Like I think I thought you had a couple actually really good picks at that point too. I can't remember all the early picks, but there were a lot of like pretty good choices. I was surprised by a couple. I thought Dongo would go last. I thought Riku would go first. So I was a little confused.
I was a bit confused that I was picked that early. As I'm a healer, man.
I don't want to think you remember it, but you were picked round 1 the first draft as well.
Yeah, I was definitely really on the fence about taking Funky Phil first, but it paid off. It was a really good choice. I'm really glad I did it.
Were you really on the fence about that?
Yeah.
I don't blame you for
I'm
being on the
dropping
fence.
A little bit of sarcasm right now. A little bit of sarcasm.
Techland classic.
I definitely didn't talk him up beforehand.
So we got cast or curse is what it is. It's just
No, everyone got cast or cursed. I will tell you that now.
Dude, I forget who it was, but I literally switched on a stream and they just instantly wiped on six fingers.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yes.
You had the mainstream switch to it too.
We went into burn phase a couple times and people died instantly. It's like, oh shit, okay.
Gotta love when that happens.
Actually,
go ahead.
Just to jump back quick, I actually had a question for Dongo because when I saw the stream turn on, so what inspired the return of the face cam?
It's with events like this, you gotta go all out. You can't hold back. You know what
So
I mean?
is that why you brought out the bananas and the flaming hot Cheetos?
Yes, I mean gamer fuel. What else you got? What else you got?
He started sitting outside the instance, banana firmly injected into his mouth, holding the bag of flaming hot Cheetos.
That's a great way to describe
That's
it.
fantastic. I didn't have the stream open.
I love the commitment, man.
That's just pure commitment right there.
I came here to play, okay?
Got the potassium, going in strong. Unfortunately, did not help on Tyrants. Almost pulled a gotta go down. Just kidding. But yeah.
So can I ask the casters who the favorites were going in before everything started?
Okay, so we went into this. I asked everyone their favorites and their sleepers. Layet, Zin, and Prez all said Team KM. I said what did I say? Front? I think I said front. Yeah, and then I think sleeper. I said sleeper was Rendy. I'm like 90% sure. I'm like Team EU is probably gonna have this.
We had a lot of problems on council.
You were in camp?
Problems.
Where
Yeah,
did you guys end up? Like?
I did notice you guys did go. You took the 1. I did notice you guys did go for the DPS taunting strat on that as well
We
too.
did.
Yeah, we as well did. It was clean.
We had quite a few.
Tyrants a few times.
Quite a few instances where the kiter was getting knocked off. The
Raptors kiter.
Quite a few instances of we had some reach deaths and we had some phase 2 deaths because Cam forgot to get the crystal. until the last pull.
Yes, it looks like Team Alejandro had a tragic 6-finger
I
death
think
there.
they might be done from the looks of it too.
Yeah, I mean at this point it's like you could.
It is midnight. Yeah,
keep
it's been a
banging your head
while.
against the wall and going after it, but
I will give him an A for give him an A for effort for going the distance. You know, I don't even know.
Looks a little bit like a healer issue from my perspective.
Isn't that Buttercup, or am I blind?
No, Buttercup
is tanking.
Yeah, Butta was tanking. That was the scary part. We are gonna throw it on to Mitchie, man. See how Apex is doing. Hopefully the stream is still on. I am trying to refresh. Nothing's happening.
Wait, why are they on?
No, it looks like something broke. All right, we're gonna go back onto Star Wars. See if anyone else is. Al, is it? No, he's not. No, wait, nope. Watch him.
Amaranth.
We're not going on Amaranth stream. I am on Prez's. I can turn on to whoever I want to. What is Scooby? Nope, Scooby's hosting me. Gonna go out of there real quick. I think we're probably gonna get out. Can I please exit out of this fucking thing? I don't want to hear myself.
There's someone streaming with a hand cam.
There's a hand cam?
Is any famous streamers still streaming?
Oh, I don't know. I think. All right, we're gonna watch Andy Null actually while we're gonna continuously chat here. So.
How was commentating the fucking TriCast?
It was good.
Alright,
Oh wait, say that again.
The commentating seems like the most fun role.
Yeah, it is, but my throat hurts.
It's tough though when there's 10
really
teams.
glad to be here.
Yeah,
that's fair.
But like it was pretty tough like until Brontes, but then there was like one point where there was 4 teams on Brontes, and that's where it got really exciting. But
yeah, for sure. Like I was saying earlier, I'd like to shout out Rakui. He was a godsend when I was doing my drafts because he was a second opinion, and he really gave like another voice of reason while I was looking at these people. and a lot of the things, the people he recommended ended up being just the sleepers that I'm really grateful that we were able to grab.
It really sounds like, I mean, besides Team Rendy with their just, carry tanks who just have that synergy, it sounds like it was really just the sleeper picks that carried for the most part, and we're able to go through these. Yeah.
I don't know if I would say carried, but the fact that they were reliable and not a hindrance was just
comparative to go ahead.
Did Randy have any carry DPS? Kale, right?
Yes. Yes. I forget their entire roster. We can probably pull it up here.
Okay. Because they had Tom, Randy, Fortis, right? And the
Here, let's see. I do have it right here. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, work harder.
Okay, thank you. Wait. Oh, that's Techland. Why does this look like this?
I'm watching it on your stream right now. It's right.
Why was it?
Drakax,
why is this all weird?
Aowen, Finio, Fortis, Rindy, Kale, Tom, and Vhurt.
Okay. So I guess was Vhurt healing for them, or was he?
No, Vhurt was DPSing, I think.
Wait, why does this say? Why does this say? Oh, it's right here. Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just Randy
It looks
total
weird.
is the below instead. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'll be honest, I don't know many people that are on there. That's why I was confused. I had a good feeling about it, but I just didn't know for sure. I just figured it was gonna be the tanks that were gonna do a lot.
I don't know the first person, but Eowyn used to be on a few teams with good people, and then the good people left, and he didn't really clear any more names after that. Finial is a German guy that quit in end of 5.0, didn't clear anything this patch, and just came back recently. Fortis is the guy that got benched from Ordnance. Then you Randy, Kale, Tom, and Vhurt.
See, Vhurt was due for a victory, okay? He was on my team on the inconsistent draft. We were fucking scammed. He was on my team last time on the Star Force draft. We was robbed. He was due for a victory. Let's be real here.
Rob who?
Vhurt.
I'm not going to say it on stream.
Well, you're such a puss.
I'm just saying. He had a victory coming his way. Good for him.
I will say, as I said before, if and when Team KM happens again, be scared if you get picked. I would definitely be scared myself. That team, they've looked to be the sharpest tool in the shed multiple times now, and just floundered.
How many teams were in the inconsistent draft?
That's a good question.
6 or 7.
Okay, and how many of them finished? 3?
I think half.
What did they do?
It was DF and DP.
Oh, that is embarrassing. Starforge coming out strong,
Starforge
showing Satil.
Again.
Let's just thank the Starforge captains for not picking a tier 1 while there's still like tier 4 and 5 people available. Okay, let's praise the sanity of the team captains on this
I think Mega Janik was seriously a sleeper pick, though. I think a lot of people missed out on that.
I honestly expected somebody to pick him.
I did too.
It was almost that this race actually didn't come off because the lag in Palace for the first
my God.
15 minutes.
That was the first obstacle for your team to face.
Yes,
I
correct.
was so close to just alt-F4ing and going to sleep when I'm.
Did you guys did you just power through it, or did you reset?
I mean, we wiped on best day because of it once, and then I got really angry, and then I yelled at people, and then we actually was fine-ish on the second pull. Like, we still had low DPS because people who had double globals and shit. And then when we came to Tyrants, it was 100% fine.
Do you think that yelling at your teammates and berating them made them perform worse?
No.
Okay.
Hot take.
So it didn't occur to you guys to reset the phase after the first Bestia wipe?
No.
I
got timer anyway, Tekla. I don't need that shit.
That was a really good advice we got from one of our healers. He suggested resetting the phase, and the issue was completely gone
Prez
after
did
that.
type it in the chat
Was
channel.
it? Oh, okay. Well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm sure probably no one was looking because they were focusing on that, but yeah, Prez did type it saying probably just reset phase.
Dude, it was so funny when everybody fucking
Dude.
into the instance.
Did everyone else in the teams just see everyone zone in the same instance? Okay. Yes. Yeah, we saw.
You know the loading screen immunity when I loaded into the instance, and I just right-clicked it off, and I could move. That was so weird.
It's a feature, not a bug. Don't worry.
It is
Russell,
a feature.
In the beginning, you told me to pick you for a W. What was your plan there?
My plan there was to get on the same team as Dongo.
How did that work out for you?
It did not.
Did not.
Unfortunately.
Unlucky.
It was.
I tried very hard. But...
It was closer than it was possible, which was strange. But
dude, we were gonna pick you afterwards, so there was no way that you were going to get that far.
Yeah, I had we had I feel like as casters had a pretty good understanding of how the pick order was going to be without explicitly stating it. It seemed pretty obvious. Rico, were you second pick?
We were, yeah. Front was second pick.
Yeah, no, you were. I mean.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was the only thing that kind of shocked me. I mean, you can take offense. I don't give a shit. I just figured, I don't know. I just thought it was be a little different. Everyone else was kind of in the right spot. I knew like DPS onlys, like Roscoe would be like round 2 most likely because you'd want to get your secondary roles out of the way first.
If you think about it though, and you look at the lineup, and you don't know that many of the European people, there isn't really an obvious tank pick of the other people outside of Dongo, right? You have KM and Normandy, but weren't they both team leaders or something, right?
I thought Freaky was a pretty obvious pick.
Yeah,
Freaky was
so
the obvious
options
pick,
you
yeah.
had, you
I
could pick
guess that's
Freaky, you
true.
could pick Walk.
Yeah.
Like, that's
Where did Freaky end up?
KM,
Was
yeah.
Was he picked like after me, or
He was. I think he was first pick for Team KM.
Okay, so Randy and Alejandre picked before KM. So what was Alejandre's pick?
I don't know the order.
It was Guac.
Was it Guac? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I remember being confused by that.
Honestly, that's probably what I would have done as well. Like, I first pick my tank, and then I maybe pick like 2 or 3 DPS, and then pick a good healer. Because all the healers went fairly late. Like, there was a point in the pick order where Barakup, Eggland, Portis, and Glitch were all there, and it was like the 3rd or 4th rotation. So that,
I know my thinking there was that I mean I already had myself on heals. I didn't necessarily need somebody fantastic there.
Yeah, I think that's
I can't speak for the other teams.
That's the advantage of Randy as well, because he's like probably the best EU tank on there, and then he picks another good EU tank, and then they just hard carry. We had talked about making a big EU team, and then Front just picked me one step before Randy was.
So I might have squandered that a little bit. I definitely didn't leak that the EU players in Tier 6 were actually good, and that's why they were picked from different teams.
I think that is good. I talked to Front about it as well and said who people were. Seri went for quite a long time before he got picked.
Yeah.
As well, which was really confusing.
I was surprised to see Eric lasting until second round.
Yeah. I mean, Eric is a bit of a meme. I heard he died to reaches, so you know, you win some, you lose some.
Everyone makes mistakes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But Brontes Prog was the first time in quite a while that I've been to now, so I don't miss it.
Yeah, I imagine most people don't. That's that's the thing.
We didn't spend much time there.
That was going to be the fight we knew going into it, where it was just going to be tanks, right? Like that was it. If you had good tanks, you're probably going to be pretty good.
But, like,
yeah.
There was a few moments where we wiped to low DPS in.
It also kind of depends on the comp. I mean, you saw there's a lot of groups here with first-time people getting their achievements, and they were getting time runs like as DPS. So DPS isn't as important as most people may think it is. Because
you need a few DPS that can like carry the slack, maybe guide the other DPS on what they need to do, how they need to do things, you know.
But I think people were also being greedy. Like our team, we could have pushed the hand early because Brontes was at 33% when we had 7 stacks, and we know that our healers was a bit weak compared to what they probably should have been compared to some other DPS. So people just agreed on getting to 7 stacks every time. But the pull where we just pushed the hand at 6 and then we moved early with EU strat instead of the retarded any strat, we just killed the boss. I don't know.
Yeah, that was something we commented on a lot actually. Like,
just
it would have been smarter and safer to just take the earlier push, given how ahead all of these teams were on boss damage.
Exactly. I don't know. I think people just played greedy. Would have been easier to don't.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, that is the game that we play. Where we do have DPS that just greed all the time. I was pointing out watching Scooby's POV when he was dotting things that didn't need to be dotted and what have you. So that is the world we live in.
Energy bursting reaches.
Energy bursting reaches instead of just building up your rail shots. Yeah. Yeah, that was a thing. But I think
was
he was
something
probably,
that me and Dongo stressed a lot on Team Techland, was just playing safely and not greeding.
Yeah, that's what we talked about the whole time here in the booth, was just you play it safe, you just try and get clean kills. Like, even though it's a race, the less you wipe, the more likely you are you're going to win. That's it.
Did you guys keep track of how many groups that did 5-3 on Calpheus? Was there
Uh,
any
I think
bet it's almost all of them, right?
There was
every
one that
group
didn't.
except
Team KM didn't.
KM.
Except KM.
Oh.
Really? We
Yeah.
were the only one?
You were
I
the
think
only
so.
one. Yeah.
That's
Were
crazy.
you fine with it, or like what was?
Yeah, we were chilling.
Well,
I'm
you
curious.
guys wiped once, I thought.
I don't know if any group did 4 DPS Draxus, and I'd be surprised if anyone did.
Yeah, we did 5 as well. Dude, I respect. I was tank. I had tank stats for Nefra. Then I respect to heal to DPS. I got DPS stats. Then I swapped back to tank. I got tank stats again. Easy. World first.
Let's go.
Apparently, Misha's group didn't do 5-3, but I forgot what group she was in.
Yeah, fair enough.
But she's right. No one does care. You are correct, Misha.
Misha was in Murdoch's team with.
Yes. Okay, that'd be why.
Jane, Carm. I don't know any of these people. Vexes, Spin. Should we do 60-man draft next time? Would that be fun?
Oh, you
No.
okay? And it's time for Riku to get out of the channel.
No. Actually, you know what, dude? Like.
No, stop! Don't say
From a
it.
caster
like a horrible
POV,
Oh God, no!
For casters.
For
Oh.
a caster POV, only having like 3 or 4 streams instead of like 10.
Yeah, but then you gotta look at double the
for
people.
us, but it's more
Your
interesting
priority
with
on
all these
support roles
teams.
is way more extreme in a 60
Yeah.
setting.
Yeah.
At least tanks. Tanks are like they're obviously a premium, but it is
But don't you
make or
think it
break.
would be fairly simple to get 6?
It
really
could
good
be a
tanks?
solution though to teams giving up. Maybe maybe having like not a deep tank pool or something like that, making casting a little bit cleaner. Having less groups to watch. That is an idea.
Yeah.
We were really struggling when we had 4 or 5 teams on Bronze. That was a fucking nightmare.
I think without
the Brontes actually worked out because like how it would be is that like
so they
one
cycled,
team,
right?
One team would be in burn, so you watch them, they wipe, and it just
Yeah,
cycles.
that's
But
fair
like
enough.
DP was the hardest because everyone was at like the same spot, and then it was like, well,
One team would get ahead.
one team would get like way ahead. So you're like, well, no one cares about watching, the 5th best deal wipe or whatever.
So when in DP did the team really start spreading out? Like how tight was it for the first part of the race?
Honestly, it wasn't tight at all. Team
Randy just
Randy
took
kind of
off.
shit on everyone.
They got to
Yeah.
Raptus before anybody else got like to
Yeah.
Calpheus, I think.
Did they have a bestia wipe to the GCD leg?
I'm
I
pretty
don't
sure
think
they
they
only
did.
wiped on Corruptor. I think they
So-
one-shot it.
Nah,
So I do remember they had problems at the beginning to where like their phase was like completely scuffed and like they didn't have people in the same phase. So like I think they had to take a couple minutes to figure that out.
Yeah.
But I think they were good.
Yeah, Forest was in the wrong phase. I think that might have been what saved them because they would have had to reset phase and they didn't have to deal with that double GCD.
So
Didn't
also,
yeah,
not
so-
to shift gears here, but we also have some more people I think sitting in the Polmy channel that might want to.
I
Come
don't
in
know.
here
Do
for
they want to be pulled? I actually have no idea. We can
I
find
think
out.
they do. I know Normandy does. That's for sure.
Yo.
Normandy?
Hello there, Normandy.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yo. What up?
Joshua Tree, let's go.
What else is
How-
there to watch?
There's
How
nothing
was
to
the raid,
watch.
Normandy? Did you have fun defending champion?
Oh yeah, yeah. I actually did. I mean, it was, there's always going to be stuff that's, out of your control, but, if you go in with the attitude that like you just want to have fun, then no matter what, you do win, right? It's like,
Exactly. That's what we kind of thought when we were watching the draft. Kind of figured it was for fun, and that's absolutely great. No, I mean that's no flame. Like that's what we thought when we saw some of the picks. I put you as a sleeper because I was like, come on, defending champs. But so a little disappointed, but you know what? It's okay. At least you had fun.
No, that's totally understandable. I mean, I did the last individual I picked, and he's a great guy, and I actually told him like that we should definitely run some more stuff because he has a lot of potential, absolutely 100%. But he had never seen DP Nim before. He'd never been in there. He'd never seen it. So I was spending like the op just explaining exactly what happens, and it's probably not the ideal way to teach someone because you generally want to take your time. So there was definitely some things, but I mean we got him 4 out of 5 Chivos, and so that felt really good.
Can't
That was
argue against
actually-
that. This was a lot of people were getting achievements across all the teams, which is fantastic to see. Some people even getting their timed run achievements as well.
Yeah,
So
I mean, the most he said that he's ever seen was he's seen Nefra before. I know he mentioned that, and I think he's seen Draxus, but beyond that, he's never actually like pulled any of the other bosses. So considering, honestly, I was impressed, and we're all just pretty chill. It was just, yeah, as soon as we heard that, I was like, oh, well, it's gonna have to just kind of revamp some stuff and just go into kind of teaching mode. But I think for the next race, I think he'll definitely be up there. He'll probably he'll continue to work on that. And honestly, it was just chill.
Do we have any idea if there will be another race for the next expansion? I mean, I know
7.0, baby.
I know BioWare is, really working very hard on getting 7.0 out
bruh.
properly. So
That's
How
true.
much have you been drinking tonight?
sounds like Layet is high on the copium tonight.
dude, they're hard at work, man. I can't wait to
Maybe
resub.
we can get
They're
like a
putting the hours
retweet.
in.
Maybe we can get like a retweet from Bioware next time.
Well, it's okay. We didn't post this anywhere, so you know what? The fact that we had the audience that we did, I think, is fantastic in itself. So
it's the biggest KOTOR event in years, probably.
yeah, until Snave, rest in peace.
Ever since Shroud freaking streamed it,
and Summit.
Yeah, ever since Summit rage quit in that reg.
And
Summit from Ordnance.
the biggest win here is we beat out the Mecha Salesman channel, watching all
gonna
movies.
say that
Let's
before.
that's the biggest win of the night.
I was gonna comment on that earlier. Yeah, that's dope, dude.
He's been.
Oh, we're behind them now, boys. We need to get some more hosts. We need to make sure that we're ahead of them. Even though we're literally just watching Jay and leeching off of hers because I don't feel like loading my game.
Are you ready?
So did this draft event end up having a larger turnout than the first one?
I don't think so. In terms of players, no.
It was similar.
It was less teams.
11
Less teams.
Or no, there's 12 teams in the first draft, and there's 10 teams in this one.
Yeah, if a lot of people didn't,
there were bailouts.
really be a loser and leave like Potter, we would have more players.
Imagine this race with some Gabe, with some Potter, with some
Yeah.
Carnage.
Or get drunk like Axel.
There was some missed potential.
Nah, I'm calling out the entire Guild of Annihilate for ditching the race to gamble.
Hey,
I
was there.
That was my fault, actually. I told them to do it.
So once again, Riku causing more drama in the draft.
I thought they were gonna participate and throw, not that they were gonna fuck off and throw.
Wait, what?
I mean, gambling, right?
NA retards and EU retards.
All right.
How much money did you make off this race?
I feel like it's time to bring in the Brazil force, see what their opinions on the draft was.
We have German down there too.
No, I said Brazil for a reason.
We have Misha.
We want Brazilians?
Yes.
Guzor.
So we got Misha and Guzor in the booth. Guys, how you doing?
Hello. Glad to be here. How are you?
I'm fantastic. What were your thoughts? How did the raid go?
It went pretty well. I'd say we had like a balanced composition. Balanced DPS, balanced tanks, good healers. We had Jar.
You did have Jor. I mean, those would not be words I would use to describe him, but everyone else probably yeah.
I'm glad we had first place quitting.
Wait, you were in first.
She said first place quitting.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, at least you're first in something.
We also got achievements for someone new.
Another group.
Yeah.
Really?
It's another
Everyone's
group.
getting
Yeah,
groups.
I'm not
Yeah.
on the same team as Misha.
Everyone's getting clears. That's what we went into this knowing. If a lot of groups would at least get through majority of it, if not all of it, people would be getting clears, 100%, like first time kills. Like that's I mean,
community building activity.
Absolutely,
it does feel
really
good to get people clear.
And he did quite well. Also, all things considered, like we just did a little bit of guidance on some bosses, but he carried his weight. So yeah, it was nice to see that.
I'm sorry, can I just interject for a second? Why is Jaden's doing a lightning parse on her?
Do you want to live commentate her rotation?
I'm not really an expert in that area, so.
I'm a lightning main. I can do some.
All right.
It appears to be okay.
This just in. Cam has said he is getting 6th place in the next draft.
Well, don't hold your breath. I
Okay.
project
Oh, wait,
him.
I think Jade isn't. Okay, I think.
Yes, it
I
is.
think
It
I,
is. Wait,
I think I
Dongo,
know
is
what's
it round?
happening.
Is it round 2 tonight?
Yeah, I think it's round 2.
Round 2 indeed. Two of the worst tanks you've ever seen. Can they kill Apex? Probably not. We'll all suffer together.
You might want to just keep on your stream, Prez, and commentate on the tank.
I mean, that's
We had some of the worst tanking plays I've ever seen in my life.
You could, yeah. He's gonna drive. I can technically, as long as no one reports, I can stay on his stream and we can just commentate. Don't tell Twitch, but yeah.
Just, make sure you delete my stream key.
Definitely
Have
didn't
you
leak
ever
your
seen
stream
a
key in the
Sin
beginning.
Click off their deflection.
Oh my god, that was. I can't believe I saw that live. By the way, that was.
Wait, what?
But Buff taunted. It was Buff, right?
He taunted Apex and then
Yes.
clicked off his deflection.
He taunted Apex in the beginning.
How does this happen?
And no one noticed. Listen, no one noticed. I noticed. I was in the fucking Discord. I'm like, Buff, did you just click deflection off? And everyone's like, wait, what?
He did him on. He was trying to hide a mistake,
Yes.
and he got caught.
Clicked off his
Wait,
adrenal.
why was he even clicking anything off his bar at the beginning of the fight, anyways?
He's stupid.
Because he was embarrassed. Because he's not supposed to use deflection.
And he wasn't supposed to taunt either. Oh my god. Oh fuck.
That's actually hilarious.
Is what
Man.
we're dealing with.
So Misha, we didn't get to watch your team all that much. What was your thoughts? How did it go besides losing?
Wow.
Well,
We one-shot coffee.
okay.
Yeah. That's it.
Very nice.
Okay, good to know. Good to know that's all you have to say. Nice things about your team. I mean, what else can you say when the result was like that? But you know what? At least you showed up and beat Potter, so we can all take some nice solace in that note.
That's true.
Potter not show up.
Yes, he decided to wipe on Isaacs for over an hour in a sale. Yes.
That makes me happy, actually.
Yes, exactly. It makes me very happy
I
as
believe
well.
they had 2 buyers.
They had.
They
What
did
was
too.
one of them fucking Potter? Like, what are you talking about?
Actually, no.
On
It said time 2. Time 2.
No, never mind then. Never mind then.
2 at once, like when 2 runs.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep my narrative. Don't say anything.
Yeah, I like the YOLOs.
Yeah.
I mean, it still makes sense.
Either way.
Still checks
Still
out.
should only take 45 minutes.
Yeah.
45 for 1 Isaacs.
For 2.
Oh, for 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Math major, sorry.
Oh, exactly.
Dude, fucking Press speaking from the opposite side of the room.
He's not even that far.
Yup.
It's great.
What you was
Yeah.
that top?
I like
Yo,
this
maybe
one
if you
version
popped the
of you
crystal,
more.
your team would have cleared faster.
Dude, I like this one of you more. Please be like this the rest of your life.
Dude, I'm getting major flashbacks to the raid from Layet's dorm right now. You just hear Layet yelling at me through like the back of my microphone.
Yo, so what have you guys been up to? Are you Press at Yolo's place? Have you guys
Yep, still
sold some
here.
Have you bought some sneakers yet?
I have some in boxes if you want to buy some. They're right there. I have like 4 or 5 pairs.
We have so many.
Because I bought them and I'm going to sell them.
I don't need sneakers.
Okay.
Useless.
How's that useless? Actually, I have another one on the way too.
Useless. He doesn't want to buy it.
Oh, you want it? What do you want? I get Forest.
Dude, where's the sneakers podcast? I was so hyped for that.
Oh
I hyped
my
it up for
God.
years and then it never happened.
Yeah, I mean, blame him.
I still know nothing about
He
sneakers.
decides to take pictures with like Mercedes and BMWs that aren't him and post them on fucking socials.
Yeah,
I'd
and
like to
food.
say Jaden's is doing a great job. He's got the priority rotation down.
Yeah, 20.
Looking at Jay, looking good. 21K going into the burn phase, 14%. Did not pop her adrenal yet. How much is on her polarity? I cannot find it on the bar. There it is, 42 seconds. It looks like she is not going to get it back in time. Wait, she will. I forgot how the class works. She will have it up. Hopefully she'll pop adrenal for it.
Polarity shoot? Yeah.
Pause champ.
Pausing.
I did watch.
Did delay Thundering Blast a little bit, though. Unfortunate, but she will have her polarity shift with adrenal, with recklessness going up into this.
No adrenal though.
No, she doesn't. What do you mean? It's right there.
She's saving shield adrenal for ultraviolence.
Oh my fucking god.
Don't blame her.
She does have to practice. It is coming up.
It's
soon.
good practice, true.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you
and
go,
then
look at
logging
that.
out immediately. A little scared.
That's what I would do after a parse. Usually do one and then.
Oh.
get angry.
I don't know if I could commentate for another 4 hours watching Buff and Parkland tanking. If I'm being honest with you, I can't. I'll lose my voice. I can't do it.
Do it for the troops, dude.
No.
Follow your heart.
Voices are going to be something tomorrow, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna be tomorrow? Asleep.
Yup.
True.
Are you driving back tonight?
Yeah, he wants to go back.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
How
make
far
it
is the
back.
drive?
3 hours.
Oh,
Jesus.
Why are you driving tonight?
Yeah, why are you leaving now?
I'm sure YOLO would let you stay.
I mean, you can. I don't give a shit.
a busy man.
Oh.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be spent on my concept project. Woo!
Fuck, she is a Mara?
Yeah,
it is Apex Predator?
Sugar, spice, and
I was in
everything
that- yeah,
nice,
I was
dude.
in
The
that
trio.
run.
Oh my god.
I think Scion renamed that Mara, actually.
You renamed everything nice?
I think he might have. I don't remember.
Wait, why is she putting gear on it?
Parse? You got a parse?
Any parse? Do we get to
No. Oh, she's
Roscoe? Is
Wait,
there
what
time?
is she doing?
This is our domain.
This is our Will we see the Force Rend in between Deadly Saber stack?
Well, it depends. So, hopefully, we have a delay of the third stack application. How that is achieved depends on what rotation she opts.
Will
to
we
use.
get permanent Deadly Saber?
We might, to Roscoe's regret.
I do not think Jaden has advanced to that level of autism.
Dude, anti-parsing does some like absolutely ridiculous shit these days. Like the double use of the bugged tactical is just something else, man. Like building rage as you're like annihilating and rupturing. Like this does not look like a starship for a dummy parse.
I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
I'm very confused right now.
Yeah, we need to talk about is Rendy still here?
I think he
I think that whole team left basically.
Oh, okay.
They went back to their channel.
What I was gonna say is I wanted the opinion on Fortis taking his sweet time to loot everything before.
Yo,
Oh
what was
god.
up with that? We never found out.
That was the worst thing ever. Yeah, that
But,
was
like-
that was embarrassing to see.
It's not, but it's great.
Yo, what's up?
What did you think of Fortis stopping to loot every single boss every time something died?
I admire the spirit.
While having a full inventory, trying to figure out how to either sell or disintegrate things to then loot the stuff.
Honestly, like, I admire the spirit. That's some real dedication right there, you know? He wasn't too caught up in the race. He knew his priorities, and he just
He definitely knew his priorities, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He was looking out for himself.
Who got the wings in Team Randy?
Originally, they went to. I actually don't remember who they went to originally, but we gave them to like the person that did first time Brontescue.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
Very
That's
nice
EU for you. Yeah, that's the European Union.
Yeah,
Shut the
exactly.
fuck up, Rico. You would have fucking vendored them.
I didn't win,
sold them for like 4
He would have held them hostage. That is true, and he can't even deny
You
it.
could try to take credit for something he would never do.
I would have sold them.
Exactly.
That's what you do.
God.
I think Jaden's just deconstructed a relic.
Did she?
Amazing.
I was just about to say she flew through that deconstruction. I hope she like looked at what she was clicking.
We've all been there. It's okay.
Yeah, I deleted something at some point that I should not have. I don't remember what it was, but she's about to find out.
Too much inventory malware from BioWare.
Dude, alright. Your inventory was terrible even before they introduced all that shit.
Yeah, so why'd they introduce more?
Roscoe is an
My
avid
God.
user
What
of
is
the
this? What is this
compact
legacy,
button.
man? What?
This is a cargo hold.
It's pretty standard.
Oh, it's just a cargo hold. Oh my
That's what she does.
Yep. Lots of graphics.
It's a lot of on guard.
Okay, I think that's going to do it
Yeah,
for the stream on this end, by the way. So
Yeah.
we're going to keep talking in here, but we're going to turn the stream off. Again, thanks everyone for coming and participating. I hope everyone had fun. It was a good time. And
if you guys don't see me by 5 a.m., I'm dead.
well, that's a very dark note to end it on.
Well.
Well, okay.
Just kidding. I'm kidding.
No, you're gonna be in Discord.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, I think the next one will probably be sometime in 7.0. I can't imagine it. It'll probably be before when Nightmare drops. I'd hope.
I want to do it at least like a couple months after the X time.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. So those who didn't participate, for whatever reasons, normally these happened on a Saturday. So hopefully you can, make it if you didn't make it this time around. And anyone can come. You just move a character here and just apply. It doesn't really matter. Who cares? All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, GG's, everyone. Thank you. And
great work, everyone.
Great work. Goodbye, stream. Should we host Jay?
Yeah, let's host Jay.
Yeah.
And give her all 100 viewers.
For the inventory deconstruction.
Yeah. I don't have permission
Oh,
to
wait,
quote.
yeah, actually-
Oh, because I'm in your. Yeah. You have to do it. I can't do it. Yeah. Okay, so we'll host her.
I could just
Thank you guys
type poster rate.
for doing this.
Oh,
Really
Jesus.
appreciate it. Had fun.
Oh, I forgot you.
You guys have a good night.
You too.
That Normandy.
See ya.
Get back in to my Twitch.
Yeah, no one tell her that. What? Someone gifted a sub and I didn't get the sub. I want the sub.
Alright, press. I'm posting the names.
Oh, also the other questionable thing was Fortis'
Factor.
step bonus.
Yay.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
What
did
was
you
he
guys-
using?
Oh
Aggressive
yeah.
treatment.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And then when he swapped to Merc, he had the instant battle res.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, okay, so technically Tech Medic is going to be the best in slot for raw output on Merc. Although I know a lot of people choose Concentrated Fire for the auto crit emergency scan and auto off DPS potential.
That makes it easier.
That's what Layet was saying
Yeah.
for
Oh, I wanna
the
see
large
tons
majority
of
of watching those polls.
Oh yeah, it's going. Okay, cool. Hopefully it'll just go.
I thought you were gonna
automatically.
say he was using the
might
superiority set bonus, and that would have been a respect. But
Dude, you talked up that set bonus so much, and it's like 10% more crit.
I talked it
It's-
up for
it's
16
loading.
man. Okay,
Oh,
it's
okay.
good on 16.
Oh, it's a
man.
raid change. Somebody raided me.
Pretty sure
Oh, it's a
that's
raid
cap.
chain. Look at that.
Is it gonna...
It'll go eventually. Okay, say bye, stream. For everyone here.
Stream.
Bye, stream.